champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children. Praise be to Allah.
I'm here or not. It's my rules, my radio, my store, my music. You know I don't listen to this shit. Can you understand? Look, can you even understand this shit?
It's for my ears. Yes, I understand.
Yeah, you can understand that bullshit, but you can't understand when I tell you nothing.
Yeah. Chromed out beamers, gold out penis, chromed out beamers, chromed out beamers, chromed out beamers, chromed out beamers, gold out penis, chromed out beamers, chromed out beamers, chromed out beamers. She just wanna fuck with me, cause she know I'm living comfortably. A homegirl be trying to fuck with me, but she ain't never had no luck with me. Girl, I know you ready for it, but I'ma make you beg me for it. You want me, I already know it. She tell me I can feel that void. Yeah, I play that Stevie Wonder overjoyed. Cause she be making over noise. I think I made her blow her voice. That pussy getting over moist. Call me when you wanna see me. I'm everywhere, just come and see me. I rub it like a fucking genie. Yeah, I said I rub it like a fucking genie. Girl, don't fucking tease me. This game is too fucking easy. Yeah, I'm in Compton, just bumping easy. And these trucks so fucking geeky. Chromed out beamers, gold out penis. Chromed out beamers, chromed out beamers, chromed out beamers, chromed out beamers, gold out penis, chromed out beamers, yeah, chromed out beamers, yeah, chromed out beamers.
You know I had that 7 Series. Believe it was the 760. All white with the beige guts. Slime for my niggas that were caged up. She knowing I'm in stunt mode.
Man, what's poppin'?
Real hoes knowing I'm in stunt mode. That Rolex rose gold. Yeah. That Jesus piece hang low. Oh, them boys doing tax fraud. Wanna swipe a young nigga black card. I just bought another black R. She just had to go and tap random. But I'm in another tax bracket. Never mind me, I always fuck her ass backwards. You know we run this rap game. I couldn't run a lap on the track, man. Run the rap game like a trap, man. Fat nigga, fast money, just the facts, man. Run the rap game like a trap, man.
Yes, sir. We back again with another episode of Lost Art of Boxing, aka the Lab. Hit the like on the way in, man. Much appreciated. Today we had a press conference, man. Devin, Haney, Lomachenko. Yeah. I guess it was cool, Bill talked this thing, Vasiliy Lomachenko pops, got on, talk they little deal. It was cool. I think it was all right. Finally, I like me personally, I think it took a while for the official announcement. Just like it took a while for the press conference. What's good with you by 10? My brother Rodney Evans, what's good with you? OG Sheldon, man. I hope y'all got time to come up here and chop it up with us. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're gonna be talking about Devin Haney and Lomachenko, but you know, we're gonna get into some other things too, man. You know, just boxing period. You know, all these other things that been going on. Virgil, the stuff with Virgil. I see a lot of people talking about the pay-per-view prices and stuff like that. But you know, we're gonna get into it. And I feel like me personally, I'm gonna just start off with the Lomachenko, man. Let me drop this link. The Lomachenko and Devin press conference. Me personally, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of press conferences, man. Especially as of lately. A lot of these guys, man, I ain't saying they ain't got no personality, but they don't got the personality that I just feel like that's entertaining, that could be watched. You know, they don't really come with that type of energy. You know, I feel like, especially looking at Devin and Lomachenko's, man, shit. You know, they pops that they daddies did most of the talking. You know, they was just, you know, sitting there, you know, accepting the compliments, and you know, it's cool. I ain't saying nothing wrong with that, bro. But I wanna know the energy. I want to see the energy, the fight energy. Like y'all want to fight each other. I ain't really see the energy where we talking about y'all about to fight. You know, Bill, he'll kind of get on it, then he'll get off of it. In one breath, he'll talk about he was chasing them and this and that. Then in the other breath, oh man, he need to be, you know, Lomachenko need to be on the pound for pound list, which, you know, I thought that was utter bullshit. You know, I'm gonna be honest. And if they really want to smoke, I wish I would have heard, oh yeah, Lomachenko needs to be on the pound for pound list and replace Shakur on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I want to hear that type of smoke, that type of energy, but you know, we ain't get that. We ain't get that at all. OG Sheldon, man, you the first one on the panel, man. We're gonna let you go ahead, turn that stove on and cook. What's good with you, bro?
What's up, man? Just recuperating from the Vegas weekend, man. You know?
Oh no, I do not know. What we
on? Yeah, we had a good time, man. We had a good time. I'll just leave it at that. We had a good time.
Okay. Yes, sir. What
Yeah,
y'all get into, man?
we got into some things, man. We kicked it. We hung out. You know, did what we supposed to do, man. What happens in Vegas? You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, okay. What's understood ain't got to be explained. Oh God,
yes, sir. But man, first of all, let me give a shout out to my man Virgil. Man, Virgil probably is gonna either have to move up or retire, bro.
Yeah, I think it's
This is the second time he had this, man. This rhabdo shit is very serious. It can kill you.
Facts.
So I don't know. 147 is not for him. He's either gonna have to move up in weight or he's gonna have to retire, bro. Nothing's worth your life, brother.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, and it's crazy. Like yesterday I was chopping it up with one of my clients while I was cutting his hair. And he was talking about like how a couple dudes in his crew, you know, they going through like, well, he over him and they just wanted him to like help like with the training and stuff. Like they like doing a lot of training and shit, carrying bags, they sleeping outside and stuff like that. And he was like, a couple of them guys that's in there with him in this camp, they got rhabdo. I was like, damn, it's crazy, you know. But
yeah, that's a serious shit from overexertion. Get it from overexertion. You can get it from dehydration. You know what I'm saying? All the shit that comes with a training camp. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep. Yeah.
So you know, it is what it is. Huh?
I think he might need to move up.
Yeah.
You know, I think he
either
might
move up or retire. Move up or retire, bro. Because you can't keep cutting that weight. It keeps fucking you up.
He big as hell,
but,
man.
Let's get to the press conference. I mean, I heard what you said in your intro, Q. And I feel what you said in your intro. But my question to you is, when have you ever heard Devin give that kind of energy? He never has. He didn't get that kind of energy against Campbell.
Yeah. I mean,
It's
he don't
not
get
him.
not on press conferences, but I done seen Devin going off on niggas in interviews and shit like that, like and all that, talking greasy. You know, that's how
Right.
that's how we got the title of people ducking him being so rah and this and that, letting
Right.
either him saying it or you
And
know, Bill. Like,
but then you also got to understand this too. Are we going through Ramadan right now?
he ain't going through Ramadan.
He's not observing Ramadan?
Nah, he not.
Is that's confirmed?
Yeah, he said that. He was on stage drinking water. He said that that they working out at night because most of his crew doing Ramadan, but he said he can't do Ramadan right now because you know he got to get ready for the fight. He doing too much energy, and I understand that shit. I be in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Because maybe I was thinking maybe one of the reasons the energy was down because the boy's starving. Shit, the boy hungry as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he hungry than a motherfucker, man.
Shit,
But
so,
I understand that because you know Devin would be the first athlete to you know eat during Ramadan. Like you know, a lot of them, you know, a lot of soccer players, MMA, a lot of them guys that you know when they training and doing what they doing, you know, they can't do Ramadan in that way. You know, they gotta eat to keep their energy up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't do it. You can't do it, man. So, you know, I get it. But you know, I would like to see more energy also. But the fact still remains that you know we gonna get this fight. It's a fight that everybody has told him for years he had to take this fight to get his respect. So now he takes the fight to get his respect, and everybody's shitting on the fight. It just makes no sense to me. I don't get it. But you know, hey.
Man, you know how it goes. You can't, man. It ain't no fucking. Man,
hey, peace, everybody. Hey, Q, you out here hating on Dev again? You're not hating on Team Haney again, are you?
God damn! What did I say?
What you doing?
What did I say, my nigga? What did I say?
You said hating ass motherfucking Smoke was gonna get up here. You called it, bro.
I don't know. I was happy to see my brothers and all this shit. All of a sudden, all I hear is, "What? Something's wrong with the fight? What? What's wrong with the fight?"
No, I'm saying what I'm saying, Smoke. What I'm saying, Smoke is
something wrong with the press conference. What's wrong with it? Did he wear the wrong shoes? Was it shot matching? What happened?
They told Devin for years, Smoke. They told Devin for years that he had to beat Lomachenko to get his respect. Am I right?
Yeah.
And now that he's fighting Lomachenko, everybody's shitting on the fight. That's what I said.
He was talking about me.
Was there a problem with the press conference?
No, me. I said myself, like the press conference really wasn't that. They like, I mean, in the more and more, and it ain't just Devin. I said I don't like watching these press conferences. Like they boring, bro. Like everybody, Caleb Planchett was boring. Like all that, like all these guys that they just up there talking extra respect to the opponent and you know shit like that. That's cool. But I ain't missing nothing. I'm not missing nothing by them doing that. I want to feel like, and I heard you say this, bro. When big fights going on, bro, it's like you feel like you miss something if you don't see it live. I don't feel like I miss anything not seeing a lot of these guys' press conferences. Like, oh, I missed it. Oh, yeah, I'll go back and watch it. You know, I ask somebody what happened. Oh, nothing happened. Ooh, oh, yeah, I'll go back and watch it. That's how it is. It ain't like. You know, like when fucking Loma, when not Loma, but when Canelo slapped Caleb Plant and shit like that was, hey, we replaying, hey, Canelo slapped him his glasses and his shit was bleeding. Like niggas going back to rewatch that and make clips and all type of shit. Like the rest, you know, it's all press conference. That's cool. You know, I ain't missing nothing.
Yeah, because the days of the Ali press conference, the
issue is
Marvin Hagler, them days is gone, bro.
So the issue for me is Loma is fucking dry as fucking English. Like his press conferences are never good. I mean, this one, it really is a debate topic that came out of this one. Like it's the Haneys doing their best to try to market in the new way. What did he say? Like Loma is younger than Floyd, and I'm younger than Canelo when they fought.
Yeah.
right? Something like that. That's like that's some
no, that's
debate shit.
not.
That's some shit you say at a panel. I don't even know
Yeah, that's
what the
not
fuck
really
you're supposed
true
to say.
because
Who
Like,
said that?
Canelo
that
fought
don't even like
When
that's not
Canelo
shit
fought
talking.
Floyd.
That's like trying to make an argument. That's like creating a narrative kind of shit. Like that's
Well,
I mean, I
When
get it,
Canelo fought
but that goes
Floyd,
back to what
he
Shelton was
was
saying. People
23.
are shitting on his
Devin's
fight.
older than 23, right? Devin's older than
But
23, right?
Mr. Moore, hold up a second. But that goes back to what you're saying. People are shitting on
Yeah,
the fight, so he's like arguing with like the zeitgeist.
yeah, yeah.
And I seen like Devin, he might need to stop watching so much YouTube or YouTubers, people that got these channels and stuff. And I do understand it because Bill be on them, and Bill probably go back and tell them and stuff like that. I'm not too sure, but you. We'll get into it later, man. We'll talk about it later when I let everybody else talk. Method on Hot Rod, my nigga IB. I want to let them get their little first words off before we get our little thing. Meth, that's you. Go ahead, holler at us, man. What's good?
Hey, make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all subscribe to the channel. Y'all share your video, with your family, your friends, other boxing minds. We always welcome the doors, other minds. Join the panel, join the comments. Help the channel grow. We got Shelton in the building, the OG from Cali. You know what I mean? Yeah, he doing it for a long time. You got Hot Rod. Yeah, I mean, he cannot control his anger, his temperament. Yeah, I mean, he the young phenom up here. I be the chef. Straight pot, straight to the bottom of the pot. Yeah, I mean, you gotta get the smoke. He's the most delusional man on YouTube, man. He thinks this guy, Devin Haney, man, is gonna beat Javante Tank Davis. I don't know what he's smoking, but he probably got his blunts rolled up right now. Yeah, I mean, but we gonna cook. Yeah, I mean, I saw the press conference. I was more intrigued with Bob was saying. Seeing the old Bob Arum talk, and I was just like, all right, yeah, Bob, he still got something in the tank. Yeah, I mean, but the press conference altogether, I mean, it was. I don't know how to describe it. I say like this. It was boring. I mean, Loma, like Smoke said, he don't really talk trash. Dev, he just like I don't know where Dev be get like I don't know. He be sitting there, he at the conference, but it's like he be somewhere in Jupiter, man. And then you get Bill, talking to Bob, then he talking to Egus, and it's just like, yeah, y'all got to get this together, man. Y'all got to learn how to, man. You got to learn how to bring something out somebody. Yeah, man. You gotta
see now. You gotta get this. A nigga. You was looking for a nigga. Nigga here now. See?
Yeah, man. You got to get this.
Got to get niggerish. You saying you got to get niggerish on there? Go a little crazy, a little cussing, make the mediator calm you down and shit like that.
You gotta bring it out of somebody. Yeah, I mean, you gotta find like what someone don't like. Yeah, I mean, and I'm talking about the fighter. Yeah, I mean,
you gotta know how to push people buttons to get a rise out of them. I don't know where to get the rise out of Lomachenko. Like saying, "Oh, you ain't the Matrix, nigga. You ain't high tech, nigga. I'm high tech." Like, I don't know what you
could have said. You not the Matrix. I'm the Matrix. You could have said, "Oh, you thought you was getting that real warfare? Wait till May 20th. You're gonna see some real bombs." You could talk trash. Like this is the time to talk it. Yeah, I mean, like all the PC stuff go out the window. You get paid to break face. You get paid to bring pain. Yeah, I mean, that's what fans want to hear. And it's okay to be the villain. Yeah, I mean, it's okay to take the heat. Yeah, I mean, because when come fight night, you really gonna hate. Yeah, I mean, that's how you gotta play it. Yeah, I mean, it just wasn't that. I can't wait to the next one. Well, I probably can because the base on this one was kind of dry. But they got to talk about a lot of different things. I was like, this is the odd time to be talking about these things at the press conference.
Yeah, it was, the mediator earned every bit of the money, man. She had to, keep
she could have got paid just for shaking ass.
Ooh. I'm gonna let IB go after that, man. You hear me? Hey, IB, what's good with you? The show.
Shit, what's good, fellas? Is my mic good?
Oh, yeah, shit. Hey, one, my guy.
Oh yeah, shit. The nigga Devin really could have just kept it real with him like he did in the interview afterwards. He could have just been like, shit, you ain't give me this opportunity, but here I am giving you the opportunity that you never gave me. Like, he could have just kept it real with him face to face right there. Like, shit, when I was knocking at your door, coming up, Dev said, I ain't even think Loma knew who I was because he never mentioned me. He never said nothing. Then when it was time to fight, he didn't give me the opportunity. But here I am, not going evil for evil. And yeah, I just want to fight the best. But back then, I guess you didn't feel like I was the best. So it is what it is. But he could have. I mean, the press conference was dry. It definitely was. There was a few funny moments in there, but it wasn't really, lackluster, nothing like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel it though, man. I think they is gonna have to come up with some way to try to drive, them numbers that to possibly go up, because this is a pay-per-view. I think it's a well-priced pay-per-view for what it is. I feel like this is the type of pay-per-view, that it's a great number for pay-per-views across the board, unless we looking at like 2 stars, like like how Tank and Ryan was, not really just to bring them up like that, but man, they had a lot of people watching that live press conference. We talking about 40, 50,000 motherfuckers, so I do understand, like, the price points could vary, and there was something Bob said as well, when he was talking about the pay-per-views. But again, you still have to sell it. Nobody just coming up and buying it unless they want it. So for the people that just don't want to buy pay-per-views, you have to sell it to them. You know what I mean? And the fact that the 2 fighters was, more on the dry side, I do want to see something that might tick them off. Devin get triggered for something Loma said, or whatever you got to do to psych yourself out, bro. I just feel like I just feel like when you trying to get a nigga money, man, bro, you got to work for it. You know what I mean? It ain't no different. It ain't no different from them niggas in the mall that be trying to clean shoes, and they damn near you walking down and they damn near lift your leg up and they damn near ready to clean your shit. Like, hey, bro, hey, man, I can get that stain off. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you got to sell that shit. So I feel like, this is like a learning experience for both of them. I think it's both of their first time on pay-per-view. So, they could get it. You see Devin learning on the fly, even when they was talking to him, when Devin got this time to talk, and Devin talking about, I'm doing this for Lord legacy and all that all this and that, man. Forget the money. And they like, oh, hey, buy them tickets, my nigga. You know what I mean? That let you know right there. It ain't, regardless. And that's why I say Devin be watching a lot of that YouTube shit, because that's what you hear on YouTube. Oh, legacy this, legacy that, legacy. Yeah, you gonna get your legacy, my nigga, but you gonna get your fucking paper too. And you gotta earn your paper. You know what I mean? It's a eat what you kill type of sport. Ain't nobody in it to just throw they fucking money at you and just whatever. Like, no, we giving you money for a reason. We giving you money with hopes to make that back and make you some cheese too. But it is what it is, man.
Yeah, he could have said, Parley Malignaggi fucked up. Like, I'm gonna take what Parley Malignaggi said out on you. He could have done all kind of stuff. I mean, if you're gonna keep it even in the realm of like YouTube and podcasts and doing this thing, it's just like you just gotta get better at it. Mm-hmm. He's 24. He's his own promoter. This is his first time pay-per-view.
My bad. You still going, Smoke?
Or no, that was it. Oh, okay. No, that was it.
Yeah, man. He gonna have to do something, bro. He gonna have to get out there, put that shit on the spot, man. But other than that, like from what I seen, Bob, he had, did y'all see anything particular about what Bob was talking about? Bill did ask him, do he still think Lomachenko is?
Yeah, can we watch it? I ain't see it.
You ain't seen it?
Nah, I've been gone all day.
Yeah, we probably could pull up some clips. Like I don't know how long it is and stuff like that. We ain't gonna watch the whole thing, but I'm pretty sure we could watch like little clips of it. You know,
You gonna have to fast forward that joint to like the 50-minute mark, man. That was dragging the shit out that motherfucker.
yeah, that shit. It took a while for it to start too. I was like, man, I was sitting there waiting. You know, I'm like, damn, it's kind of taking a long time. Is somebody late? But and then the audio, like on Papachenko was talking, that shit was hella low. I had to turn the volume all the way up for him. Like it was kind of, production was, what I mean, kind of weak, but we gon' I think we get better.
I mean, is this the is this the most decorated trainer Bill's gone up against? I think so.
For damn sure. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I think Bill low key said it without saying it too. Smoke, like he gave Papachenko his credit, but he couldn't say too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Papachenko for sure got the advantage. For sure. Ain't no question.
Papachenko got the advantage. I'll be honest. I've been saying this. I feel like, Papachenko, he still got an amateurish approach to training. With especially like in the TO fight, bro. A fight that he was favored to win, bro. Like you go in and you banking on somebody to gas out to win. That's not a good game plan, bro. I'm not gonna start fighting until like the second half of the fight because he gonna gas out. Boy, that's stupid as hell. That's not a good approach. Like that's why I'm like, yeah.
Let's go to church and we're gonna pray for these niggas. Have mercy, Jesus, forgive me, Lord.
Come on, hold it down on the drops, my nigga. I'm cooking. You hear me? But like, I feel like Papachenko, he good, but he is. I don't know. I think just his fighters. He got talented fighters. Usyk, he a good fighter. Unified heavyweight. Lomachenko, multiple weight classes is good. But they good.
Yeah, Vasiliy also.
Yeah,
he had post on the Amis. We'll talk about that. I think he had posting in the pros too for a bit.
Yeah.
Salute my nigga Taco, man. Get up here and talk that Haney shit, man.
You said Ami's right. That's what I said. He got an amateur approach to it.
I mean, he's part of that Russian squad. He was with that Ivan Drago.
I got Loma,
amateur,
bro.
Oh my God.
I got Loma.
Got Loma beating
up
him.
that city.
Damn, you ain't trying to bet. You ain't trying to take a little bet on that. A little bet.
I need
only cross.
My man is on him. I know how to check a buck, man. God damn.
Nah, I don't want to just check a buck. Let me show a couple hundred just so people know I ain't bluffing.
Hey, if Haney win, then I'm gonna shut up. It's just I don't see what y'all see, so he got to beat Loma for me to see it.
What does Devin being Loma prove?
That's a great question. That's a great question, Method. Because when you really look into it, Loma is old, so it's like he's not fighting the best Lomachenko. So I don't know, Meth. I can't answer your question, man. I can't answer your question. I really don't know what would he get from benefiting from this, from beating the old Loma. So I can't answer your question, bro. I really can't. Maybe Smoke has a better answer. Smoke always have come with some good answers. Maybe Smoke got one, but I can't answer your question.
What do I get? What do I say? Like
what does Devin Haney being Lomachenko prove? Is my question.
Say again.
What does Devin Haney being Lomachenko prove? What does he get out of Loma? What does he get out?
What is anybody?
He beat the most decorated 135 pounder.
Okay, what anybody would get out of beating Loma? Like beating Loma is not an easy thing to do. He hasn't been beaten very much. I don't know what. I mean, it's not like beating Loma equals nothing. I mean, I'm not quite sure where you're coming from with the question. Like, what is supposed to?
I just asked the question. You take the question.
I'm trying to figure out like Loma is Lomachenko. I mean, where he stands within the sport.
Who is Lomachenko then? Who is he? So he is like Ali or something, huh?
Is he like
like
Ali? I
he's like
mean,
Floyd, like Ray
all
Leonard.
right. So just so we understand, like when you say stuff like that, that's what I was trying to figure out where you're coming from with it, because I'm not sure if you're being serious.
I'm just
Like
asking questions.
Ali, for real,
I'm
is
asking
like
questions for
the
the
face
panel,
of
man.
boxing today. Like right now, the dude been dead for like most of these people's lives, and this dude still is fucking the face of boxing. Like nobody's Ali.
All right, so
But
again,
Ali.
so you're saying Dev beating Loma does what? Like, what are you saying exactly?
What do you mean that? What?
If Devin Haney beats Lomachenko, what does that do for him? That's all I'm asking.
It means that he will continue his undefeated reign. It'll be his his second title defense of being undisputed. It'll be his first time on pay-per-view. We got the W.
All right,
I guess he's fighting in his hometown ostensibly,
I
maybe.
like the first point
Vegas.
you
Like
said.
I'm not quite sure what you mean.
I
Like
like the
Loma's a
first
pound for
point.
pound guy. He's a future Hall of Famer.
I like the first point that you made. If he wins, he's still undefeated. I like that point. That's a good point to make.
I mean, is it all that's like kind of self-evident though, right? I didn't say anything like particularly profound. Like,
yeah, I think I'll say we're undefeated, defending the belt, and beating somebody in the eyes of this ain't got shit to do with no YouTubers. Let's get it correct. Nothing to do with nobody doing that shit on YouTube like me and all that. In the eyes of the writers and the people that create some of these pound for pound lists, which are some people who have votes for the Hall of Fame, you go through and beat Lomachenko. You know what I mean? So in that way, that's what he get from it. But are you looking at it in the eyes of like us, the fans? What do you think?
I mean, I think it might be a passing the torch. Maybe it represents Loma's last
one at a title,
to be undisputed at lightweight, which has been like his life, career goal. If Loma's going to be undisputed, he's going to have to do that at 130. Like for Devin, it's just like he catapults himself as the guy with the best resume, has all the belts. Is a pay-per-view guy. He's the A side. He's right now the A side in the with the undisputed champ and doing pay-per-views in Las Vegas, which is like perhaps his hometown, his home away from home, maybe it's simply his hometown.
I hear what you're saying, right? I mean, he fights in May 20th, right? So I hear what you're saying, right? I disagree with a few points. I do think Dev beating Loma probably it raises him up a bit in the sight of the writers. Dev did mention them taking Lomachenko off the pound for pound list. Do I think he should have been on there? No. Like if Lomachenko wins, and then I can flip the question, right? If Lomachenko beats Devin, is he pound for pound? No. Like it's still work to be put in.
Right? They both.
Do I think?
Well, pound for pound lists are like listen. Right. When you get your own writing staff and all that stuff, then I'll be like, oh yeah, why don't method you go against like what Ring Magazine says? I have my own thoughts about it. Like I just point out the fact that Lomachenko was the guy on there with no belt, for instance, right? But people say the belts don't matter, and when they say Tank is the best guy at 135 with his belt that is not even recognized by anybody outside of WBA. But outside, but also those writers that we're talking about that also praise Lomachenko so much, and also named Devin one of the pound for pound guys. So that's another thing that this fight has going on. It's two pound for pound guys in the eyes of those writers that we were just referring to.
Now I disagree.
And he'll have his resume would almost be as good or maybe better than Tank Davis too, because Lomachenko is still highly rated. Because
they want to keep Haney off the pound for pound list, but as soon as he beat Loma, they're gonna say, "Oh, he pound for pound number one."
Ryan Garcia don't campaign at 35.
Yeah, that fight is not even happening at 135. I don't know why everybody beat Loma like it is.
He would officially dinner be for sure the man, and he'll have beating the man.
I think I like the
unless
fact,
y'all gonna say the man is Tank. I don't know.
No, I like the fact that it is, as far as resume goes, we look at what we were just talking about Tank. Only Hall of Famer I see Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I mean? That's cool.
Maybe. And that's maybe.
Oh, exactly. That's a maybe. But 4 weight classes, and we could damn near say he in there.
Yeah, but that's because 4 weight classes is Tommy Hearns and shit, and like legends. Like not every 4 weight class is the same. Like anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah. No, you cool. You can interject. I ain't really tripping. But and then you got the Lomachenko, Hall of Famer. So the resume, we'll see that, and then that's just some for us to, go back and forth about until they possibly lock horns and shit like that. But I think this is just a good fight for Devin. What it may do to him as far as like I think people kind of seeing it as far as like popularity. Is he gonna get more money? Like more fans. Things like that. I think that's to be seen. I think that's performance based. I think the type of performance you do, the type of show you bring to the people, ultimately are the people that's going to be attracted to you, become fans for the long run. But at the same time, it's like that shit it's like halfway a mystery. And that's kind of like what it is with the game. Like and when we talking about chess, in chess, you could be winning in one move, boom, your ass could be mated, losing, or whatever. The shit could change drastically. And that's like the mystery about this fight. I think Devin gonna win, beat him pillar to post. But Lomachenko do got some things in this arsenal that could change the whole tide of the fight, depending on how we use it and what happened. So, I think that's like the intriguing part about this fight. Is like, damn, like, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, I can sit here and say, I know Devin gonna whip his ass, but who knows, bro? It could, the shit is crazy. It's like one of them fights because it's like when you think about Loma, you do kind of think about like some of them performances he had throughout his career. Like he done have some good ass performances. And when you look at like Devin, it's a real big test. Damn.
Hey, bro, and that's why, and that's why you got to give Devin Haney his credit when he beat him. You feel me? Because it's a changing of the guard fight too. Loma is still talented in his own way, and that's why we need to. That's why when he beat Loma, we do. It wouldn't be wrong if people say that Devin Haney is the best 135 pounder. You know what I'm saying? Because Loma is rated up there high. But you know what I mean? And to be real, I love Tank and everything, and I love what he's doing. You feel me? But he got to get in the ring with the guy who got the belts. I understand that y'all want to say whoever make the money is the man. But to me, how I used to judge it is by old school boxing, who have all the hardware. You know what I'm saying? So that's who I go by, who's the man. So,
man, listen, Gamboa, Roley, Isaac Cruz, Hector Garcia, that's not gonna make it, man. Like, listen, I don't give a damn like who you think's gonna win the fight. If we're just talking about divisional like rankings, like stop it, stop playing. Like you got 4 fights, dudes fighting like legend, like going to be legends. People are gonna be talking about Lomachenko for decades, for generations.
Is Lomachenko an underachiever?
I mean,
that's a good question.
What he is a dude that, like, okay, just to understand what's happening with Lomachenko. Lomachenko was getting gold medals when he was older than both Ryan and Devin and Shakur is right now. He was still an amateur at this point in his career. Like, this dude turned pro at 26 years old. And his style is predicated a lot on reflex. Other than that, he's a rhythmic pattern guy. He likes to switch his patterns up, but it's a lot of his things is predicated on him being bigger than everybody at 126 and being fast as shit. He's now lost a step, and he's not that dude anymore. I get all of that. I get the what is it? The bloom is a little bit off the rose when it comes to like Lomachenko, but he still whooped a bunch of ass. He whooped Come's ass. He whooped Nakatani's ass. The Ortiz fight was close, but he still turned it up a notch and got past Ortiz. And really, in the end of the Tio fight, outside of that end of that 12th round when he got cracked and looked like he was going to get stopped, but the outside of that thing, the second half of the fight, he was basically piecing Tio up. It's not like the 126 Loma was never even there at 135. But that guy was still a unified champion at 135.
So is he an underachiever though? Because like I'm just sitting here thinking, and most definitely if he loses to Devin, it's like, okay, Salido, first title match, lost. Then the Tio, lost. Those could possibly be like the biggest matches of his career, like when you just looking at like at the time, and he lost them shits.
No,
is he an underachiever?
He won and beat a lot of good fighters though too.
Yeah, I mean that was a 10-year. That was damn near 10 years between those two losses.
Exactly.
I know the shit in between is the shit in between is cool. Yeah, the shit in between is cool, but I'm talking about like.
Thank you.
Now, what's good, IB?
At least he didn't get knocked out like Pacquiao did. Pacquiao nigga got fucking knocked out by what's his name?
Lomachenko ain't
I don't.
Pac-Man,
Hey, Q, I don't really know how to.
That's that Vladimir. Sorry, IB. What are you saying?
Yeah, IB.
Go ahead, IB.
I really don't know how to answer that question, but I will say I don't think he'll ever be a champion no more than his 3 divisions. I think it's over with. He gonna retire a 3-division champion. I can't see him moving up and doing nothing. I say that three divisions is it for Loma. I can say that.
What you talking about IB at 140?
Nah, he said not at 140. He said
yeah. I'm saying yeah. Loma's 3 divisions is he taking that to the bank. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
He needs to say his back down to 130 and clean up that back. And clean up down
all
there.
right. So what fights did Loma have bigger than his chance of getting a title match the first go around or unifying the titles with Tio? What matches have he had in between all of those 10 years that was bigger than those two?
That was bigger than those?
The Lenars fight was pretty big. The Rigo fight was pretty big. The Gary Russell Jr. fight was still that's just aging like wine, really. But that's 126. That is his pinnacle performance, really. And that fight is he's a little bit overrated in that fight because he got dropped. He's a lot closer than people would like to say, say it is.
It was a title for that fight too? It was a title on that line?
Say again?
It was a title on the line for that fight too?
Yeah, that's his first title. It was Gary Russell Jr.'s first time fighting for a title, and it was a vacant title, right? Because Salido came in overweight, and so it was only a one-way fight for him. And then after losing, Loma got a second bite at the apple. Failed upwards. That WBO, whatever Bob orders.
Man. Yeah, I do. Yeah. The Rigo shit, I probably was like. That probably been the one that in the moment I do remember that Linares shit was kind of was that shit was some hype around that fight. But
he folded up a couple of dudes too, like the way that I think it's like Rocky Martinez. He folded that dude up pretty good. Nicholas Walters made that dude quit. And then the way that Anthony Crolla, that shit was nasty. That fucking knockout. That's one of the most brutal knockouts.
Well, I think y'all mixing performances with the moment, right?
Yeah.
Salido was like his first title shot, like first world title shot. He blew it. Then technically, I'm gonna get back in that undisputed bag. The Tio and Loma fight was like his first shot for being undisputed, and he blew it. So it's like,
that fight wasn't for undisputed. The winner of that fight was not undisputed. We're saying, like you pointed that out. But we're talking about the years in between those two fights.
I'm saying like as far as
him fighting a young lion too, not on some old set up shit. You gotta give credit for that.
I mean, it's not. See, I'm not trying to get into like, because he get credit for all the shit he did, but when I say underachieve, like when you looking at say we talking about fucking, it's like Caleb Plant, my nigga,
or Sean Porter.
Nah, I mean, like, yeah, you probably could throw Sean Porter in there too. But like even Caleb Plant, how I see, and I'm not calling Caleb Plant an underachiever because he ain't really had, like, nobody looked at him like to be this and that to achieve nothing. We look at Loma like that. But just say if we was looking at Caleb Plant like that, you lose undisputed to Canelo, then you get your ass whipped by Benavidez, the two toughest opponents that you face. And it's like, damn, Loma, like, and I'm just sitting here thinking like, damn, he lost his fucking first title fight. And then the next biggest thing was the T.O. shit, and you lost that shit. So that's why I'm like, so when I'm looking at you going in fighting Devin for all the titles, thinking about that alone, nigga, your ass gonna drop the ball again.
Well, see, right, so maybe he's not crushed. I think maybe that could be the thing, that the moment is too big for him, but he's been in some pretty big moments. I don't know that the T.O. fight, like I was saying, like the T.O., I mean, maybe he may have, maybe the moment, maybe he shrinks in the lights. That could be the case. But underachieving though, like a guy.
That was like
part of the thing about Loma is they try to make him to be like one of one, right? Like,
Hold up, let Loma, I mean not Loma, let Smoke get his shit off.
Yeah, like, you know, I am a person who's seen Loma live, so you know, I early on I was sort of out on him as the way that they were portraying him in the media. So, you know, but as to call him an underachiever when the guy's made millions and is going to the Hall of Fame, just because they were talking about him being as good as Muhammad Ali doesn't necessarily make him an ATG. And there's a bunch of stuff in his, you know, that's working against him from him likely achieving that ATG status, right? Like, at this point, you would probably say that Usyk is the guy that is overachieving, compared to Loma.
Yeah.
Right. But even though Loma, as small as he is, yada yada yada, and you know, being the unified lightweight champion, and as big as T.O. is probably going to be, like T.O. might, when it's all said and done, be a welterweight champion. Yeah, I don't see it, but stranger things happen. Ugas became a welterweight champion. Why not T.O.?
Shit, T.O. gonna be the hey, fucking around knowing T.O. gonna be the first one at 147. Talk about, I'm the first one to get to that 140.
Yeah,
I'm the first one to go to 147. Everybody just follow behind me. Hey, I'm ready for that shit.
Yeah, man. Listen, you know, these four kings, man. We got two of them mixing it up, in Ryan and Tank, and then we got the other two in meaningful fights, like legacy-defining fights. One in his second division championship fight, another one fighting against the Walking Hall of Famer,
so
Ukrainian legend.
so Loma is like the Benitez at the four. Well, I ain't like the four kings. You got the four kings, and then you got Benitez, who people really don't, you know what I mean, talk about. Is Loma that? Loma's like the.
Nah, he's too old. He's too damn old.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I mean, like kinda, the opposite. You know what I mean? Like in the sense of, in the sense of how we get looked at.
Yeah, I mean, man. So in the sense that Bob was trying to, you know, grow his tent, right, with the Eastern European market, and Loma was that flagship, right? He was part of the vanguard, to like kind of tip the spear, to usher in that fan base. Sure. Now that there's like a bunch of them, but he's more like I don't know, man. He's more like a fighting Harada. He's like one of those dude, like country nobody really watches, nobody really cares about, even though the hardcore is going to be talking about him for a long time.
So nobody here gives Lomachenko a shot at knocking out Devin Haney.
Just you, man. But you thought
All right.
Conor McGregor was gonna knock out fucking Floyd.
Just you, bro.
Crazy work.
Only you.
All right,
You the only
I'm
motherfucker
giving
that work.
Lomachenko.
And then
I'm gonna
look,
give Lomachenko his
and the
credit.
dude
I
you
think
tried to
he
give him his love
stops
to,
Devin
crazy work.
in his bout.
Crazy work. Ever try me.
Where that meme that stop the cat? Come on, play that shit, Q. Come on, play your shit. Play that.
Hey, yeah, man. I definitely think. Yeah, I mean, y'all can hear me.
Yeah, but at the
Yeah,
same
we can
time,
hear
you're
that
saying, but
bullshit
at the
you
same
spewing.
time, you're
We
saying,
hear.
what's in it for Devin if he wins? Like, you think that Loma's gonna stop him, but it doesn't mean anything if Devin wins.
Right.
No, I never said that.
You started off cool with giving Loma credit. We got to give him his credit for sure. 3 division champion, and he's still getting an undisputed shot at this day and age. And he fought a hungry, tough fighter that was young as hell in a Jermaine Ortiz, and still had an okay performance and
he
pulled
deserves
off
it.
the win. And then before that, knocked out a Comey. So at this age, I really can't say that, to Q's question, just looking at that, I can't say he underachieved nothing. 3 division champion, he free smoke. He Hall of Fame worthy, and he most likely will get to the Hall of Fame. It's nothing underachieving about that. At this age, he's still getting this opportunity. We got to respect Loma, and I'm glad that Devin could finally fuck up the guy that didn't give him the opportunity when Devin was trying to come up.
He did, but
Yeah,
he
and you gotta
did.
remember, this guy started at 26. This is a little guy that done all this.
But he
He's a
did
little bitty dude.
lose. He did lose to 2 guys he was favored to beat. That's why I said it.
But here's the thing, though, Q. This is what you're forgetting. A whole lot of people lost to Orlando Solito. So it's not like he's the only motherfucker that lost to Orlando Solito.
Loma got a gold medal at 132.
Lost to him.
Also, Loma got a gold medal at 132, and he was fighting in the World Boxing Super Series, the World Series of Boxing, at 135 pounds.
Yeah, and throw this in. When Bob was explaining why he felt like Loma was like up there with Ali and Hearns, man, he mentioned that shit. He was talking about Loma amateur shit. Like, he didn't really talk about like the pros. He was like, oh, after the amateur career he had and woo this and that.
That's fact. That's facts. That's facts.
I'm sitting there like, okay. He was a shit in the amateurs. It's cool. But I don't know, man.
Do you think Rigo underachieved?
Hey, even though he didn't give Devin Haney a young lion a chance, he gave Tio, who was another young lion, a chance though. And then so we gotta see which one of We gotta see which one of if Tank, Devin, or Shakur is they gonna give a young lion a chance when they at the top. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think Loma underachieved, but then what Taco was saying too. Only way they really just, I feel like they because Loma not giving a young dude a shot. The young dude giving him a shot. And that's what I say. Like, if they lose, then yeah, they gonna have to put their name out there on the line to try to get another belt back from somebody that people might be thinking is good or something like that, as far as like tanking and them like that. But that's only if they take a loss. Now, as far as them winning, man, I don't know how they attitude gonna be and how they gonna look and do and move in the sport. Like, I'm really like me. I'm just sitting back looking at what these guys doing, bro. I don't really get on here yapping about what the fuck I want. What I want don't matter. They gonna give me what they want to give me, and I just take what they give me and critique and say my little spiel on it. But Queen Lisa, what's good with you? How you doing, TT?
Hey, what's good, everybody? I got a question. Why didn't Loma try to? What happened at 130? Why he didn't go for undisputed? Because that's where I felt he was his best.
He was just.
And that's what I was gonna say too.
The comp was real light. It wasn't really no names. It wasn't really no.
You don't get credit for fighting at a heavier weight class when he really is a 130-pound fighter. Like he get credit for that.
Go ahead, give him that fact check, Smoke.
Yeah, really he thought
I'm just saying, though.
135 was sweet. It's gone for what it was. He saw all them little kids. He thought he could beat up on the little kids and cruise his way to undisputed. He fucked around and found out. That's what happened.
For real though.
He thought he was going to pick it through the cherry garden, and then one of them cherries that wasn't right. It was sour as shit.
He gonna show you this fight because your boy getting knocked out. He gonna show you.
Who was picking through the cherries?
That nigga going
Lomachenko. That's what he thought he was going to do.
So 1 minute he picking through the cherries, and then now all of a sudden now he's the achiever.
Yeah, well, you got to understand that. So that one part of it, one narrative that they were telling you is that your boy Tank wouldn't fight him, so he was ducking. So he had to go up there to get a chance so he could become undisputed. That's one of the narratives. But the thing that doesn't make sense is Virgil was right there with a title, also at 130, also a top rank. What's up with that Virgil work? Why is it only Tank, Duck, Virgil, and Loma? But anyway, so what he saw was Linares, Easy W, a 20-year-old, Devin Haney. He thought he could run through that guy, but maybe he could get Luke Campbell. And he definitely horseshoed his way into the Luke Campbell fight. And then he got the, what was it, Pedraza?
All right, so.
yeah, hold on. Let me say this real quick, man, and I'm going to let you go. Like Tony B, he said Loma should have never left. I'm going to be honest, unless you're at a stacked-ass division with hella comp coming in and throughout there, no great, unless you're a heavyweight, can ever stay at one weight division. If you're looked at and perceived as great, man, your ass can't sit at one weight division. The only reason Marvin Hagler was able to do that, because like I said, he had greats running up and all through that division. He ain't have to leave. But if you great and you done conquered and did and ain't no comp, man, you got to go up.
It also took him so long to get his title shot.
Yeah.
He's also not the biggest middleweight.
Pride stayed at 40.
Dude,
when Pride stayed at 40, like majority of his career, then he finally, like, some of the Triple G,
a lot of smoke came up and through there. You got greats coming from 135 headed to 147, sliding all up and through 140. So it was like hella comp sliding through that motherfucker.
Yeah. See, what's good, Lisa Bells? Good evening.
What's good, nephews? How y'all doing?
Man, we great.
Yeah.
I got some food in my stomach. I'm good.
Auntie Lisa.
I love you, girl.
Hey, love you more, Shelton Moore. Yeah, I'm just it's like I just don't understand because like going up there because you saw how he was dominating at 130. I just don't understand why he didn't fight like who had the belts then? Was it Virgil?
Yeah, it was Virgil.
It was Tank, Virgil,
Tank, Loma.
Yeah, Tank, Virgil, Loma, and
was it
Tevin Farmer?
I thought that was 130.
No, 130.
Yeah, 130. Yeah,
that's before Tevin Farmer.
126.
Yeah, that was his best. Remember, he fought the Jamaican. What was the Jamaican guy's name?
Nicholas Walters.
That was crazy. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, I never saw Nicholas Walters fight like that. I was blown away.
Facts.
Well, he looked totally uninspired.
He couldn't do shit with that man. I was like, oh, and Nicholas Walters was smashing shit too. Me, it was crazy. But Loma, Loma, man. But Devin gonna get credit for me beating Loma, but like I say, it's just about the fashion. I see. So, I think he real. Go ahead, go man.
Are you saying basically the performance, right? I was gonna ask this question. So if Loma comes out, right, and this performance is less than stellar of the Jermaine Ortiz performance, and we see age Loma, right? Like he looks slow, can't really move. Like how do we grade? How do you think the fans will receive that? If Loma goes up there and he does look aged, he does look like war torn.
It's gonna be, it's gonna run fans. Opinions is just gonna run the gamut, right? It's just gonna be like same thing with Sean Porter, right? Like some people will be like, he's coming off of COVID. He had 1 foot. He was a podcaster at that point. 1 foot in the sport, 1 foot out of the sport, and he didn't even train right. Other people just say that's a bunch of excuses. Bud is that dude. He would have knocked him out anyway. It's just going to be what it is.
That's why I say listen to Bob. Bob too old to lie. He'll tell you the truth. Just listen to Bob. When they ask him something about Loma, not right now, but a little bit later as the fight get close, just listen to him. Bob gonna throw little shit out there that you're gonna be like, oh shit, Bob did say that. Because he threw some little shit out there before he fought Jermaine, and he was like, I think Loma might need another fight before he fights Devin. You know what I mean? And that's before he even fought Jermaine Ortiz. That was like when he went and seen him at the gym, and I'm like, okay. So I think Bob gonna tell it, but he gonna let you know.
Bob wanted to marinate Rumble in the Jungle though. That dude, he just I don't know why he don't like barbecue at all. He just like the marinate part of the barbecue.
I tell you this. Bob, 90-some years old, he ain't got enough time to marinate shit. He eating that shit 6-hour marinade, nigga, 30-minute marinade, nigga. Hold with. He ain't marinate nothing. That's why
that nigga a couple days from getting cooked.
like Loma is like the fast track shit started from Bob fighters, like put him because he want to see these young motherfuckers fight. At the end of the day, Bob do love boxing. You know what I mean? And he want to see that shit. He like,
nah, man, that's that shit. That's a Loma fucking narrative. What? Loma was a blue chip prospect, and they made a deal. Like everybody wanted Loma services. He went with Top Rank because Bob Arum promised him that he's gonna get a championship fight in the fewest number. He could beat that the record to 3 fights to becoming a champion.
Mm-hmm.
But at that point, he had already had the 6 fights or whatever in the World Series of Boxing, and so they just hid that shit. And he came out that Orlando Salido in the second fight was supposed to be him beating the record, as everybody understands it to be. Then it's gonna leave it to the fucking boxing nerds to be like, oh yeah, that's some bullshit.
Everything you saying though, Smoke, goes back to the word underachieving, man. Like when you start talking, I'm like, well,
it depends on how you look at it, through which lens you look at it, right? If you look at it through a lens of how many championship fights this guy's had and how many champions or former champions stepped through the ropes with, right? It's just kind of like, I don't know, like 18 fights, things like 15 of them are championship fights or some shit like that. 14 of them are championship fights. It's like kind of crazy. Like having 14 championship fights is a ton of fucking championship fights.
Yeah, but I mean,
Tank don't have 14 championship fights.
I think it comes down to like how a person rates.
Tank don't have nowhere near 14 championship fights.
I get that, right? Do I agree with that? No. I mean, I think Tank knocks Lomachenko out into
I'm just talking about the number of fights. I'm not talking about what you're. I'm not talking anything.
But that's the I'm saying what you're saying, right? What Loma done don't add up to the ring. You get what I'm saying? Ain't gonna add up to the ring. That's when it goes back to underachieving. Like if you say that, well, he was in the super tournament, right? And then he came out, then lost to Salido. Then went on. He had a good little run. Depends how a person rates Jason Sosa, right? And other guys. I mean, because other guys are beating these guys. So I'm like,
it's just how high do you value your own opinion, right?
Even when we get to 35, and you said with Linares, like he cherry picked the Linares. I'm like, well, that's the guy Devin fought as his step up.
I didn't say cherry pick Linares. I said cherry pick the entire division.
How did he cherry pick 135?
Because he went up there and he saw that there was a bunch of untested green guys versus at 130, like Burchett was knocking shit out at 130. Tank was also down there looking like kind of vulnerable, but they weren't letting Tank go right at that point. I can't remember who the other guy is.
It was Kenichi Ogawa, probably.
Say again?
It was Kenichi Ogawa, then Tevin Farm, or one of them two guys.
Anyway, I can look it up, but point being, he wasn't talking about fighting Burchett. Not right there.
Right, but that's
right there.
I mean, again, that still falls into the lane of possibly underachieving. I'm saying, one minute you say he's not an underachiever, then I'm like, well, when we take that heat with the 35,
when it comes to what people's opinions are about what
I'm saying, when you say he goes to 35, the cherry pick.
I hear you, bro. I hear you. I'm just telling you, the difference is the value that you place on your opinion versus objective facts. By objective facts, you can't say that he underachieved. But if you want to make some opinions about what you think he should be, then yes, you can make an argument based on your opinion about what you think he should be, and
But
also
you
his level
saying
of
he cherry
opposition and all
picked.
that other stuff.
I'm saying you saying that Lomachenko cherry picked 135. Went up there for Pedraza, then fought Linares, fought Crowler, then fought.
That's an opinion.
Campbell.
That's an opinion. What is not an opinion is how many championship fights he had.
But you saying he cherry picked, so you saying the
Yes, I do think he cherry picked him. That is my opinion.
So if you're saying he cherry picked, you're saying that his championships don't mean squat.
No, I don't think that's not what I'm saying. That's what you are putting it. That's a meaning that you are signing to what I said that I didn't even imply. That's just you making it very bad faith and taking the most extreme position about what I said. All I said is he saw an easier path to victory. That's it. That doesn't mean squat. He still got to fight the fights. And clearly, he even lost one of them.
Yeah, I mean, T.O. went on. He fought Comey.
The point that I'm making is he was favored in all of those fights.
I get what Smoke is saying. When you're the favorite, it's like when Canelo lost to Bivol. It's always difficult when you're the favorite and you lose a fight to really, spin it in that person's, particular favor. I mean, I thought he had a good run at lightweight. Linares, 3-division champion. He was ranked number 1 at the time. Pedraza is still Tank's best win to this date. Multi-weight champion. Lomachenko smoked him. Luke Campbell, Olympic gold medalist. And obviously Teofimo at the end, where he came on stuff.
Wasn't Crowler there? Don't forget Crowler.
Yeah, Crowler, Campbell, and Linares had like they all fought each other. Yeah.
Hey, so let me Smoke. Let me ask you this. So if Loma was 4 years younger, you still think Haney would beat him easy?
No way.
I don't think he beats him now.
I don't know. Easy. I don't know that easy is the way that.
Let me take that back, OG. Let me take that back. 5 to 4 years younger Loma. Do Haney beats him? Smoke. That's all I want to know. Do Haney beats a younger Lomachenko? Prime Lomachenko.
Yeah. I don't like the version of Devin that I just saw in his last fight. There is no version of Loma that beats that guy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say that lightweight wasn't Lomachenko's best weight class, because even when he stood next to a guy like Luke Campbell towered over him. So did Linares. I mean, you see Haney looked about 2 weight divisions bigger than Lomachenko, at least. I mean, that dude is fucking huge. How he makes lightweight is actually incredible. I've been watching a lot of film. And I've got to be honest, man. I actually think Lomachenko's going to knock out Devin Haney. I just think that straight left hand is going to make his chin. I think Devin takes breaks. He's pretty inactive. And if Jojo can turn you and land a left, I mean, unless Lomachenko's aged dramatically, I just don't see how Devin Haney wins. I think, the southpaw angles, I think, are going to be rough. The agility, the speed. But Haney, man, he's a really skilled boxer, man. Big guy, very fast, athletic. I actually do like him quite a lot, because what he did when he went to Australia and now stepping up to fight a man in Lomachenko, who most boxing fans think Tank is scared of. I give him full credit, bro. I mean, for me, it's like 60-40. I lean towards Lomachenko because I think he's more versatile than Devin Haney. I think he hits harder as well. But, man, I can't wait, man. For me, it's one of my favorite.
Hey, Jimbo, I got a question for you, Jimbo.
My nigga Jimmy be cooking.
Nah, Jimmy be cooking for sure. But I got a question for you, Jimbo. When you say taking breaks, are you meaning taking a round off? Because if Devin take a break, he still win that round. And I feel like that's a smart, great fighter. If he can take a break and still win the round. That's the type of shit Floyd used to do.
Yeah, Loma takes off whole quarters of fights. He don't take off rounds. That dude take off. He doesn't take off a round. He take break like that. He takes off a third of the fight sometimes.
Hey, Smoke. He not taking that off. That's the game plan.
No, that's not whatever. That's that. Sell that shit from somebody else to download information.
Plan,
all that weird ass computer talk they do, like make it so smart he is. Like
that nigga thought Tio was gonna gas out when we never seen Tio gas out before.
One thing that the young guys don't do is gas out. That's what they have. That's one of the things about being young. They don't be there.
That is cap. But I've seen Devin gas down, lose some steam, and I've seen T.O. lose some steam. I've only one I've ever seen lose steam is Shakur and Tank.
Okay. I don't know what you're talking about. If you want to bet on the young guy gassing out, what you hear is and new.
Devin guess.
If your old ass is sitting there going like,
I hear that point, right? Like, yes, hopefully, Dev wins so we can see.
Listen, I know you want to go out of your way to always cast aspersions on Dev,
you know,
for whatever it is. I think you got to pact with somebody that how many times that you can insult Devin Haney and never give this dude credit for anything.
You've never seen me insult Devin Haney. But
no, see,
you get me off topic. What I'm trying to say,
hold up, y'all can sing together, rap together. Y'all can't talk together.
Yeah.
What I was saying again, damn if you get ranting, man, you be talking, man. God damn.
You talking about gas tank? You talking about gas tank?
Yeah, Dad, when he fought JoJo, he gassed down. I mean, 4th round, JoJo began to come on as the fight went on because again he went to go gun him down. You know, went out there, threw a hella punches. 4th round, JoJo said, "All right, that's all you got." Walked him down, made the fight extremely close. Some people, I mean, there's a guy out there right now. Everybody knows. JoJo won the fight. Close? I thought JoJo won 4 to 5 rounds, and it was that close of a fight.
Listen,
hold on, old man. God damn it.
Okay.
And JoJo still, who came from 26, is Dev's best fight, best opponent, best pedigree opponent. So I'm not saying Loma. I might be trolling with the Loma. I'm not trolling with the Lomachenko can knock Devin. No, I believe that's the way he wins.
Okay, how's JoJo better pedigree than Linares?
JoJo's a better pedigree. JoJo came up with them guys. JoJo has a better pedigree.
JoJo gave Devin best fight, man.
Again, like all of this stuff, like for you guys, like presenting the opinion as facts. I don't even mind that part, like, even though like I find it like kind of funny. But the idea that like how much weight you put on your opinion, given like what we're talking about in the whole like underachieving conversation, like this
you're walking contradiction.
At some point, it has to be like rooted in something other than something that you see that nobody else does.
I mean, everything I'm saying is facts. I mean, it's
okay.
It's
all
facts.
Right, cool. Right. So JoJo Diaz is his best opponent. That's
JoJo.
facts. Okay, cool.
JoJo at that time. JoJo at that time. That was his 3rd title fight. First title fight. He was 4th because he defended his belt and lost on the scale. So his 4th title fight. Yeah, I mean, Fortuna proud of that. Didn't look too spectacular. Went into the Devin fight, and that was Devin.
Do you think Linares had more than 4 title fights or fewer than 4 title fights?
I'd say more.
It's 4. He fought Tevin.
Exactly. He had way more than fucking 4
Gary. No, he fought Gary, fought Tevin, beat Tevin, defended his belt, and he fought Devin. That's 4 title shots.
Yes, and Linares had more than 4 title defenses. Forget more than 4 title fights.
Right. I couldn't tell you who even fought, but even still, what I'm saying is,
I know you couldn't, but that's not. But that's the thing about you. That's the whole point. I don't understand like why you don't even know this guy's resume, but you are put so much weight on your opinion. You acknowledge that you're ignorant, but instead you wear your ignorance like a badge of honor, and then say that your actual opinion is a fact.
Listen, as of today, right? As of the day, Williams Zepeda would beat the brakes off of Linares. Every time about in current time, the Linares that you're talking about would have got the brakes beat off by Williams Zepeda. Just a better fighter today.
Again, bro, you can keep making these claims from whatever imaginary boxing world exists in your head. But it's like not a fact. Just because you think
past to give credit, then when we go to the present, you're walking contradiction at this point, man. It's like I'm not understanding which lane you're coming from, bro. It's like I'm confused. What you're trying to say?
I just want to know. I just want to know what color the clouds are in the boxing world you live in. What color?
I mean, if we going based off how you see the fight, Dev shouldn't even be fighting Lomachenko, bro. Because if we go based off of what you're saying, Smoke, right? Everything that you said so far, it's no reason Dev should even be in the ring with him, right? At all.
Wait a minute. Based on what I said, based on your opinion of what I said, like again, you keep using your opinion like it's a fact.
Everything that you said,
it's not based on what I just said. It's based on the way you that you interpret what I said.
He should be fighting somebody that's undefeated. That brings a challenge.
Again, all right. So if you said based on what I said was that Lomachenko deserves a shot at undisputed. That's what I said. So how do you misconstrue that as he shouldn't be in the ring with Dev? Because Dev is the undisputed guy.
But I get what you're saying. No, nobody deserves nothing but an ass whooping, right? That's one thing you deserve. Like, get your ass whooped one time. You know what I mean, learn your lesson.
No,
But
I mean, I'm saying, I think he's a
based on what
contender.
you're
I think
saying is
I
this,
think
if
he is a
Loma
spot.
is
I think
this,
him beating after losing to Tio, beating Comey, who's a former champion, beating Jermaine Ortiz, who's a up and coming contender, Nakatani, who's like a rugged guy, but somewhere around the top 10. All of those are like championship worthy fight. Those are worthy fights for a guy for the championship. Championship
Yeah, there's
aspirations,
also
right?
a lot of people forget that this is the same Lomachenko that was a 3-belt unified champion at lightweight not too long ago,
Yeah,
and
I'm
he's
just saying.
number one in the WBC and the WBO. So I think if Lomachenko doesn't deserve a shot at undisputed, I don't think anyone does.
Yeah,
the guy's
no,
number one in the WBC and WBO.
Facts. Loma deserved that shot. Keith Thurman don't.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro.
Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying we go based off what Smoke's saying, right? Because like you give backhanded
based on what
compliments to
Smoke is saying,
Lomachenko.
Smoke is saying that Loma deserves a shot.
But you're on the
But now
panel,
you try
right?
to
So
say
Smoke, you're on the
that based
panel,
on what
so
I'm
you
saying
gonna
is
get
Loma
the
doesn't
heat.
deserve a shot. Even though I'm saying
I've
unequivocally,
never said that. That's
in
not
no
what came out
uncertain
my mouth.
terms, that Loma deserves a
That's not
shot.
what came out my mouth. I said you're giving Lomachenko these backhanded compliments that, if I'm hearing it right, I'm like, well, Loma shouldn't even be in the ring with this guy, right? Dev is just too superior. Loma, he cherry picks and he don't do this and that. So why Devin fighting this guy that ain't that good?
Okay, great. So just because, I think Canelo cherry picks. Does that mean that I think Canelo's not that good?
I don't think
I think Canelo looked at 168 and said, "Yeah, let me go through these guys who haven't fucking done anything." That's my opinion. But the difference between me and you, just because I express an opinion, that doesn't mean that I think God fucking wrote it on a tablet that now everybody needs to fucking go by it. It's just an opinion. What is not an opinion? What's not an opinion though is how many championship fights Lomachenko had. That is a fact. What's not an opinion
but you said they
is the quality of guys that Lomachenko fought in order to get where he is. So for whatever it is, I think it's the outcome of the fight. Whatever I think is the outcome of this fight, and however competitive I think it is or isn't, especially relative to you who thinks Lomachenko is going to knock him out. However competitive I think it is a whole separate matter. It's totally immaterial to what Lomachenko's actually achieved and whether or not he deserves his opportunity to fight Devin Haney for all 4 belts.
All right, land the plane, goddammit. So if he's saying he went to 35 to cherry pick, right? This one I gotta make sure I understand what you're saying. If he went to 135 to cherry pick, right? Yeah, I mean, then how can you put like that? How can you define as him doing something? You get what I'm saying? You're saying basically,
I got it, bro. I hear you. I hear you.
And
boxing is not a zero-sum game.
Now all of a sudden, because he's fighting Devin, now we got
it's not because he's fighting Devin. Boxing is not a zero-sum game. Just because he cherry picked through 135 doesn't mean that 135. Just because he fucked around and found out doesn't mean that the 135.
I mean,
hold up a second. I got what you're saying because I think that you're a prisoner of the moment. I got it. You were outside. You weren't watching boxing and all this shit.
No.
I'm going to tell you something. Let me tell you something. What happened in 2017? Just hold up. When Conor McGregor was fighting Floyd Mayweather, and you thought Conor McGregor was going to win, Loma was fighting Linares. That same year, he went to 135. So what you're doing right now is looking at 2023 and trying to look at it through the lens of 2017. In 2017, Devin Haney, just so you understand, in 2017, Devin Haney was 18 fucking years old.
I couldn't tell anybody who Devin fought or faced at that time.
Correct. And that is again, you wear your ignorance like a badge of honor, but you present yourself like an expert.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is at that time, Devin
the guy who doesn't know shit and then present yourself as the expert.
No. Listen. When I say that, I'm saying at that time, Devin faced nobody.
Yeah, but you don't know who they are. You wouldn't know.
No,
at that point, when Lomachenko was going to 135, here's the thing. Let me
I can go back to the time. I was watching boxing at that time. You're getting off topic to take shots. Smoke, man. You taking shots and not staying on top.
No, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Hold up a second. You wanted me to explain why I used the Loma cherry pick, but the way that you're viewing my sentence is through today's lens. When I'm talking about the entire thing, because I watched Loma his entire rise from his first fight all the way through his last fight. while
Now,
you
which
weren't
fight?
watching
The
it.
tournament
So
fights
when
or
I'm
the first?
talking
Which
about
fight?
was what was going on in real time. So now I have to explain to you what was going on in real time because you weren't watching it.
So again, so which first fight? Are you saying when he was in the World Super Series, or are you saying when he fought that whoever the guy name was, then he fought Salido? Which fight are we talking about?
I saw all of them. I actually even saw him win his first gold medal. Okay. So now the point is that, like, we're getting in the weeds. I'm just trying to explain to you because you seem to have it. You seem to take offense about me saying that he cherry picked, and then how I can also give it value even though he cherry picked. Because these two things is not they're not a, it's not a dichotomy. Either you're cherry picking or it's meaningless. You can look at two roads, right? Both of them can be fraught with all kinds of danger.
So I'm gonna hop off one. When are you done?
You can cherry pick your way through.
So was Devin cherry picking when he left Showtime to go to the Zone and fight?
On Jake cherry pick networks?
Was that cherry picking?
I mean, I got it. So right now you want to figure out like why. I can just define for you what cherry picking is, so we don't need to go through examples. If you want to know my definition of cherry pick, we don't have to keep doing all this like weird like linguistic shit. Like it's fucking. Like it's not really this hard, bro. This is not.
Go on, give us your definition of cherry pick, because I wanted to kind of say something about, I guess the cherry picking shit, but I don't give us the definition.
Yeah, cool. Right. So cherry pick is when you have you can take one path that is difficult, right? Where you maybe the fights are tougher, you have more likelihood to either lose or get hurt or not look as good in your performances, or you can go to another route where you can showcase your abilities. What is it? Style, build your profile, build your mystique, and perhaps one way is maybe the hard way might be even a little bit more lucrative than the other way, but not necessarily.
I have no idea what you just said.
See, I don't understand.
Okay, yeah, there you go. All right, so here it is. When you take the easier road, right? If you have two options, I got you. I'll try one more time. If you have two options and you take the easier of the two options, because it will be easier for you to look good, and also it'll be harder for you to get hurt or
so
look
was
bad.
Was Devin cherry picking when he left Showbox to go fight on the Zone and fight nobodies?
Okay, again, if you were talking about whether or not a guy, first off, networks don't have fighters, so like the entire framing thing doesn't make a damn.
So when he got signed by Matchroom, was he cherry picking to go fight no guys we never heard of and just do fake?
How do you cherry pick? Okay, so
I'm asking a question. Hold on. So was that cherry picking when he went over to Matchroom and then with the Zone?
Okay,
the Zone was big. Hold on. Let me.
I'm trying. Right. So if I can get through this whole thing,
the big checks.
No, I got you. I got you.
And everybody.
I understand what you're saying. I think I understand what you're saying.
It's not just for you; it's for the panel, man. What the panel get on this? So
hold up a second. You want to use my definition for the entire panel?
Hold up a second. Man, hold on, man. So he went to Magic Zone to get those big checks, and he was calling out Easters, the Tanks, the Lomas, the Comb, all these guys. Right? Was he cherry picking? Because at the same time he's fighting nobody.
Okay, so right. So are you? Okay, so are you saying? Are you suggesting? Okay, are you only talking about the time that he was at the Zone? Are you talking about his entire career?
You said
when he went to the Zone.
You said Loma went to 35 to cherry pick the fight for
because he saw the fighters there, and you're talking about the network.
Again, so then I asked you a question.
I'm talking about going to a division. You're talking about going to a network.
So I asked, was Devin cherry picking when he?
I understand what you asked. You don't need to ask me again, bro.
So
I understand what you're doing. Do you understand how? I'm also pointing at bro. God damn.
Do
you want to understand? Do you want an answer or do you not? Do you want to keep grandstanding?
Hey, y'all niggas is going crazy. Let's
goddamn, bro.
Talk real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who? Miss Lisa
what are you talking about?
Hey, no, I'm gonna be in the chat. Okay, I'm gonna be listening.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just listening.
Okay, appreciate you for coming through.
No problem.
I don't even know what they're talking about. It sounded about cherry picking.
So Jimmy, he says Lomachenko was cherry picking. You know, Loma was fighting on top rank, and
yeah.
the
Do you know what was
fight,
going on at 130?
the Virgil fight never materialized for a lot of
Holy
guys.
shit, dude.
So Loma went to 35. Yeah,
Well,
man.
who was at 135 at the time?
He beat Rigondeaux out, then he went to 35, and he fought Pedraza, then he fought
No, he didn't fight Pedraza first. He did not fight Pedraza first.
He fought Pedraza first, then no. Yeah,
No, he fought Linares first.
He fought whoever the heck it was. He fought them guys.
So Smoke. You know what I mean? Calla want to know, I guess some other inquiring minds want to know, was Devin cherry picking?
I'm trying to, so in order for, so when Devin went to the zone.
You got some feedback.
When Devin went to the zone, he thought that he was going to be able to get people to also come to the zone. Right? He tried to sign people to get to fight him on the zone. I'm not quite sure which fights he had over there. I wasn't tripping off like that. I think the Santiago fight was there, but the Moran fight before that was on ESPN or was that Showtime? He's like Devin fought there on every ESPN. Fucking.
When that on the because
I think Moran fight was on ESPN.
He fought. Who did he fight on the?
I know Santiago fight was the zone. I know that was Santiago, and then I think he fought Abdullayev also on the zone.
But for me, though, Devin was a prospect, right? So I don't really say if you're a prospect, I don't really hold you to any really high regard. You didn't have a deep.
I mean, I'm just saying, but he's just looking at just the zone run. And he wasn't at the zone for very long. Like it was like 2 or 3 fights. It wasn't it wasn't a division. Like he stayed in the same division and left the zone.
That's not what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
I know I got it, but I'm trying to ask you a question straight up. I'm trying to ask you a question straight up, but you're not hearing me. Okay, let me ask you a question, Method. Let me ask just a quick Method. Hold up a second, bro. Just hold up. Let me ask you a question. The reason why I'm having difficulty answering your question is because I don't know all of his fights that he had at the zone. Do you know all of the fights that he had at the zone? I think he only had like 2 or 3.
Smoke, what's good with it? Smoke. Yo, smoke.
Do you understand that?
I just want to rebut.
I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to ask you a question. You're like, was he fighting? Was he ducking guys to fight at the zone?
Smoky smoke. Yo,
this nigga's man.
Hey, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to get a straight answer. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck.
Hold up, we gonna let everybody go. Let Real Rap. Hold up, Real Rap just got on here, my nigga.
You tripping, man?
Let my nigga Real Rap get his young.
Yeah, I am burn one down, definitely.
I ain't gonna be that long, y'all, because I'm studying right now. I just came to support my good brother Q the God. You know what I'm saying? My good brother Method. My boss played IB, you know what I'm saying? IBYB, you know what I'm saying? Salute to Smoke from the Bay, you know what it is, Jimmy. All right, you little hating ass motherfucker from overseas. Salute to you. And salute to my dog Hot Rod, man. Salute, man. Salute. Hey, I like Jimmy because at least he, you know what I'm saying, he honest with his hate, you know what I'm saying? Ain't it should have never gave you niggas money. That's what Jimmy feeling right now. He should have never gave you niggas money. Fuck your couch. But salute, bro. Look.
Bro, I think you got me confused with a different Jimmy, bro. I mean, that name is quite...
Oh, do I?
Maybe.
Nah, man. Nah, Jimmy. I know you are. You don't know who I am. I know you.
I'm quite easy laid back on here. I don't know.
Nah, you are. Nah. The last couple months, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, you know, you've been pretty smooth. But you was going hard in the paint 2 years ago, last year too. But salute to you, because I like the fact that you a Buzz supporter. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had you. Oh man, Jimmy cooler than a bitch. You be going in on Arrow, that pussy ass motherfucker, that big fish, that big wet motherfucker swimming and shit. We don't know where that. But anyway, I ain't going Arrow. But anyway, salute, bro. I just wanted to ask real quick, dog. If we get the winner of Devin and the winner of Tank, do you think we get Devin Tank next?
Nah.
Q? No?
Nah.
Now, what's going on? Look, just real quick. It's my last question, bro, and I'm back in the chat. Is this, because I seen what was going on a few weeks ago with Devin and Shakur. Salute to my brother, man. Salute to OG Bill. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Big Dog, because that nigga is like the new Don King, dog. That nigga's a master promoter. But do y'all really think Devin ducking that smoke with Shakur before I drop back?
Yeah. I'm gonna say I'ma say yes because once fighters get to saying, you can't go from these guys ducking me. Then when we bring Shakur up, it's we gotta let it marinate. We'll see further down the line, and then your whole moniker is, they ain't give me a shot, or they ain't do. You get what I'm saying? Like you gotta maintain that same energy, or it's gonna look like a duck.
Just because it looks like a duck doesn't mean it is a duck. Again, like this whole idea of like right. So the idea. So the idea that you are going to either fighting Loma is a ducking of Shakur, or fighting Tank is a ducking of Shakur, or even fighting Teofimo is a ducking of Shakur is just something that people who don't like the way Bill talks is coming up to say some shit, but that's not actually what a duck is. Like hell no.
In reality, Tank is pound for pound. Shakur is pound for pound. Loma was pound for pound, so it is what it is. You get what I'm saying? But I get what you're saying.
What reality? Which reality?
T.O. not pound for pound.
You know what it is, mate? Method, you remember a couple of years ago, Lomachenko was supposed to fight Kambosos, and everything was almost done. He stepped aside. And I think he must have had some kind of agreement with Top Rank that, look, I'm going to step aside and Haney and Kambosos can fight, but I get to circle back and face the winner, which he's doing. And when all this was going on, when Kambosos, Lomachenko, and Haney were kind of in the triangle lock, Shakur wasn't in the division, bro. He was at 30, and he was beating guys like Oscar Valdez, which was a big win back then. He was unifying. He was doing, cool things. He's never fought a lightweight, and he just moved up. I feel like to say Devin's ducking him is just way too premature. If Devin Haney beats Lomachenko and stays in the division and makes a title defense against someone like a Jermaine Ortiz or, I don't know, Richard Comey or someone like that, then yeah, you could say, okay, this looks funny. But if you fight someone like a Tank Davis instead, then I think that's a bigger fight with more fan demand. I mean, it all depends.
In order to duck somebody, you have to fight somebody that's like not good or some other shit.
Right.
Like, so you have to fight somebody lame. Like
right. So again, that nullifies the whole anybody's ducking Devin. Okay. So just to get that clear.
So here's the thing. So
just to get that clear,
you can only fight if every So if Ryan ducked, if Tank ducked, if T.O. ducked. If Loma ducked, that's four dudes. That's right. So I didn't say that they did. Like let's say if they think that they ducked. Let's say that for whatever reason, Team Haney thinks these guys ducked. That's four guys that they have business with, not named Shakur.
Well, I mean, boxing is about just making the fights. It's about making. My bad. What?
Yeah, I'm with that too, but I do think it's premature a little bit. I think, with Shakur fight coming up, if he could win, and that's his first official 135 fight, they're gonna throw the camera right back in his face again. And we'll see if this one is a publicity stunt or if he's really serious about it. But even then, and there's something that some people might remember me saying or not, but I always felt like Earl could have said after he unified with Sean Porter, said, fuck you, but I'm going to 54, and if you won't smoke, come up here after I get me a title. You know what I mean? And we could do it like that. I feel the same way with Shakur, but that's how Devin would have to put it. If Devin is willing to go in, fight Lomachenko, and he know this is his last fight at 135, but he still want to let it be known that Devin can get that smoke, and he's serious, man, I'm going to fight Lomachenko. I'm moving up to 140. Let him know I'm going up north. I'm going to get a title, and if you won't smoke, you can get the first thing smoking to that motherfucker.
Okay, that's
so if he can do it like that,
I love that. Q.
If he could do it like that, I can't say he ducking.
That's logic.
But it's still a lot of it's a wobbler. It's a lot of wiggle room if those words not said.
All right. So what about when Tio said?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if he fights Teofimo Lopez for a title at 140, and people are out there talking about, well, you duck Shakur, then guess what? Like, this is going to be the beginning of the marination of Shakur and Devin Haney, which is already in full swing anyway, with all this duck talk going back and forth when Shakur has not even had a fight at 135 yet. Yeah, but people already paint him as a duck. If you don't fight a dude that had 0 fights in the division.
Well, I don't agree with
champion in the division, right? But,
I don't agree with the whole narrative. Oh, Shakur is just coming to 35. What is he like? That's weird. Like,
yeah, I don't care for that shit neither. Cause you could, man. If I do understand he lost his belt on the title, bro. But I don't give a fuck, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't give a fuck. He lost his titles on the scale, and people like, oh, he got to work his way back up.
That's not even what I'm talking about.
I'm not saying you, Smoke. I'm not saying you. I'm saying that's what I've heard people say.
Yeah,
he got to work his way back up because he lost his. No. If somebody willing to give that man a shot, you could give him that shot.
He can definitely get the shot. That's not what I mean.
They could do it like
that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. I'm talking about the I'm talking about the marination of the fight. They're now connecting these two guys to each other. They're talking about guys who ducked, and we're talking about a guy ducking a person who's not even had a fight in the division. That's just a fact. That's not a narrative. That's just a fact.
Well, all right. So again, nobody has ducked them at all. Nobody. I'm gonna say it every time you say the word duck. No one has ever ducked Devin, bro.
Okay, well, I'm talking about Shakur and Devin, bro. Like, stay with the conversation now.
So when we get to the Shakur and Devin situation,
Shakur and Devin, and the Shakur and Devin fight is being marinated, and you can tell it's being marinated because they're talking about Devin ducking a guy who's never had a fight in the division.
No, I disagree with the marinating thing. I just think personally, that marinating thing is cat. That's my thing. That's when we talk.
Okay, yeah, Bob Aram don't marinate says.
Hold on. I'm gonna let you go, Mel. But you know what I mean? I know my nigga IB want to speak his piece, and my nigga Butch Cass, the energy just got up on this motherfucker. And you know, I want to see what he's want to say about it too. But go ahead, go, Mel. Just be aware.
I'm
gonna keep it short. I'm gonna keep it short.
Peace, bro. I appreciate the answer, bro.
Yeah, appreciate you, real rap. Much love, family.
Salute to you, real rap. Bro. Peace. Cass, peace, bro. I'll be back.
Hey, wait a minute. What's going on with your channel?
Oh, what's up with my channel? Like, I'm good now. Oh, my bad, Meth. Let me just answer that real quick before I go. I got 2 strikes, like a month or 2 ago. So I had to kind of chill out on beating up niggas on the internet and shit because niggas was crying about cyberbullying. You know what I'm saying? Niggas was crying about internet threats and shit because I be talking my shit. So I had to kind of tone down my language because of the YouTube guidelines. But I'm back, bitch. I'm back. You know what I'm saying? So the energy up. You know what I'm saying? It's up. But yeah, I'm gonna come to your platform real soon.
Hey, real rap. Hey, as long as the language cool, man, and I was just saying this shit to you earlier. Language cool, man, and y'all, hey, y'all putting that real rap out there, man. I have to keep sharing the shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I don't want nobody striking nobody shit down, man.
Real talk.
That's real.
I was just going too hard. Hey, look. Hey, Method. I was going too hard with the F word, like the F and the G. I was going too hard with that, so I had to tone that down.
It's a lot of cheese out there, man. It's a lot of cheese, and you got to get that cheese, you know what I mean?
Exactly. I had to calm down, but hey, man, I love y'all soldiers. You know what I'm saying?
Love you too, fam.
Man, y'all keep me going, bro. I'm gonna be here real soon, dog. I'm doing some self-study for self, but I'm gonna come get some entertainment with y'all, bro. I'll be back real soon, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, keep getting that bag, real rap. Keep getting that bag, real rap.
Much definitely, my dick. Much definitely, my dog. Man, you keep doing it too, bro. Like, man, you know I got much love for y'all, bro. My box community is like fam for real. You know, I'm locked in with y'all like that, bro. So it's always been love. It's always gonna be love. Y'all always got my support, bro. Real talk.
Yes, sir. Appreciate
it. I got you. Next time, baby. Stay safe.
Now I'm back to cooking this nigga Smoke, man. No shit.
Oh my god, dude. Right.
Is Dev ducking Shakur? All right, is Dev ducking Shakur? Possibly. Right now, you just can't say the word marinate. You just can't say that. We out of that, right?
Okay, how, bro? Have you not been watching Top Rank for the last 80 years? Like,
hold on, Smoke.
Tank and Ryan have took that marinating thing. They stepping on it. It's gone. Now it's time to put up, shut up, don't get to talking to putting other directions about this guy and that guy. Make it happen. That's all I'm saying. When they mention Shakur name, they need to be, I'm gonna whip his ass. Same with all of them. When they mention this guy name, I'm gonna whip his ass. That's all we want to hear. Don't tell me maybe down at 147, or what has he done? We don't want to hear that. We want the fights. Pockets is full. Summertime coming. Let's make it happen.
Well, there we agree, right? I totally agree with that one. What I don't agree with, if it doesn't happen, then now it's a duck. That kind of thing is just kind of like, oh, okay. I mean, I get it, but that's just. Are you trying to taunt somebody into a fight, or just use language? You can do whatever you want. Like, there really is no way to define duck. But for me, if you have legacy-defining fights, guys who are just as good, proven guys you already have, unfinished business with, like, I get it. Shakur needs some fights. If Devin don't fight Shakur, what's Shakur's resume gonna look like at 135? I mean, I get it. Shakur is desperate. It's Operation Desperate, And it's going to be what's up with Tank and Shakur. And it seems like both Tank and Shakur fans don't really want to talk about that at all.
No, I think I get what Smoke is saying. He's saying it's about circumstances, right? So if Devin Haney fights Tank, that's a much bigger fight. If Devin Haney decides he can't make weight and moves to 140 and fights Teofimo for a world title, that's also a big fight. So it's all about context, right? I mean, if he stays at 135 and fights someone like Joe Blow, and then that's gonna look really bad if he doesn't fight Shakur. But then again, it's like Bill Haney told Shakur, instead of going on Instagram and YouTube and telling the world how much you want the fight, just get your manager to call me and we can set something up. And so far, Shakur hasn't picked up the phone. So, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of smoke and mirrors on both sides.
Here's the thing. And when you call them the smoke and mirrors and marinate, like, there's a way the Top Rank goes about their thing, right? And we're just looking at it. We're seeing, like, you're talking about Devin Haney, but you're fighting Shishiro, Yoshino, blah, blah, blah. Like, the same thing is going on with Bud. Like, you talk about you're going to fight all these dudes, but instead what you got over there is, peg leg Benavidez. Not even the good one. Like, it is what it is. That doesn't say that those guys aren't good. It's just the way the Top Rank moves their guys. And we're seeing the same thing just on repeat, but whatever. I have a debate about that, so I'm gonna just give you a little peep, a little preview of what I'll be showing.
Give us a little bit of that smoke, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. This whole, like, duck stuff, I get it. Bill pissed off a lot of guys, right, at 135 who have fans who aren't necessarily whatever. They're not as jaded. They're still susceptible to, like, getting their feelings hurt about
Smoke.
Still liable to feel some kind of way.
Hey, Smoke, the chat trying to figure out what you talking about, Smoke.
Bill says something, they feel like as as insert their favorite fighter here, it's like a personal insult to them. So now they want to see, like, Devin pay the price for something that Bill Haney said. And I don't like, hey, that's what the sport is. These are good fights, so whatever. But, like, all that extra shit,
just say you scared for your favorite fighter, Smoke. Smoke, just say you scared for your favorite fighter to lose, Smoke. You scared for him to put the O on the line, man. Just say that, Smoke. Stop tiptoeing around. We know you're a fanboy.
Say again?
We know you're a fanboy, Smoke.
Man, remember you were outside? Remember boxing's on TV? It's a TV show. Man, like, you and I, like, I don't understand, like, why you keep trying to run this purity test about a fandom with me. Man, you, like, 2/3 a casual, 4/5 fanboy.
He said you 2/3 casual, 1/3 fanboy. Yeah, man. Wow.
I said 4/5. I said 4/5.
Like, let the other UK brethren get on. What's good, Butch?
I need to cast the energy, man. Got Usyk as a profile, man. With that,
man. Don't Q with some the energy, man.
The energy was good, man.
Salute, OG Kush. Salute. No, sorry, not Kush. It's not Kush, sorry. Salute, OG Q. Salute, OG Smoke. Salute, at OG IB. You know what I'm saying? Salute, OG Method. You're doing your Ramadan. You get me? And Q as well. You're doing your Ramadan.
Hope you have an excellent day there, Bush.
Jimmy, you know what I'm saying? Jimmy, salute, fam. What's going on? I hear you speaking about the Shakur Stevenson smoke. What I don't understand is Shakur Stevenson himself, I think, is going to say that Devin Haney is not ducking him because he's the one. he had a recent interview recently saying that he believes that Devin Haney is moving. Is the right thing to do is to move up because he's been struggling to make the weight, not struggling to make the weight, but he's been at the weight for so long now where he should move up. I hear him speaking on that, so I don't really think that he's definitely Shakur Stevenson. I don't believe that he is. You know what I'm saying to you? Obviously, Bill Haney's coming out saying bits and pieces which doesn't add up to Devin Haney's movements. But we're looking forward to the undisputed fight. I see the face-off today. Lomachenko does look a bit puny compared to Devin Haney, but he's got the skills to pay the bills. So I'm looking forward to the undisputed fight. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a good fight, a great fight. Lomachenko looks determined and hungry. You know what I'm saying to you? Devin Haney looks like he's getting into his prime now. You know what I'm saying to you? So we're looking forward to that. But that Shakur Stevenson interview was interesting. And I want to ask you, did you see the Keyshawn Davis and the Frank Martin interviews?
I seen a little bit of the Frank Martins. I ain't seen Keyshawn's. Keyshawn do a lot of interviews with Fight Hype, but I ain't seen no new ones.
Yeah, he was talking. He was talking about Frank Martin. He was saying that he's got more experience. If you think he was saying that if you think experiences with Frank Martin is gonna beat me, then you got another thing coming. And he was saying technically that he's the one that's got more experience than Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying to you, because of his amateur pedigree, and Frank Martin started boxing at like 18, 19 years old. You know what I'm saying to you. So yeah, man. You wanted to say something, Method, from sir?
No, I was saying, Keyshawn did a sit down. I didn't really get fully in depth with the interview myself, but yeah, I seen he had a couple of interviews. I didn't see the Frank Martin interview. I think I'm caught up on the Shakur's interviews. I didn't really get started into the Keyshawn's. Probably I'll catch that today.
No, I was gonna say, bro, have you guys seen the interview with Bob Arum where he's saying that the Benavidez plant fight didn't even do 100,000 buys? That actually surprised me.
That's crazy.
I mean, why would it? Why would you expect?
I'm not surprised. I'm not.
I'll tell you why I'm surprised, bro, because on YouTube they were doing huge numbers with the media content. It was trending on Twitter, and
I'm not surprised hating as Bob said it. Whether or not it's the fact, there's a difference.
Hey, Jimmy, look at what we got coming up though. We got real pay-per-view fights coming up. Niggas saving that cheese.
Yeah, and they tax.
That's embarrassing, bro.
100,000. Hey, Method, man. I'm here, man. You been ducking, man. I'm here to cook you, my nigga. I'm here to cook you, my nigga. Hey,
that water boiling, man. The water boiling. Cook, man. Yeah, young fella right there. Yeah, he's falling and he cannot get up, man. He's cooked.
Have you noticed that everybody wants to comment everyone outside of the PBC wants to comment on PBC's pay-per-view numbers? Nobody comments on their stuff.
Espinoza comment on everybody's stuff. I mean, why can't nobody else comment?
Okay, so when has Espinoza said anything about somebody else's pay-per-view number?
I mean, I watched Espinoza talk. I saw Espinoza talk greasy about Bud, man.
Whenever Canelo fights on the zone, Espinoza jumps on Twitter right away the next day and starts trying to stir the pot with the numbers. Like, come on.
Okay, so you said stir the pot with the numbers. When has he commented on somebody else's numbers?
Recognize Bud as a champion, bro.
What is it? Direct quote?
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
What is this thing? Like, besides this weirdo smear campaign, you guys have against an network exec.
So PBC
the weirdest thing. You guys are strange. Okay, go ahead. What's going on?
I completely forgot, Smoke. Like, your natural triggers in PBC. I was speaking in general.
like Espinoza not even sitting out there like he's a TV exec, like commenting. I was at least keeping it within the realm of promoters, right? That's what they do. You guys kicked it up to the television network doing it. Like, come on, guys. Of course he's not. This is ridiculous on his face. Of course he's not doing that.
I mean, anybody can talk about anybody pay-per-view numbers, but honestly, I think the fact that people are surprised it didn't do, over or around whatever it may have done, bro. It's hella believable, bro. Like it's nothing, man. And salute to my nigga OG Blood in this motherfucker, man. Salute to Blood. Salute to my nigga Say So. Salute to my nigga X just getting on the panel too. Before I get into my little spiel, man. Salute to y'all. Love y'all boys, man. I don't care. Like, I'm gonna be honest, and to people that bring up the pay-per-view numbers like they really mean something in the realm of what they did in a performance, bro. Them not selling 100,000 don't take away from Benavidez's performance, and it's like it's to be expected. They don't have like huge names. The only thing that probably drove them to fight on pay-per-view is the fact that Caleb Plant lost to Canelo. And if you banking on that to get pay-per-views, it's crazy. Two guys arguing is not gonna sell pay-per-views if you don't have big ass backings. This ain't like, you know, two dudes that's popping in the sport where it's really nobody that's just really over the top with it, you know. Yeah. But it's like, you know, if we looking at like the pinnacle of what the pay-per-views could do, I put it straight up like this. Tank and Ryan is the pinnacle of what that would mean. So whatever Tank and Ryan do, ain't nobody gonna get higher than that shit. It ain't a matchup that's gonna touch that shit, bro. So anything that would do is only gonna be lower, and I expect that to be drastically lower because nobody. Be honest, because don't nobody even like. It's like the buzz, because like even with Jake Paul, the reason why Jake Paul was able to go on pay-per-view because he got a whole bunch of motherfucking followers and people that love him. Oh shit, he about to fight so and so, and it's a circus or whatever, but you still gotta look at it like the people who looking and willing to buy and who know who these guys are.
No, I agree with you, bro. I don't really care about the numbers too much as far as like the big fights. But the reason why I brought it up, because for the longest time, everyone keeps telling me that Benavidez is the biggest fight out there for Canelo. It's a mega event. It'll do these crazy numbers. So when I'm hearing 100,000 buys, I'm like, bro, I don't know what kind of mega event Canelo Benavidez could be if one of the dudes.
If you think about it,
it's just
if you think about it,
facts, IB.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry, IB. Go ahead.
I would just read IB comment. IB ain't on the panel.
If you think about it, bro, I mean, he was on pay-per-view for Caleb Plant. I mean, Canelo ain't. I mean, he ain't really fighting dudes that's on pay-per-view anyway, bro. Like, then he do like 700K with B-Ball. Nobody know who B-Ball was. I would think to some degree people know who Benavidez is more than B-Ball. Not at this point, but before Canelo fought him. So, I mean, I feel like he'll do good with Benavidez, bro. That's just my opinion.
I just find it funny that they're like willing to comment on everybody else's pay-per-views but their own. When it comes to their pay-per-views, like it's kind of I don't know. And the whole deal just seems like really petty and and also like they're trying to manipulate us.
No, I mean that's not it. I mean, hearing Boss speak earlier, right? They said that this Devin Haney Lomachenko fight. Now, should it be on pay-per-view? I mean, not really. We got Josh Taylor and Jose Ramirez as an undisputed fight. Wasn't on pay-per-view. Great stylistic matchup. Bang it, right? After everybody seen that fight said that was a good fight. Yeah, I mean, and then the style collaged. He was fighting prior to the fight. It was a good build up to that fight. Wasn't on pay-per-view. We got for free. This fight, yeah, I mean, Bob and them Gray give us the fight. Was it like $59? I mean, and they don't really do pay-per-views. ESPN just give us the fight. You probably got paid $5 for ESPN. How much the fight? $59.99, right?
Man, they got me effed up, bro.
Yeah, $60.
The best pay-per-view price was Regis.
Nigga,
Regis was like $40.
Wasn't even on pay-per-view, bro.
No. I think the undercard is Keyshawn, Big Baby.
Keyshawn fight. They all fight Shakur.
That's Shakur.
I was gonna say that's Shakur's thing. Yeah, Keyshawn, Big Baby.
Hey, Shakur card lit. I ain't gonna lie now.
Yo, Matt, you really going to that shit, bro? Because I'm pop out.
Yeah, man. Hey,
son. Don't duck me, son.
Hey, you gotta be there, be square. I mean, it's gonna be electrifying.
I'm gonna beat the fur up off you before the fight's done, though.
Man, Shakur shit. You better bring
it. Now, if Bud was able to get all those dudes at Golden Boy, then now you got something, right? I don't know.
What you mean? Them dudes at Golden Boy on this undercard?
No, like that whole like Bud going to Golden Boy. If he could actually bring some talent over to Golden Boy and not just himself, then yeah, then you got something.
Bruh, do people really think it's truth to that nigga signing the Golden Boy. That's
Who?
I
crazy.
think 60 bucks is good though. Like,
Who
think
said
about it,
Bud
bro. They're
signed
not
the Golden
charging
Boy?
you.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, I don't entertain that shit, boy. Not signing no fucking Golden Boy. That's crazy.
No,
That's
I mean, they was talking to Golden Boy about the Rocha fight, if possible. The Rocha, I mean, common sense is if the Rocha fight got mandated, we probably don't got to go to purse bid. Let's have a conversation. That's business. You sit down and talk to a motherfucker. Yeah, I mean, and that's kind of what we saying now with the possibility of Earl Spence Crawford sitting down and talking like grown ass men supposed to talk. You know what I mean? Talk business. You know what I mean? Make
talk
sure
business, not promises that can't be made. You like at the end of the day, bro. And I'm gonna just say this, and we ain't even gonna get on this bullshit, bro. You ain't about to sit down and make no promises with nobody who's trying to promise you a fight with a guy on a whole nother network. Why would he rerun that shit back that he did with Top Rank, where Bob promised you, I can get you this fight and I'll pay you this much if I can't give you this fight, and it don't go through? Why would he redo that shit with Golden Boy? Like, I mean, to me, it don't make sense. But if he signed to him, I mean, whatever. But I don't think he gonna do that, bro. I think it's way more enjoyable having motherfuckers purse bid over your mandatory fights. And if somebody else willing to come give you a good fight and throw a shitload of money, do that.
Hey, random, right? This is some random point they make. If Devin beats Lomachenko and he goes to 140, he should fight Richard Hitchens.
Who?
Man,
Richardson.
No.
You said hold on. He said who should do that?
He said Devin. That's some dumb shit though. I ain't gonna lie.
No. The only reason, one of the main reasons I'm saying that, one of the main reasons, because I saw Bud and Jose Benavidez Jr. fight and they had bad blood. You got bad blood. Richardson saying he better than Devin. Devin saying, and Bill saying he's a bitch.
Bro,
he's at 140. Hold on. You never fought at 40. You saying he ain't like that. Go show him what it really is to be a pound for pound fighter. And then on to the next. It's contract up, right? The
contract bring you to boxing. Like how? What
contract up?
It's a big talking about. And Method, let me ask you something. Salute, man. Let me ask you something, Method. So let me ask you this. You're Devin Haney. You have an opportunity. Once you beat Lomachenko, you have the WBO belt. So you're Devin Haney. You don't think that you rather go fight Richardson Hitchens? That brings when I say brings nothing to the table, as in, what does that really do for Devin Haney's legacy? What does that?
I mean, what
when
doesn't
he
it
can go?
do? I mean, what doesn't
a fight? Regis, he can go fight Regis. He can go fight Regis.
Hold on. Let me say this.
He can go fight the winner of Josh Taylor.
You can't bring that logic to Method, bro, because he's the same dude that they Garcia and take his legacy, bro. So
no.
That fight.
You can go fight Regis for his belt, or you can go fight Josh Taylor, the winner of Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez.
He's not. All right. So
hold on. Let Kaz finish.
Yes, no, it's cool, man. Thank you, Q, man. I was just saying that you have three options. You're Devin Haney. You beat Lomachenko. You become you become a decisive factor at 140. You move up to 140. You forget Richard Hitchens. That's baby food. Forget that. Door number one. You have Subriel Matias for the IBF belt.
Right.
Door number two.
You have Regis for his WBC not belt. Fighting them guys, bro.
Or door number three. You have the winner out of Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez for his WBO belt. That's what's going on. And the WBA belt, you have Puello, the winner out of Rolly and Puello. I'm sure Devin Haney can beat Puello and Rolly. Puello and Rolly to become a two division champion. Come on, man. You want to fight Richardson?
I hear that. Right? I hear that, right? So let me make it a little clear. Win or lose to Lomachenko, 9 times out of 10 he's gonna move up, right? And so he's no longer with Top Rank. That contract is done, right? So it's like he can do what he want, go where he want, right? Do what he want, right? So I'm like, the TO thing, 9 times out of 10, you probably got to re-sign with Top Rank. So who knows if he's going to sign with Top Rank if he doesn't, right? So now I'm looking at, well, I doubt he's going to sign with PBC. I don't know why. I just don't think he's going to do that. So then it's like, well, I don't think he's going to go fight Regis. Like, Regis is going to knock him the fuck out. Matias is going to knock him out. I don't see those fights happen. I'm just being realistic with myself. I think Dev's good, but I don't think he's going to go fight them guys. So I'm like, all right, you going to 140. You got bad blood with Richard Hitchens, win or lose. Let's say if he wins, I think that's a great fight going into 140. Then no matter what, you're going to be ranked out because Richard Hitchens, he's going to be ranked out. And it's still, you can go to any title shot that you want because you're Devin Haney. I don't think what will we stop him from getting that title shot?
Bro, you saying he ain't gonna fight them dudes? He ain't gonna fight Richard Hitchens, man. He not gonna fight him.
Devin, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Devin, he defended shit against Lomachenko. That's 2 times, bro. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I'ma look at Devin kind of crazy if he don't go straight up for a title shot. Cause one thing I really think strongly, none of them guys that got a belt at 140 would turn it down. And I would assume that the WBO and the WBC especially would give him a shot toward the WBO or the WBC title. Now, him fighting Richardson Hitchens, he has one more fight on DAZN. Now, if I'm looking at that, I'm just seeing Devin as possibly going back to DAZN. So Richardson Hitchens, I don't know. He in a spot where he's still working himself up, man. He the most active he ever been, and I just think he should just keep building on the momentum. He moving up the weight divisions.
Listen, if you let a street
I just
beef,
don't think that's next for Devin.
So if you let some internet talking shit on the internet take you from pay-per-view to DAZN, take you from fighting a Hall of Famer to fighting a prospect, then you're off the fucking block.
If Devin lose to Loma, the Richardson Hitchens fight is the fight for sure. I think that could be possible. That'll be one fight that I would be like, hey, I'll be satisfied with that, like, because it's a tough opponent, a guy that don't have like that name, but has the what's the word I'm looking for? He got the respect of his peers.
Whoa!
You know, I would assume
that comment. That's crazy.
I would assume he got the respect of it. You talking about Jimmy comment?
That shit is crazy. Them
With
niggas
this?
not doing 200K, 250. Hell nah, bro. Them niggas not.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You could tell. I put it like this: you could tell by how big the pay-per-view gonna be by how many people are watching the live presser.
It was a lot.
It was like It was like it never touched 5K. I'll say that.
It'd be
slumpy.
The tank in them.
Here you go.
Hey, but it was different. It was different channels streaming too, though. Q add all the channels that were streaming too, though. You feel me?
Facts. Because I didn't look at like the Fight Hype and the ES News and all of them because they do be streaming it too.
They streamed it on Facebook as well.
Oh yeah, so I mean the numbers could be skewed. You know, I'm just looking at I'm just looking at that one.
I mean, I know it's a lot of Loma fans. He got an entire country, behind him. But Devin got 100,000 fans who willing to like.
Nah, I gotta keep it. I gotta keep it a bang.
The fan base is probably going to be there. That's really that they're fan. The man fans of those guys going to really just be up in there, right? If we going to be technical, right? And then the sums that's not going is going to come. They probably going to go out. It's sad. Like box is in a weird place, bro. It's like people go out and then the bars ain't really buying the fights.
I mean, bro. If Tank and what's his name Ryan don't do at least 700K, bro, boxing is dead, bro.
You don't think Oscar? That's why I say I like waiting for the undercard, because I mean Oscar might help pull some of them pay-per-view buys.
That's crazy.
Possibly.
That nigga gonna buy
and that's what I'm saying, because Top Rank don't have pay-per-view names. They got good smoke. They put good cards, but they don't have pay-per-view names. If you kind of understand what I'm saying. They don't really do pay-per-views.
They kind of on the island too at the same time. Like Devin and Loma on the island. I mean, Keyshawn want a piece of him. Shakur want a piece of him. You see what I'm saying? And it's like, you see, Shakur card is stacked. It's a unless you go into the fight, it's on free. You see what I'm saying? I think again, it probably should have been free, but I don't know. That's tough. 200. What do you say? 250 is that's egregious, bro. That's not even realistic.
That's crazy, bro. I don't see that happening, bro.
Hey, man, that
When the
is.
last time Loma was even on pay-per-view? What the hell?
I ain't never been on pay-per-view.
Yeah, it's an interesting world where we try to justify Ryan and Tank being pay-per-view, but not Loma and Dev.
2 undefeated fighters. Both Ryan been calling out Tank for years.
That's not why it's pay-per-view though.
That's
I'm gonna be honest. I'm be honest. It's a lot of undefeated fighters that fight undefeated fighters.
If Ryan would have lost to
it's
Luke Campbell,
literally
right?
it's literally fan base. It's literally based off fan base. Not
Well, so if
none of
what
the
I'm
other
saying,
shit.
what I'm saying is Ryan would have lost to Luke Campbell, Fortuna, Salido, Tio, just some guys like those guys, lost a couple to some guys and really ain't have a fan base. I mean, he won those fights. And then he's been calling out Tank. We done seen Mike Tyson say, make it happen, right? We done seen the whole world saying, let's make this fight happen. So, yeah, I mean, that's what makes it people. 2 undefeated guys.
Yeah, it's it. The people are tuning in to see Devin get knocked out, apparently.
Man, Devin needs to go to fucking Mike Tyson shit then. You know what I'm saying? Hit up Mike Tyson shit. You gotta start hitting these outlets and having something to say. Giving people something to watch. Like,
yeah.
I don't know what you do. Sit in your goddamn room and think hard, nigga. Fuck around, send them a question. Send like Mike, ask me this question. I got a good answer for it. Like, do something that's like going.
Did see him on 85 South. 85 South.
I'm sorry, man.
That's not the same as being on stage with Dave Chappelle.
I don't know that my son's gonna be able to like sell a fight. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's not the same as being on stage
selling like
with
that.
Dave Chappelle.
That's a gift.
You on stage with Dave Chappelle, you doing big things.
Yeah, see, but that's why I say like these guys, like, they gotta be a little bit. They gotta be a little bit more smarter with the nigga. Hire me. I'm not gonna charge you much, my nigga. Fuck, god damn, nigga. On me, like, nigga, hire me. Give me your phone and give me your goddamn phone, my nigga. I'ma be on that bit. King. On me, I'm hitting, nigga. I'm hitting hella niggas. I'm hitting John Morant's, nigga. I'm hitting the rappers. Hey, you want to chill with Devin? You want to come to the gym? He teach you how to hit it. He teach you how to hit the bag. Woo, then come to go to this. Nigga, get seen with somebody. Something like
promotion is bigger than what a lot of niggas looking at, bro. Promotion is everything, bro. If you wanna charge a certain price, promote to the price you charging, nigga.
On me, just know I'm gonna have a whole Golden State, nigga. I'm gonna have Jordan Poole in that bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm having Curry in that motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying. That Damian Lillard flew all the way out to fucking Australia. He can't get the NBA guys.
Hey, y'all, call up NBA Youngboy. Hey, y'all, call NBA Youngboy, man. Tell him to come to the fight, man. Like, what y'all talking about, bro?
Steph and them niggas don't know Devin, bro. Them niggas don't know Devin, bro.
Bro, they know Canelo and he don't speak English.
Hold up a second. Hold up. You know they know Damian Lillard though,
bro.
And Damian Lillard knows Devin.
I want to stop right there. I want to stop.
Bro.
But this
Damian Lillard is in commercials with Ryan Garcia at the same time.
Bro,
so what do we?
Damian Lillard.
Yeah, okay. No. Damian Lillard flew all the way to Australia to watch Devin.
No,
Damian
hold up, though, bro.
Purist, bro.
But hold up, you don't gotta know him. You get to know him. I'm hitting you up. No, you don't know, but you know I'm a fucking boxer. You gonna look, ooh, this nigga got a blue check mark by his name. Click that motherfucker. Oh shit, he a champ. Nigga, you don't gotta know me.
I'm saying like Golden State, the team is like damn near by Dav's hometown, and them niggas don't know who the nigga is. Like I agree with you. He gotta make them niggas know who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what you just gotta hit niggas up and see and have a conversation with whoever hit you back. That's all it is. Like, bro, you just gotta start friendships, my nigga. And it just go from there, bro. And once people see you with certain people and they like, oh, that nigga seem cool.
It's not that hard.
Yeah, it's not hard,
especially a Vegas fucking fight. Yeah, this is a Vegas pay-per-view. All stars coming out. Yeah, you can hit 40. You can hit up like, man, this is people.
Oh, I'm most definitely hitting up 40 water, my nigga. I'm hitting up 40 water. I'm hitting up Too Short, nigga. Facts.
But I think the problem with y'all missing again is that people gotta want to deal with you. So I don't know who just said that they don't know him. Like this, they hear about him, but they gotta want to do it. Like these guys that we see with Tank, we see them with Ryan, we see them with Shakur. The guys that we see
What are you talking about?
getting around these guys is because they
Damian
want
Lillard flew
to
to
hang around them.
Australia to watch this dude fight. What are you talking about?
Damian Lillard also. Damian
Lillard is a boxing purist.
He also
Hey,
did
what do you mean a
commercials with
boxing
Ryan
purist, man?
Garcia.
Okay, hold a
Bro,
second. Damian Lillard's not at all the fights.
Hold on. Why do you keep
Hold
saying
up a second. You're telling me. Wait a minute. I tell you, Damian Lillard flew out to Australia, and your answer is he's a boxing purist.
Hold up, Meth. Let Smoke go real quick.
Wait a minute. I say that Damian Lillard. I say Damian Lillard flew out to there for Devin Haney, and you say that he's a boxing purist. That dude was there early. He was there to provide support for Devin Haney because Devin Haney's team. Hold up a second. Because Devin Haney's team wasn't there.
Just keep talking. You ain't let me
because I wasn't done.
ahead,
I wasn't done. I'm gonna be done. I'll be done. I'll be very fast. I'm almost done. I'm almost there. Like I was saying, Damian Lillard flew out there to provide support for Dev and went on record talking about how he was there for Dev, not because like he's a boxing purist or anything like that. He was there to represent the town and represent this guy from the town. There's like a whole like they did a whole like interview thing about it.
Bro, listen. WWE fighters, the Pauls, these guys like really want to attach themselves to Ryan Garcia. You mentioned Damian Lillard, right? And again, I'm like, well, we've seen Dame get attached to Ryan Garcia as well. There's so much that what Ryan doing. He said, "Oh, I got to get in Gatorade commercial with this guy. This guy's phenomenal."
They're not getting married, bro. They're not getting married. It's not a contest between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia as to who got the most. It's just that to promote a fight, to promote this fight. Then this is how you promote this fight. And what you was talking about, how you promote this fight.
The promoter can't make people fuck with you.
Okay, holy Christ, dude! Like, really, what is your bro? What did Devin Haney do to you, bro? Like, how is it that you have studied?
Hold up, man. Y'all gotta go one at a time.
Hold up a second. Hold up a second.
Hey, y'all gotta stop, man. Go one at a time.
Hold up a second. Hold up a second. Q says what you would do to promote this fight is to get word out there and start talking about Devin Haney, and you're like, oh well, promoter can't make people fuck with you. No shit. Shit, bro. So what do? Do you not call up people? Like, how would you promote this fight? Would you just say, I can't make people fuck with me, and then like what, come up in the ball and die? Like, what do you do?
No. So what I do agree with Q saying is that, but Devin is that he needs to put himself out there. I think one of the major flaws that surrounds with Devin is not that it's more so that Bill was the one on the front line and not the fighter. Whereas with Ryan, we see Ryan the one that's on the TikTok.
And what would you do to promote this fight?
Hold on, motherfucker. Hold on, because you're not saying it. You're not saying the damn thing because it ain't
versus Loma.
It still don't add up to shit because again, it's not.
What would you do to promote this fight, bro? Would you just shoot yourself? Would you open the wrist? You'd be just like, nah, it's not gonna add up to nothing. So why promote anything?
Hold on, if it added up to shit, it would have been like, well, we should put this bitch in open.
What would you do? What would you do to promote this fight?
Hold on, Q say one at a time. OGQ say one at a time.
Loud, man. God damn, y'all niggas wait.
OGQ has to come break up.
Hey, man, hold up, bro. Hold up. Y'all niggas is talking over each other, bro. I understand niggas want to talk. But bro, niggas ain't gonna be going on that long. Let a nigga finish what he say and go. He been trying to talk.
That nigga Method was talking, and
right now, Tom, it's my bad. Go ahead. I just want to know what because I would just add a real quick question because Q was talking about how to promote this fight, and I thought Q had good ideas to how to promote this fight. So Method poo-pooed his ideas. So I'm trying to hear what Method's idea was to promote this fight. Doesn't sound like he has any.
You keep taking shots in between shit. That we not doing that, man. Like nothing I'm saying is about me. Nobody did nothing to me, bro.
Yeah,
I'm just saying that nobody can force the fighters for creating ideas. What Tank does to draw the fan base, to draw people to the fights, to make people like, oh,
damn. What the
I mean, you letting Smoke just ramble on. I'm cooking. When I want to cook, I want to cook. I don't want to keep taking shots at me though, bro. That's disrespectful. So I mean, once niggas get disrespectful, I'm like, the niggas can't fight, so I'm gonna keep talking, bro.
Nah,
No,
hold
no
up,
need for that.
but
No need for that.
this all it is. Smoke gonna say what he say. He gonna get the platform to say what he say, and you gonna be able to come right behind him and get your smoke. But
That's what was going on. I keep getting cut off. I'm getting cut off every time.
No, don't worry,
I'm
Method Man.
gonna try to make sure.
Several times,
yeah, facts, and that's what I'm on. I'm trying to let E get his shit off and Butch on this bitch, and IB he don't even talk much, but goddamn, he might want to throw his little 2 cents in and shit. You know what I mean? But please, I mean, let E go, and then everybody else.
We're having just normal.
I'm basically all I'm saying is that with Tank, Ron, even Shakur, we see people wanting to attach themselves, because we see them out there putting their own work and they speak for themselves. Loma don't really speak. That's a problem, right? So it's hard to promote the fight. But he just gotta do more to make people want to attach themselves. And like you said, probably hire Q so he can introduce him so he can be the one in the front line. That's not something got to give. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm with that, man. That's just all it is, man. Because it's what Mep's saying, bro. Sometimes you got the clout and the popularity of a Tank and a Ryan, where people want to attach themselves to you. But boxing is a sport, or I'm gonna just say boxing. Period. Boxing is a sport where every man in America can enjoy, and that's straight up, because it's not. I don't know not one man who don't want to know how to fucking fight. You show me a man that don't want to know how to fucking fight and don't give a hold up, Smoke. You're gonna be able to get yours in. It's not one nigga that don't want to know how to do that. So if you're getting a boxer with all the fucking belts, or who has had all the damn belts and super accomplished in the sport, hit you up and invite you to the gym, who would turn that down? Other than a motherfucker who don't want to know how to fight.
Hey, niggas getting money. They lazy, man.
Niggas, but we talking athletes though. We talking athletes, maybe rappers, but even a rapper, nigga, man, I fucking Meek Mill, Drake, Jay-Z. I done seen all these niggas hit the bag, nigga. I done seen Tisha Campbell hit the fucking bag going crazy on them shits. It ain't no nigga that don't want to be known to have no goddamn hands. So it's not too hard to get a nigga in the gym. We done seen Miles Davis with Sugar Ray, Ali, all these type of motherfuckers. He is a jazz player, my nigga. Like
Frank Sinatra.
You know what I mean? Like that, like, bro, it's not hard to get a nigga in the gym with the elite level motherfucker, regardless the cam's gonna be around, bro. And if you're a rapper, that goes into another person's world, bro, they seeing that as more publicity on their end. Or if you're a boxer going in the world of a rapper, returning the favor. Because if they come to the gym with you, then you return the favor by, oh yeah, I'll be courtside at your fight, or I'm gonna be right there in the skybox at your next fight, or at the award show, you know what I mean, supporting you, doing whatever you do. Bro, the respect is mutual. So when I say shit like, oh yeah, nigga, hit up Jordan Poole, nigga, Jordan Poole just got dropped by motherfucking Draymond. What make you think that nigga won't get in the gym with you, my nigga?
Yeah. Hey, Devin.
That's how that shit go.
Devin low key touched a little fan base by being with as funny as this is with being with young boy baby mom. Yeah, he kind of a lot of people that I know, they know Devin because of that, because he was with old girl. So
nigga, that's how my wife know him.
Yeah, so and Tank, he was with that one girl that's with Moneybag Yo. So
yeah, little hub baby.
Yeah, so
yeah. I mean, and that's like really, it's just it's Devin's, and he's a self-promoted fighter, right? This is his first pay-per-view as an A-side headline, self-promoted guy. For me, this is it doesn't hurt. Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't do it, right? It's in Vegas, and like I would just like to say that like it's a difference between fighting, like people gravitating towards you because they want you to hawk products, like Ryan Garcia. Like this guy is a pitch dude. That is a totally different thing than like selling pay-per-views. Ryan has never done this. Ryan is not a self-promoted guy. Ryan's part of Golden Boy. That's who promotes his fights.
Hey man,
Like it's kind of like this comparison of like
if Haney was with Floyd,
this comparison to like some
he'd be where Tank
brands
is.
would like Ryan to promote their product versus the responsibility that Devin has to do to promote a particular fight. It's like apples and oranges. They're just not the same thing.
Well,
You have to
nobody.
go. Every single fight
if
is its
Floyd-
own live event, and
No,
it's its own
if Haney-
standalone.
if
It
Haney
has
was
its
with
own
Floyd-
economy. It has its own way to promote it. It has its own way to market it, and you have to do that.
Go ahead, Butch. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say, piggy bank of what Q was saying earlier, like, and other things as well. Like, if Haney, if we reverse roles, you're speaking about how Haney can, you get me, operate or gravitate towards the fans. You know what I'm saying to you? Because Tank Method, you get me. Method was saying that Tank's got a fan-friendly fighting style. You know what I'm saying to you? That's hence why, and he's with Floyd Mayweather. I was saying if the roles were reversed, if Haney was with Mayweather and Tank was on the Chitlin circuit, I think Tank would have been thrown to the wolves, and he would have been fighting guys like Lomachenko. He would have been fighting guys in the top 5. You get me, from a while ago. If he wasn't with Floyd, you know what I'm saying to you. And if Devin Haney was where Tank was, he would be where Tank is. You know what I'm saying to you. They'll be trying to, because he's the golden goose. You know what I'm saying to you. So
why do you hold on? Why do you think that? I mean,
but the other part of it is
that makes you think that Devin would have went to 140 and beat Mario Barrios.
So Tank was not in Devin's position when Tank was 24 years old. Like Tank at 28 years old is finally like being self-promoted. Even still, Leonard L.A.B is still right there. So it's like all that shit. Like at this point, Devin Haney is in the category all by himself. I don't understand why we keep doing this Ryan and Tank thing. Tank has been doing it for years. Like Tank has been on some numerous pay-per-views and has been building up his fan base for years. When Devin was like an amateur or fighting in Mexico and shit. Like they're not on the same thing. Like this takes years to build up this whole thing. They're not comparing. Like what you need to do. Here's the thing. Here's all the only thing I'm trying to tell you. The only thing I'm trying to land my plane, but I'm landing. I got you. I'm almost done. Bear with me. I'm almost done. I understand. ADHD. But let me just get through this. So like I was saying, Tank and Ryan, they have their own show to promote. That's separate and apart from what Devin has to do to promote his fight with Loma. So, like, my whole thing about this thing, I understand that there's challenges because of personality and language and all this stuff. But what Devin, as a young promoter, a guy that Tank was not even in his position when he was 24 years old, Tank couldn't fucking speak. He couldn't string 3 words together when he was 24 years old. I remember.
Are you done, man? Because you just taking shots at niggas and it's not adding up the facts, bro. So when we talk,
I mean, listen, I get that you want to reframe for whatever it is. I'm talking about how. All I'm talking about is real simple. How does Devin Haney have a effective way to promote this fight?
I don't ask no questions. So again, right? Dev been on YouTube. Dev been in the Diddy pool. Dev, and then when he was over the Zone, Eddie Hearn was on it, right? He put him on the Jake Paul undercard, right? You know what I mean? He was on the Jake Paul undercard. So Eddie Hearn was promoting him. Eddie Hearn was going around saying Devin Haney is this. These guys are ducking.
Loma and Devin.
You acting like he ain't had people promoting. Then he went with DeBella and
I'm just talking about this fight, bro.
Hold on. Bob Arum and DeBella still promoting. Bob Arum flew his ass down to fucking Australia to promote him, bro. Like you capping, bro. The difference is
the co-promotional deal, right?
Hold on. The difference is that you keep trying to discredit Ryan, right? Ryan puts his work in, right? And people gravitate to him because they choose to, because they prefer what he's doing to bring the people to boxing, bro.
How's Ryan going to help Devin sell the fight? I'm only talking about selling Devin versus Loma. That's it. 100%. That's all I'm talking about. I don't know why you keep talking about Tank and Ryan. This has absolutely nothing to do with Devin selling the fight.
You're deflecting, bro. You're deflecting.
I'm not deflecting. You're changing the subject. We're talking about all we're talking about is calling up people because this is Devin's first pay-per-view to bring interest to this fight.
You're doing your job, bro. Like call up who? They should be wanting to jump because they knew you was going to make this fight already. Right?
So, hold up a second. Do you think that Madonna just so in your mind, the only reason why these people are showing up to the Tank fight, nobody called them up, bro? You don't think anybody called them up?
You're not talking facts.
Okay, hold up a second. Okay.
Anybody with common sense, knew.
Do you understand? Okay, you don't understand how TV works.
Hey, y'all gotta go one at a time.
Because you know what I'm saying, nothing of relevance, man. So,
bro, you don't know how TV works, bro. What you're saying is stupid as fuck. Do you think Don Cheadle just happens to have a show on Showtime and also happens to be at the fights, and nobody called him up?
Oh my shit. So, all right. So when therefore
what are you talking about, man?
Just shut the fuck up, God damn. So when therefore the world ain't know. The whole world knew that Dev and Loma were facing up to match up with each other. So at that time, the world, you supposed to have been already doing what you need to do to promote that fight.
What the fuck does that have to do with Dev and Loma?
God damn, bro, be quiet. So you knew at that time you was probably gonna put the foot on pay-per-view. So you're supposed to be putting the groundwork in. Not calling
what the fuck does that have to do with selling Dev and Loma?
That's all I'm saying, Ron. And
he already put the groundwork in. He already put the groundwork in.
They doing what they're supposed to do. That's all I'm saying. You keep saying
they already put the groundwork in. That's why it's pay-per-view now. That's why he's on pay-per-view now.
Why?
He put in the groundwork by going to Australia and beating George Kambosos. Now he's on pay-per-view here. Now he has to sell the fight here. What the fuck are you missing?
You just all over the place, bro.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm right at this fight. How do you promote this fight? Like, you were talking about Ryan and Tank and fucking Kambosos and all this other shit that don't have nothing to do with promoting Devin versus Loma.
About what Jimmy said, bro. Jimmy said the fight was going to be
Jesus Christ, dude. Holy Christ, dude. How do you promote Devin versus Loma? I think that since it's going to be on ESPN, you can bring a bunch of other sports stars and you can bring in a whole bunch of other sports people, right? So I think that the Golden State thing is pretty good. And if you saw Mike Davis
let him go, please.
Yeah, but you saw Mike Davis was just at the just promoting like the franchise, the last T-Mobile thing, right? So you can bring some Raider people out there. Just like when Arrow had his fight at the Cowboy Stadium, they had a whole bunch of Cowboy players there. Like, I don't understand why it'd be a stretch. Like, actually, it's not even that. It's not. I do know why. Apparently, you don't understand how public relations works. If you're a promoter, you reach out to other people's PR agents and offer them tickets. That's how Madonna got there.
That's where comps come in at. Yeah,
correct.
That's how niggas getting these comps.
Correct. I think that what you're saying just it belies a lack of understanding about how celebrities get these fucking seats. Bro, it's not because they really just love the sport and they buy tickets and shit. Like,
I'm gonna tell you this: only people Devin needs to be hitting up are super casuals, niggas that don't know really too much shit about boxing, and you're going to be a fucking fanboy of me because I'm the only boxer you know, my nigga. And
it's about the event.
It's the event. Facts. I'm giving you front row tickets. You ain't never been to a boxing fucking show before, huh? Bring you in a plus two, my nigga. I'm seeing you right here, nigga. So close when I punch a nigga, the sweat gonna be on your face, my nigga. Cause that's how it go. You know what I'm saying?
The flaw to that is that they do. Most guys they have. Most people have. You know why? Because Tank and Ryan. Yeah, man. So this is all I'm saying, bro.
Do you think Roger Perez only went to fucking Roy fights?
It's going over your head, bro. So all I'm saying is,
bro, you just are missing the fact we're talking about one fight. We're talking about one night. May 20th.
If you stop listening to argue, bro, and just listen, bro, shit is simple, bro. What I'm saying is, when you talk about to the purists, to the pros, Tank and Ryan, right? And all I'm saying is that they put in work to where the people gravitate. Like the whole press conference, with Ryan, he on a fucking balcony. The dude from the MMA over this motherfucker calling this dude on the phone because they want to be around these people, bro.
How does that help Devin sell Loma fight?
What I am saying again is that it comes from putting in certain work. That's you knew back in the Kambosos time that you're going to probably be fighting Lomachenko. At that time is when you putting in the work. You don't wait the last minute to be like, oh, I gotta make these emergency calls. That's bad business, bro.
I put it like this: with Devin, the biggest promotion I'll say, or what Devin really should have been focused on, as far as the Kambosos fights. I'm gonna be honest, it is winning, but it's knock him the fuck out because knockout sell. Because you talking about Tank and Ryan, yeah, that's cool. But the reason why ultimately is the fucking knockouts.
So
Point blank,
doesn't it all?
period. Because
So,
hold up. Because when you ask a motherfucker who gonna win out of that fight, they tell you, oh, Tank gonna knock Ryan out, or Ryan gonna knock Tank out. Because that's just how that shit go. It's not that same allure when it comes with Devin and Lomachenko. I mean, Lomachenko kinda. That's why you hear people say, if Loma win, he gonna knock him out. Or if Devin win, UD. It's the knockout.
I think that you guys still missing the thing of it. It's not a Devin and Loma versus Tank and Ryan.
I'm not even looking
like
at
these,
it like
these
that,
fights.
bro.
These fights are like a month apart.
That's not what I'm talking about.
Unless you guys think,
let him finish.
unless you guys, it's not as though there's only one fight that people are going to go to all of the year, and so they have to pick which fight. Mm-hmm. That may be some people. That might be how some people are rocking, but that's not the people that we're talking about. The people that we're talking about that these people are seen somewhere every fucking Saturday that exists, right? On Friday and Thursday too. So it's like they're going to be somewhere on April 22nd, but they're also going to be somewhere May 20th. Yeah. And the question is, and you want your event to be the event that they come to. That is what it is, and that is the reason why it's at Vegas. The reason why it's on Saturday night at Vegas is because it's already a hot enough ticket for it to warrant that kind of cachet. And now that cachet needs to be spread out amongst the glitterati, right? These famous people that also are going to bring more attention to your event.
Hell yeah, because that's the main reason why they take the camera and put it on the famous people. They don't take the camera and put it on fucking Joe Blow with a fucking glizzy halfway down his throat. They looking for Madonna. They looking for Aaron Donald. They looking for the fucking famous people to let you know how star-studded the crowd is, bro. And that's all I'm talking about as far as what Devin got to do. Bring in the biggest stars you could get in that motherfucker, man.
What I'm saying again, right? I'm not disagreeing with Smoke. Don't get again. He's arguing. He just want to hit an argument. What I'm saying again is that you're putting in the work prior to get to these stages, right? So when I say when you had the Cambosis fights, I mean the rematch, you can't debate about why it happened well, but right. So at that time, right, you're confident in that you're going to beat this guy, and you know most likely Lomachenko was on the horizon, right? At that time, you're as you said, you're thinking about this performance against Cambosis. Let me knock this motherfucker off. Let me beat the brakes off this motherfucker. Make him quit on the stool, right? As you're saying, promotion. It all falls into people going to gravitate like, damn, look how you just beat this motherfucker ass. You can't say nothing about it, right? And then even when we get into when Lomachenko and they have had encounters, bro, it's missing certain qualities. So whereas when we do think, I'm just bringing an analogy, the Tanks and Ryans or any other fight we think about to a magnitude, they have like spats and shit prior to that, or it builds up. I mean, I don't remember if Dev and Loma even had an exchange of what.
Yeah, I mean, you keep talking about Dev and Loma and versus Ryan and Tank. Like, I don't know how I can keep telling you that it doesn't matter how similar they are or dissimilar they are. They're events that are months apart, that are like a month apart. People are still going to be going out a month after the Devin and Tank. I mean, the Tank and Ryan fight.
It's going over your head, Smoke. Let it go.
No, it's not going over my head. What you fail to understand is Devin,
just
so you can understand. Just so you understand. You keep saying it's going over my head. Just so I can understand. So you can understand how it's not. The same way that you can't put in the work that you're talking about in the George Cambosis fight is the same way that Tank didn't put in the work in the Hector Garcia fight. The reason why Tank is at where he's at right now is over years of fucking a body of work, not because of what he did in his last fight.
Again,
like this idea that you have, the reason why he is right now the way he is, right where he is right now, fighting in Vegas, his quasi hometown, or maybe his really hometown, but on a pay-per-view, fighting against a legend, is because of what he did in his last fight. That was the work he put in. You put in some extras on it, yeah, that might have got more eyes to it, but that has absolutely nothing to do. Unless you have a way back machine, unless you have a time machine and a DeLorean to go back and maybe put some of them killer hand gloves on, and maybe that water, then what are we talking about?
Come on, bro.
Like, the fight is happening on May 20th, bro. How do you promote the fight that is already on the books that is happening?
Even it wasn't going to be. We don't know when the
let Cass get in there.
I just wanted to ask you a question. I just wanted to ask you guys a question. Like, who do you think will end up having the better career? Like, who do you think when the gloves are hanged up and it's all said and done, who do you think will have the better career? Tank or Devin Haney? Who's on the trajectory to have the better career? Because Devin Haney's having his first pay-per-view in his hometown. I want to know. I want to know when Tank Davis. I want to know when Tank Davis is going to have his pay-per-view in his hometown.
Man, Devin gonna have a better career, man.
Tank, man, come on, be serious. Let's be serious, Tank, bro. Let's be serious.
You don't have no confidence in that method. You don't sound confident,
bro.
Let's be serious.
Devin
bro.
already undisputed. He like 23, my nigga. Nigga wet behind the ears.
Everybody don't get undisputed. It's guys that's it all. What are we talking about? Hall of Fame, all time great. What are we talking about?
That's what makes it special.
The better career.
That's one of the things that makes it special.
What are we talking about? Let's be serious. Floyd never been undisputed. Niggas say he's top 5.
Yeah, but Bernard Hopkins has been undisputed. People say he's top 5.
Manny Pacquiao never been undisputed. Niggas say he's top 5.
But Muhammad Ali has been top 5. He's the greatest. He has been undisputed. He's the greatest of all time.
Yeah, but Muhammad Ali really was beating. Muhammad Ali was really beating.
Usyk was undisputed. They say this dude's the best dude fucking in the generation.
What are we talking about, bro?
Yeah,
like,
I'm talking about the fact that undisputed
you just saying
seems to be special.
Why won't you give Devin credit for becoming?
I'm not taking any. Listen, I respect that Devin's undisputed. I respect Jamel.
No, you don't, because
I respect Inoue is undisputed.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me me just say this. I feel like every time I hear you talk or talk about Devin, or if the conversation got anything to do with Devin or Tank or who's better, whatever the case may be, bro, you always trying to say that, oh, Devin undisputed, but he fought Kambosos and all this stuff. So what you saying is all the stuff that Tank did in his career, right? Nothing that Tank has done is the equivalent of winning undisputed, bro. He won one world title at 130 against Jose Pedraza, bro. That's it. Devin became undisputed, beating a guy who beat the guy. Kambosos, yeah, he wasn't all that. You know what I'm saying? But he beat the guy who beat the guy. That's a fact. He beat the guy that nobody thought he would beat. He beat his ass, bro. And Devin made it look easy against him twice.
That's cool.
Now that's cool.
I've always seen this. I'm not taking, because you think I'm taking something away from, right? I'm saying that's cool. You beat the guy that upset Tio, right? Kambosos. I don't think shit is Kambosos. I go watch some highlights of him. I go watch him train him. This nigga's a pack of ass. You know, I'm like, well, how the hell Tio lose this nigga? You know, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I'm like, yeah, Dad should watch this nigga. I think Lomachenko watched this guy. I think Abdullah Mason will beat his ass right now, bro. I think what's his name? The guy that's fighting on Tank Card. Floyd Schofield. I think he would beat the brakes off Kambosos, bro. Like, I mean, it's just, I'm not taking nothing away from it. I think again it comes down to making big fights. We're looking at as all the big fights play out.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Meth. I got a question for you. Who got a better resume, Tank or Loma?
Bro, it's nothing to think about.
And Loma only got 19 fights. Loma only has 19 fights at 35 years old. Who has a better resume, Tank or Loma?
Why, Method? Why did you even pause? Why did you even take a long pause, Method?
Exactly, bro. This thing is biased.
This is, come on, man.
Nah. That's a real question, though. Go look at Box Trek and get back to me.
I gotta let him answer that shit, man.
He's like Garcia's 2 at a time, variation of Garcia's as far as I can see.
Once you really start to unpack shit and really observe shit, it's gonna be like, I get So hold on.
Man.
So the reason I'm gonna say Loma because of the guys he beat, right? But in all reality, I'm like, I think Tank beats these guys, but I don't think it's. I think Loma's had it.
Do you think Loma beats Tank's competition?
No.
Which guy do you think beats Loma that Tank fought?
I think Barrios would beat him. Yeah, I think Rolly's a bad style matchup for Loma.
That's not. We're not including Barrios. Barrios, we're not including Barrios.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not mad at Barrios.
All right. So again, like it's what you get what I'm saying. So once you really start like weighing up and start like matching pieces, like Rigo is probably the one that we all would say like is the most skilled, but he's so damn fucking.
I just want you to go on record, but because you just glossed past something. You said Rolly's a bad style matchup. Do you have Rolly beating Loma?
I think Rolly beats Cambosa. I wouldn't mind seeing it.
You say that Rolly beats Loma.
Loma ain't
I
even
wouldn't
fight
mind
Cambosa.
seeing it.
Like the question was, do you think?
No, I said
Rolly
that's not what I said.
beats
Y'all hearing what y'all hearing, bro. Y'all hearing
I'm
what y'all
asking
hearing.
you a question. It's not about hearing.
There's two
All I
niggas
want to hear is
talking at
if
the
you think
same
he beats
time,
him or
Smoke.
not.
I'm not here to just talk to Smoke, bro. I'm
I
talking to
know,
the
bro,
panel,
but you
bro.
just said this Rolly's
Like
a bad
you keep
style
trying to
matchup.
make it the Smoke show, bro, and that's the
I'm
problem,
not, bro. Okay, I
then you
get it. You
off
don't want to
topic
stand
with
by your
talking
words.
about
You want to back
random
away
shit
from it. I hear
that
you.
I'm
You don't
not
want to
talking
stand
about.
up.
Do
You
I
don't want to
think
stand up.
Rolly
That's all
probably
good.
could
Yeah, okay.
get up? Do I think
My
Rolly
bad.
probably could
My
get?
bad.
Do I think that Rolly probably could get up over Loma Ponce because he's had better American experience?
But you don't
I
think
would
he
have to
wins.
see it.
But you don't think he wins.
I think Rolly has more to unpack than a fucking Nakatani, bro.
Okay,
So
great.
when
But you
I'm
think
weighing this
ultimately
shit up,
Loma
it's like
beats Rolly.
what are we talking about?
But Loma beats Rolly though.
I think Rolly gives Dev fits. What are we
Okay, I got
talking
you.
about?
But you think Dev beats Rolly too?
If the name of your game is the clinching, like, what are we talking about?
And I
It's
got you.
boxing,
But you
bro.
expect
I've
Devin
never
beats
seen
Rolly.
Loma. I've
You
never
expect
seen
both
Loma
Devin
fight.
and
Rolly
Loma
is
to beat
big
Rolly.
as shit, bro. He's big as
Why
shit.
is it so hard for you? Why are you so
bro?
easily? Do you think
No,
Devin
you
beats
trying to
Rolly?
argue on some weird shit,
I
bro.
just
Like
know.
it's
I
not
just
the
want to know if you
point, not
think Dev
just
beats
for
Rolly.
Smoke, bro. You just go
I
on
don't
and
think
on,
Dev
bro.
beats Rolly. I don't see how this is such a hard question to answer. I don't think he beats him.
Again, I don't want to get all the way into certain
Do you
conversations.
think it's a 50-50
ain't
fight?
ready to have those
You can't pick a
conversations,
winner?
bro. Like niggas can't have them
You think it's
conversations, bro.
50-50?
Don't know
Like what? It's
boxing,
not
bro.
that difficult. It's a win, loss, or draw. What do you think?
Who?
Rolly and Dev.
I gotta see it.
50-50.
Right now, it's other
50-50.
right now,
Okay, you got to see it.
So
Okay, all right. Rolly and Loma.
Listen, me saying that don't mean that I want to see when if he beats Loma goes before, I want to
It's
see
all
Rolly
good,
there.
bro. You don't have to.
It's
You don't have
other
to
fights
explain.
that I
You
want
don't
to
have to
see.
explain.
It's other fights
I
want
also
to
want to
see.
know your thoughts on Rolly and Loma. You think Rolly beats Loma? You got to see that one too.
I've seen Linares at 40, and I've seen
I understand about
how that went.
Linares, bro. I'm
So
asking about Rolly though. Do you think
listen,
Rolly beats Loma?
Listen. You acting like a woman, right? And that's
Oh
what
god
really
damn, bro!
bothers
You're
me,
acting
bro.
like
That's shit women do,
bro. You're acting like I'm interrogating you
I
about a
don't like when
bank
dudes do
heist.
womenly
I'm
shit. It's
just
bothering
asking
my
you about who
feelings,
you
bro.
think wins a
Stop that.
fight, bro.
Stop that.
Wait a minute. I'm not asking if you cheated on me. Okay, I hear you go like you're doing this woman vibe shit. Okay, just to go along with your metaphor. You don't need to come up with an alibi for where you were last night. I just want to know who you think wins the fight, bro.
Stop trolling, bro. Like I'm talking boxing. I'm not here to troll, bro.
I don't need to. I'm not asking you what happened to that $1,000 in the bank, that $10,000, that $100,000 in the bank account. I'm not asking you that.
Well, right now, Dev got to fight Lil Loma, bro. So what are we talking about?
No, you said
you talking
Loma.
About
you said
Loma,
what I heard you say was Rolly is a bad style matchup for Loma.
Bro, stop, bro.
Come on, fella. Come on, fella.
Know,
Just talk
bro.
one at a time. Hold up, Smoke. Just let Meth go, then you go, Smoke. Just one at a time.
He got
I can't hear nothing y'all talking about.
I don't know why it's so hard.
I can't hear nothing y'all talking about, brothers. That's it. I can't hear nothing y'all saying, bro.
I'm not here to argue, Smoke. I have opinions that because it's boxing. Styles make fights. Like when you say Dev, right, in his fight with Cambosa that he got to clinch the guy, or when things go a certain way, he got to his jab, clinch. I'm like, well, Rolly is a judo wrestler, bro. He's not going to let you clinch him and abuse you in that area, bro. I also saw him spar, and I saw Rolly getting the fuck off one day because somebody said something about just taking times off and just his mental lapses that he has, and his feet get stuck and he get with crazy shit. But again, I'm like, those guys ain't even certain levels of guys. Nor these guys punches, bro. And I'm like, I don't know. But back to the Loma shit, I mean, we seen him when he fought a bigger guy and Linares ain't even the big guy, Campbell, right? Now he fight Dev, the biggest guys he ever fought. And then we gonna see how I play with Tio. Campbell and Dev.
So bro. Who you got?
Who?
Loma or Rolly?
I'm a favor Loma. Like, listen, I would favor Loma, but I wouldn't be like, yeah, he gonna just walk through no fucking Rolly.
Awesome. So that's the biggest dude. All you have to say, you favor. You need to see Rolly and Dev, and you favor Loma. Thank you.
You making this shit like I ain't said that.
No, I'm not making it seem like anything, bro. I'm just asking you a question. That's it.
Ask you about the favorite, who gonna be the favorite fight? I'm gonna pick the favorite.
Yeah, because you said something that I don't fight. Because you said something that I don't necessarily agree with. When you said that, when you said Rolly was a bad style matchup for, holy shit. When you said Rolly was a bad style matchup for Loma, I don't agree with that.
Yes.
So I wanted to make sure. So I had a question for you, a clarifying question, to see if you thought actually that Rolly beats Loma. I was going to the next extreme. But you could, when all of that was all said and done, you do favor Loma to win that fight. Great.
Why wouldn't I favor Loma to win the place? Why
I
wouldn't I
don't know
favor
what
Dev
the
to
hell
beat
you got going on in
Lomachenko,
your
bro?
head, bro. I'm not trying to answer what the fuck you think about.
Let me help you out. Let me help you out,
Holy
right?
shit!
Why
Don't help. I
wouldn't
don't need help. I
Hold
don't.
on,
I don't need help.
this
I
is
don't
the
need
hard
help.
truth.
I don't want to
Hold
know.
on.
I don't.
Like,
I'm not
This,
asking
no,
you. I'm not
it's
even
not
trying
your,
to
it's
talk.
not your time to tell me what I can't say, bro.
I
So
don't need.
all I'm gonna finish this with, why wouldn't I favor Devin, bro? And he's the younger, bigger fighter, fight Lomachenko.
I said
That's
Rolly,
fair.
bro.
Right.
Rolly.
So I'm
Rolly and
giving you the
Loma.
analogy
Not
again, just
look.
about
Not Devin.
how favoring
Rolly
fighters
and
work. Why
Loma,
would I
bro.
favor somebody, bro? What are you
Holy
talking about?
shit! This is
You
bro.
fucking idiot. You're a
Bro,
fucking idiot,
can
bro.
you stop talking? Can you just
You
stop talking for
talking,
one
bro.
second? Can you just stop talking
Like
for 1 second?
use some
Hey, can
common
you just
sense,
stop
bro.
talking for 1 second? Like for
God
real.
damn.
For real. I'm not talking about Devin. I'm talking about Rolly.
Again,
And
I applied it to
holy
another
shit, bro. Yeah,
God
you started. You
damn.
started
Come
again.
on, man. Y'all gotta go one at
Pass
a
the mic,
time. Y'all
smoke.
niggas is
Pass
going crazy,
the
bro.
mic to somebody else, man.
I'm
Wrong
trying to,
nigga.
bro. I'm
I'm
asking
hyper
you to pass the
intelligent,
mic
bro.
to me. Just hold on a second. I got it. You got all that stuff out. You went after all of that. It sounds like you think that I was asking you about Devin and Loma. I was not.
Oh my God, boy.
Okay,
Y'all was
cool.
wild.
Thank you. Okay, all right.
That's not what I said. So
All
to
right.
clear up again.
No,
Whenever
don't.
it's
Don't,
the
please. I
favorite
got it.
in a fight, you
You
cut me
said
off
no.
again, bro.
That's fine.
You
All I
still
needed
cut
was
me
no,
off because
bro.
you don't seem to get it.
Holy
Just
shit, bro. I
let
got
me
it,
say what
bro.
I gotta say and
Come
stop
on,
cutting me off because
just
you're
let him.
confused.
I
Just let
got
him
it, bro.
finish. Just let
I
him
got
finish.
it.
Both of y'all niggas be doing the same shit.
I got
God
it, bro. I
damn,
don't need for you to do it
I'm trying to
again.
go
I
on
got
mute.
it.
Okay. We back. AE, what's good, man? I don't even know where we was at. These niggas going off on talking about goddamn nigga a Rolly matchup. That shit done threw the whole panel off.
Yeah, what the fuck?
No, what niggas on?
Rolly?
I beat
What?
done got some shit cracking, man. What the fuck was we talking about?
I don't know, man. These Tank fans, man, they boggle the mind, man.
Yeah.
God damn, everybody the Tank fights is like the second coming of goddamn Mike McCallum.
I just want to know. Obviously, I have Devin Haney beating Lomachenko. I have him moving to 140 after. Obviously, that means the belts will get spreaded. I didn't really get an answer for. Obviously, it sounds like Devin Haney will have the better career. That you get me. That's what I'm kind of hearing. I agree. Also,
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
That's what I said.
yeah. He's already ahead of like in certain accolades. He's already ahead of Tank.
And then also, when the belts get spreaded out, that's when I think Shakur Stevenson will step into the limelight. Frank Martin will step into the limelight. I think he'll get the winner out of Rolly. Not Rolly and Poirier. My bad. I think he'll get the WBA title shot, and I think that Shakur Stevenson will get the WBC title shot, and then I think who has the WBO 135?
Man, people really get my bad.
Devin got it all. Well, you mean 140?
Yeah. You mean 140?
People really think that
WBO, Josh
Loma
Taylor.
going, man.
No, I'm saying when Devin Haney spreads out the belts, when he drops all the belts, obviously they'll be spreaded like some Dragon Balls or something. You get me? And then Shakur Stevenson will get a title shot. Frank Martin will get a title shot. Maybe possibly
Tank,
yeah, Tank.
and then
Tank.
I'm gonna be honest. Call me crazy. I think Keyshawn might slide in and get one. If all of them get dropped, especially looking at how we get moved up, yeah, I might be banking on Keyshawn probably sliding in and touching one of them Jones. I'm thinking Tank, Shakur. I mean Frank. Maybe I don't.
They're
Probably
pushing him. He's Tank's age, so they're definitely pushing him. He's 29. He's 29 soon, so fuck that. He needs a title shot.
Are we saying title shots? What's the question, Butch?
I was asking when the
Who's
belts get
going to be
spread
the
out.
champs after Dev
Let
vacates?
him answer. Let him ask his question, man.
We're all answering it, bro. Like you just don't know what the question is.
I couldn't hear my mic cutting up.
No, no, it's cool method, man. Don't worry. Thank you, OG Smoke, man. I was just saying to you that when the belts get spreaded out, who do you think will accolade to a title shot. Obviously, I definitely know that Shakur Stevenson will be getting
I'ma pull
title
up
shot.
the
Bob
rankings.
Aaron,
I have a
Bob Aaron
question.
should be.
I have another question. Yeah, I have another question for you. What do you think Shakur's going to be? What's going to be his signature fight at 135? Who's that going to be against?
Possibly, maybe if they do cross promote, maybe possibly a Frank Martin or possibly someone like a Zepeda, because they're gonna have to fight each other. They're gonna have to fight each other. You know what I'm saying to you? They're gonna have to. You know what I'm
Really?
saying?
Really? Who did Bud fight that wasn't on top rank?
Who did Bud fight that wasn't on top rank? Felix
Yeah.
Diaz, Eric Molina.
No, I'm talking about. I mean, I hear you. Those are not like. Say again.
What would you mean? You mean period, or like?
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I
Like,
understand what you're saying.
I'm saying like you're saying that he has to fight those guys. All of those dudes are siloed off with their own like network obligations. I'm pretty sure like Frank Martin is promoted by Errol Spence. Like, why wouldn't he be PBC? Like, why wouldn't they be feeding all these dudes to Tank?
Those days are done, bro. I keep
What
trying to
days
tell
is
y'all
that?
that
Okay,
shit done, bro.
okay.
That was the purpose. That's what one of the
Holy
big reasons
shit.
we getting Ryan and Tank, bro. Because
Holy
ain't
shit.
no excuse for that, bro.
Okay, all right.
Like, I don't know why this keep going over your head. These guys is just openly telling you, man, that all that shit
Okay,
off the
bro.
window.
Like, because boxing is wide. Like, what's happening in boxing is wider than with Tank and Ryan.
Ryan Garcia,
I get it. I think that you think is the epicenter, and maybe it could be the agent of change for all of boxing. But what we see right now in Tank and Loma in the very next month is that tectonic shift that you think has happened hasn't actually happened.
All right,
And
so
the reason why we don't have Bud and Spence is probably because this shit that you're talking about hasn't happened yet.
Well, again, we should be getting that fight as well this year, right? So that's two
We
fights.
should be. Maybe we could. Maybe we couldn't.
Right. I get your pessimism, right? So what I'm saying again
It's
is
not even
that
my
those,
pessimism. I'm just talking about
right, but
this is
you
a
don't
fact.
have to
The fact
respond.
of the matter
So
is,
I'm just trying to finish my.
Come
I
on,
just want to finish my statement, bro. God damn, nigga.
I was.
What the
Hold up, you're the one jumping on my thing. Anyway, my entirety. My question was, who do you think Shakur is going to be Shakur's signature win? It sounds like in order for him to get a signature win, he's going to have to. It's going to have to be is some paradigm shift in all of boxing.
No, Loma. His signature win can be Loma, because after Lomachenko,
it could be Loma,
which I believe will lose to Devin Haney, he'll get Lomachenko. He's the golden goose at top rank. He'll get another title shot. You get me? And then that's when Shakur Stevenson will have a signature win at 135. You know what I'm saying to you? And then he'll make a statement. Or he can get Isak Cruz. Go ahead.
I don't think the Eastside Cruz is going to fight like that. I don't even know what Eastside Cruz is right now, right? But again, Loma and Dev ain't fought yet. We gotta see the winner of that fight is. If Lomachenko wins, he's undisputed. He's at 35. He's not going nowhere. We could possibly get Loma and Dev. Yeah, I mean, and that could possibly play up. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not a
rematch. If he beats Devin Haney, they're gonna get.
Yeah. I mean, but if he doesn't beat Devin Haney, it still could be Lomachenko, but just without all the belts.
Yeah,
that still could be a signature win, just a lot sadder, right?
Yeah,
and if Devin loses, there's a rematch. They're gonna rematch.
Yeah, and looking at this right now, bro. Devin, he dropped these titles. We looking at the rankings right now. Devin dropped the titles. Lomachenko possibly lose. Okay. I'm not sure what. Matter of fact, damn, what's that dude named Shakur fighting right here?
Yoshino.
All right, that's WBC smoke. So it looked like Shakur looking like he trying to get his ass in the WBC. Isak Cruz might take that back seat because we can't forget that Isak Cruz turned down that fight with Shakur. Now, and Shakur fighting way before him, so I'm looking at Shakur Stevenson for the WBC. WBA, Frank Martin, of course. The IBF, like I said, bro, Keyshawn, my nigga. Look at every name on the IBF, my nigga. Look at
but what's that with whatever Bob orders though?
I mean, whatever Bob orders, that's where we own.
But I thought that Yoshino was an eliminated for the WBO.
I mean, his name right here. I mean, on 5. I mean, if I'm looking at the WBO, he's 7. Shakur, I mean,
It's both. It'll be for
I put
both.
it. I put it like this. I'm gonna tell y'all how you gonna know for fact. If Shakur, whatever shirt they put on, throw on this goddamn back after the fight,
It's the WBC.
Exactly.
The
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I
Exactly.
think we can find out.
Yoshino is a WBC title eliminator. Yoshino's
Exactly.
a WBC title eliminator. Yeah.
So the whatever Bob Border shit, Lomachenko might probably could get his ass in. You know what I mean? That's where I think he might fit in. But the IBF, I'm thinking, yeah, maybe Shakur, man. I mean, Keyshawn type shit. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, but they said they're not gonna fight.
No, I'm not saying Shakur and Keyshawn. I meant to say like Keyshawn.
If Loma wins,
Cambosa's off his ass. You know.
If Loma wins, and Shakur has a really good fight on the horizon with Loma and Keyshawn. A great fight. He could become undisputed. He could fight Loma. He could beat the guy that would beat Dev. That'd be a great fucking fight, right?
Keyshawn can move up by fighting these guys.
Right, yeah, that'd be phenomenal. But if Loma loses,
Gustavo Lemos and Cabrera, he can fight those guys. Those two
guys.
guys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's like that run at 135 was kind of forgettable, right?
You talking about Keyshawn?
Loma.
If Dev beats Loma, then what's left for Shakur at top rank?
Keep winning. Keep winning.
There's Jermaine Ortiz. There's Lomachenko still. There's the he can make a Cambosis fight. He can make a Tank Davis fight.
It's whoever's there, bro. Like again, like
they have to fight. They have to fight.
Yeah, it sounds like Cambosis and Jermaine Ortiz are his best shots, and then Tank.
Or you move the fuck down. You fight or you move up or you move the fuck down. It's as simple.
Yeah, I'm just talking about his run at 135. That's it.
No, I'm just saying, smoke. That these guys have to. There's no way out. Like the walls are closing. They have to fight each other. I'm tired. Look, everything. Lomachenko's name's there. The Isak Cruz is gonna have to see somebody soon, so he can dodge and dive all he fucking wants. He's gonna have to fight one of these monsters soon. Either Frank Martin, or you get in there with Zepeda, or you get in there. They most really feed him a Berencek or something. They most really feed him a fucking I don't know. You know what I'm saying to you? Trust me, man.
That's what I'm saying. Again, back with the Tank and Ryan thing, right? It's like they gotta fight, right? So again, these guys want to get paid. They don't fight. In the words of Jimmy, for peanuts, they want to get paid. So you're gonna have to make these big fights. You're gonna have to fight somebody. You wanna eat the big steaks. You want to eat the filet mignons. You want the shrimps. You want the crab cakes. Whatever your city you from, whatever you eat, and you want to put food on your table. You're gonna have to make these fights. Again, that's what I'm saying with this fight is niggas gonna be held accountable. We getting this fight, we getting this other fight, and all these other fights, all these mega fights this year. We want the same thing. Y'all want us to buy these pay-per-views. Y'all want us to watch these fights. You got to make these fights. Isaac Cruz, time to step up, do something. We don't know where you at. That Williams to pay the shit. He not ready. Then get the fuck out the rings. Fight somebody. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's all about accountability.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see sanctioning bodies really putting an iron fist down on their rankings so we could get more legit fights. You know what I mean? If you turning down title shots, if you turning down mandatories, you know, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what your promoter got in mind because it's no, bro. Once you reach contender status, your matchmaker is no longer needed. The rankings let you know who you gonna fight, my nigga.
Like OGQ. This is what I don't understand. Why is the promoters? Why are they having a chokehold on what the fuck is going on? Although the promoters work for the fighters, so the fighters, guys like Isak Cruz, guys like Zepeda, guys like who's up there, Lemos, he needs to get his ass out of there, and Ferreira, and Isak Cruz himself, and Zepeda, all those guys. I need to hear them say, listen, cool. The next guy for me is the guy that's on top of me in the rankings. So get me in there with Shakur Stevenson. Get me in there with Lomachenko. Get me in there with Berencek. Get me in there with Gustavo Lemos. Get me in there with Haney. That's what I'm saying to you. I don't understand. I don't want to see number 2s and 3s fighting number 19s and number 12s and shit. It doesn't make any sense. This is what the UFC is good at. The next man up is who you're fighting in the rankings. Number 1 is fighting number 2. Number 2 is fighting number 3. It's as simple as that. I don't understand. Shakur
previous hit,
Stevenson
right?
should be fighting Isak Cruz next.
Right. The
Lomachenko's
previous hit.
fighting Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia's fighting Gervonta Davis. So Gustavo Lemos needs to be fighting the IBF. If the Devin Haney or number 2 Isak Cruz. Shakur Stevenson needs to be fighting Lomachenko next. Tank Davis needs to be fighting Lomachenko next. Baranchek Cruz needs to be fighting Shakur Stevenson. It's as simple as that. I'm tired of these promoters talking about, oh, we'll see, or what's right, and
Right.
when the
But
time is. I don't hear that shit.
that goes back to what I said again. When you hear L.A.B say, and you hear Ryan say, and you hear Oscar say, and Biop say, we was gonna fuck the shit up. Excuse my language. I'm trying to stop cursing. But these guys made the fucking fight. Niggas is gonna see who the fuck really with these shits, bro. And
Bro, how you gonna say you stop? You trying
Bro,
to
you
stop?
just cussed like
again,
5 times,
the
bro.
fans calling for fights, and then the fans calling for fights is social media. Niggas gonna be getting their Twitters blown up. Like, where your punk ass at, nigga? We want to see some fights. Oh, my promoter, nigga, fuck your promoter, nigga. Go do something, make this fights, nigga. That's what we at with this shit. I mean, that's why I keep saying this shit. That's why they keep emphasizing this shit. We gonna find out who really with the shit. So, do you really want to make these fights, or is your ass bullshit? Y'all gonna see.
Yeah, they gonna Yeah, they gonna have to, man.
Like, who are these guys? Like, who are these guys? I don't understand. Like, who are you? Who are you gonna fight? What? Some guy that's ranked number fucking 60 or something. Some guy's ranked number 20. I don't want to see that shit. Floyd Schofield, Keyshawn Davis. They all need to get in there with those monsters. This is what I want to see. 2023 at the ending or something, man. I want to hear it. Shit, man. I want to hear it. These guys need to get in there, man. I want to hear Isak Cruz, his manager's talking about, oh, Shakur Stevenson, he boring style. We can't do it. I want to hear that shit. I want to hear that.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that shit neither, man. Like I said, man, these guys just gonna have to go in there and fight, man. Especially like when we talking about these belts becoming vacant, which was the topic, bruh. They gonna have to make some moves, man. I see that number 2 spot just sitting there all cute and lonely, man. Well, why? You know what I mean? And that's why I said I think Keyshawn, they probably gonna work his ass up there. They gonna fill that bitch in with Keyshawn, bam, and fuck around, and him and Gustavo gonna fight for that motherfucker, or him and shit. I don't know. They might pull shit Cambosis, because they gonna give some options. Cambosis ass, Maxie Hughes, or some weird shit. I mean, I ain't really tripping on how we get the belt. My thing is what you do once you get the title. I don't want to see a whole bunch more bullshit. And that's why I really wouldn't be mad if Keyshawn got it, because Keyshawn is that type of energy that I feel like is kind of missing. A motherfucker that's gonna talk, and people don't like the fact that he talk, but that's cool. That mean he doing something right. That mean you hate him. So you got the people that love you, and you're gonna have the people that hate you. At the end of the day, you're gonna have to show him something. You can either prove him right or prove him wrong. Shakur, I think man, that's just easy, bro. It's a no-brainer if he gonna get a belt. Ryan, Frank Martin. I think Frank Martin, he got the right promoter as far as like Earl Spence, and that's gonna be able to get him up and get by, just like shit. The Tank was able to get up and get by because of his promoter and Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean?
I wanted to ask you, Q. This is what I'm saying. So if, say for example, like hypothetically speaking, Ryan Garcia beats Tank Davis, he doesn't even move up does he move up in the rankings because his name is there? What does he take? Does he take Tank's belt? I don't understand that. I don't get it.
All right, so
they ain't even in no weight class. They just
all right. To help, I'm gonna help y'all out.
Yeah,
all right,
yeah.
Cool. All right, so let's look at the whole boxing landscape. I was great taking the 140 and how we see Jose Ramirez. I'm getting married and Regis duck meat and all this weird shit, right? Like niggas, the fire gonna be on the niggas' feet really bad, bro. So yes, if hypothetically Ryan does beat Tank, right? It does set up a Regis fight, right? It does set up any fight that he wants. It just raises his stat tree at 140, right? It does. You mean because it's again who this guy is. Tank
We seen go into 140 and win a title, bro. Like, why wouldn't it raise his stature at 140? We seen Tio come off a loss and damn near be ranked number 1 in the fucking WBO. What are we talking about, bro? Like, we gotta stop being oblivious to what's really going on and just again put fire under these niggas' speech to make the fights, bro. Ain't no side of speech, none of that shit, man. Yeah, but yeah, Ryan does win. Yes, he goes up at 140. He's gonna be ranked number 1 anyway. He's gonna be on that Ring magazine list for sure.
Okay, so Ryan is not going to be ranked number 1 on Ring magazine for beating Tank.
I didn't say ranked number 1. You keep making up random.
I got it, but you don't have to interrupt everything I say in order to correct it either. Calm down. The other part of this is everybody at 140 would love a Tank Ryan fight right now, whether or not he fought Tank. He doesn't have to fight Tank and beat Tank in order to get fights. They're licking their lips in order to get Ryan Garcia in the fucking ring. Everybody. Subio Matias, the guy motherfucking Rolly wants to fight Ryan. Everybody wants to fucking fight Ryan. With or without the Tank fight.
Hell yeah. I just think anybody 140, it don't even matter, bro. They just wanna kill. They just want to eat.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
That's funny.
Is,
And it's funny. It's funny how Subrio Matias is too. The Subrio Matias that Subrio Matias that monster.
Yeah, man.
No one's fighting for that. No one's fighting for that vacant spots, boy. No one's fighting for that spots. They don't leave that there vacant, empty. No one's fighting. No one's
you trying to tell me you got a name? You got some cachet? You have some marketability? And you're the 140 pound fat? Man,
like, why is Rolly,
everybody wants you. You might as well be. Yeah. You might as well be beautiful with big tits and a big ass and fuck around. Like, bro, come on, man. Everybody wants that.
Rolly's not even ranked there. Why is he getting a title shot before all these guys? Why is he getting a title shot before these motherfuckers? Why is he getting a title shot before Gary Russell Jr.? Why?
No, Gary don't want that smoke. But yeah, that guy, that Agrashov, he just fought tonight. Boy, he looked, man. She really beat the fur off that nigga. Yeah,
you said who? What about
Cameron? Number four. He fought tonight.
Yeah,
that nigga. Like,
God damn, why y'all ain't tell me that shit? I done missed some fights, my nigga. I'm itching for
that shit was quick.
Oh, yeah, he didn't know.
What was that
when
shit
you thought the love was just ended. Yeah, I'm like, we just gonna beat the shit out of that.
Yeah, Matias gonna fight Ergashev or one of those guys, Ergashev or Stevie Spock or the guy that fucked up Montana Love. He gonna fight one of those guys, man. Fuck him up.
They got Hitchens ranked.
He down here.
Yeah, he's there somewhere. Yeah, number 12. He's there somewhere. Yeah.
He ranked at like 1 or 2. I think he ranked in like 2 different sanction bodies.
And the IBF. I think he in the IBF and he in the IBF and the WBO.
He's gonna beat y'all boy ass, man.
Hey, listen, that Andy Hiroka guy is. Hey, what? Look at that guy there, that Hiroka. He's good, you know.
What the fuck?
Check him out, man. That Andy Hiroka guy is good. Check him out.
Hey, Method, man, you gotta stop with the cursing, man. Come on.
Hey,
man. Smoke got me all hyped up, and I've been doing good.
That Hiroka guy is 6'1". That Hiroka guy is 6'1" with a fucking, excuse my language, with a mad 74-inch reach or something like that.
Hey, I mean, yeah.
That Hiroka guy is solid. Southpaw.
Okay.
Hey, man. Wait, who you talking about? At 140?
Yeah, 140.
Yeah,
he's 6 foot. He's 6'1". He's a monster.
Yeah, Africa beat his ass.
Who's this? Y'all know who dude is?
Oh, Johanna go. Yeah, Johanna go. He's alright. Well, someone like Richard Hitchens. Someone like a Richard Hitchens box the shit out of him.
Richard Hitchens.
You know, Arnold Barboza is alright.
He need to go over the top rank, bro.
Akhmadov is there. O'Hara Davis ain't shit. He ain't shit. Sandor Martin, he deserves another shot because he beat Teofimo Lopez to me.
No, Sandor Martin.
He beat Teofimo Lopez to me.
Man,
Martin need to go to 47.
Man, Sandor Martin was damn near fighting like how Rigo fought against Casamaioro, bro. Whatever his name is. Damn near, bro.
Nah.
I mean, he threw shots here and there. He dropped the nigga, but he was not active, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He was not active.
He dropped him twice.
He fought like Karen. He fought like the dude Boots fought.
Yeah. Facts.
Like he dropped him twice.
I don't know. It's kind of weird, bro. Like how they fight, kind of weird. Like they they not going to exchange. Like them niggas don't exchange, especially
they gonna wait like a month
yeah.
until you jump in. That's what they gonna do. That's what they waiting for.
Yeah, and then once they do that, when they do exchange, it's like they catch you like hesitant, like damn, is he gonna move? Is he gonna stay? Then they'll throw like 2 punches and move, like boop boop, and they gonna be gone. Like oh shit, this nigga just exchanged with me, and they be gone. Like bruh, I don't know, like I don't really
said
like
this
that shit.
nigga just exchanged with me.
on me, like when Boots was sitting there, he was like, cause it was moments in that fight where when Boots and Karen was standing straight in front of each other, and Karen he'll look at him, he'll throw like 2 quick punches and dip under that nigga Boots' arm. Boots would be like, "What the fuck?" Like, hey, this nigga he just stood there and threw them things. Oh god, then he gone and you chasing him and you chasing him and you chasing him and then he gonna sit there. Boop, 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 and he gonna move like shit.
Well, T.O. got good power though, man. He got good power, Cal.
So what's going on? They need to unify. They need to have a number 2. They need to have a rematch. So that's what I'm saying to you. 140 is there. You got Josh Taylor. He got the ring, obviously. He's got the WBO. He looks like he's fighting Teofimo Lopez. He gonna beat the shit out of Tio. And then you got Matias. You got Puello, and then you got Regis. Regis needs to fight Josh Taylor. They need to unify. You get me?
Yeah.
Unify.
Man. Regis need to go on, give Matias what he asking for, man.
Yeah, go ahead and fight with Josh Taylor. We don't know what Josh Taylor gonna do, man. We don't know what Josh Taylor gonna do.
Matias asking for the fade.
They gotta.
But
they gotta unify.
That stupid little fight. That's stupid. They want to talk about this size they can't make the fight or Matias PBC. This stupid little. That's what I'm saying to you. It's dumb.
Now Regis, I put it like this, and that's why it's so crazy. And Regis is kind of like in the same space I feel Devin is gonna be in. You done seen people. Well, Regis kind of different because okay, I put it like this. You asking for fights you not getting. And now you got somebody who want to give you that fade, but you done did something where you feel like, damn, now I feel like I need to be getting paid for my next fight. And this fighter, I'm not really going to get that cheese. Like Regis really like on some, he know he going to get paid if he fight Ramirez. He know he'll get paid if he fight, the obvious Ron
Josh
Garcia
Taylor,
and like Ron Garcia tank like that. You know you're gonna get paid. I think he will fight Sabril Matias, but it's like, damn, nigga, that's not even what I mean. The nigga I'm gonna have to beg and scrape for $1 million to fight this nigga.
Yeah, niggas don't even know that nigga like that.
Oh God, so it's like damn, it's like
fire breathing dragon.
They
gonna give you peanuts for that shit.
Yeah, you in a messed up position right now, like damn. And now niggas looking at you like, bro, is he scared? I'm like, but he like, bro, you seen that house that nigga Regis live in? Dude got a whole fucking gym and shit at it, and it's
that nigga just bought him a Tesla truck,
like,
man. He living it up.
Bro, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, damn. So I do understand that. That's why I'm like, I know he not scared to fight him, but it's like, bro, nigga might get $750,000 to fight this nigga, man.
Method think
and that's
scared.
Like, bro.
No, I'm trolling with the scared shit, but he know Matias is dangerous, bro. Like y'all can write Matias off. That nigga, he gonna make Regis work, bro. And he got yo. That's crazy.
Since we're talking about scared and trolling, what do you guys think of Coach Cal saying like they're gonna starve Devin out because Bill's mouth is too greasy?
Oh, when you say
they ordered what? They ordered that fight. Hitchens and Ugraship.
No, he ain't say he was going to starve him out. He said, I can't quote him.
How you going to starve him?
Hold up. I need somebody who can give us that quote. Like, tell us what he said. What did he say? My bad.
That was Smoke who said that.
No, hold up. Let me pull it up. I got the Fanon thing up. Let me just let me
wait. So Fanon said they said that?
No. Coach Cal was on Fanon's channel.
Oh.
Yeah, like a couple days ago.
Oh yeah, I would have never seen that.
Oh shit!
I just keep my ear to the grindstone. I follow these guys. See, here's the thing. Like I really like. The thing is, I like these guys. I like these guys. I just have to.
He was like, "Oh, Coach Calvin, let me ask you a question." Oh no! I can't ask you that. I can't ask you that. I'm not gonna ask you. Yeah, fuck for that, for you pussy.
Yeah, what you saying, Smoke?
Oh, but yeah. So for me, I like these guys. Regardless of what I think about a channel, if you were bringing the guys who are behind the scenes, the guys who are in the corners and all that stuff, I'm watching it.
Man,
it's just me. Like this is part of the story.
Yeah, man. The quote, man.
God damn.
Hold up a second. Wait. Hold up a second. Did you guys pay me to get a quote? Man. I don't understand where you guys became so entitled about me getting offering a quota.
Anyway, Q.
When did this become my job? Like goddamn, I got a lot of heat coming through my phone for a quote that I volunteered for. Like, what the fuck is going on right now?
I don't know,
you
man.
guys need to back up, back all the way. I need for you guys to take several steps back. Can I say what I have to say and then provide the quote?
Fanon blocked me, man. That's why I said
talk, man.
the hole, man. The nigga blocked me.
Nigga ask you for the quote, and you go on just talking, bro. Like niggas trying to get what they want to say on.
I put it like this. I don't fuck.
What you say, Q? What you say, Q?
I don't remember. That shit was so long ago. Like, but he had said, bruh, and I didn't say nothing crazy neither. Like, man, I forget. It was something about Bud. He was on there just rambling, and
that nigga blocked me too. Bro.
I said something. The nigga blocked me, dog, and he a hoe, bro. I put it like this: if I ever had a wrench on your channel and you took it, I'd never fuck with you. And if you ever block me, I ain't fucking with you. Straight up.
I've not only been on this channel, Like I've been on that. I've been wrenched up on this shit since before I had 100 fucking subs since like 2017. But like I've also gone back and forth with him about Bud, about Dev, about all this shit. I've been blocked and shit. Like he's muted me. He didn't take my wrench, but he's muted me a whole bunch behind some fucking Bud and Devin. Like that. Yeah.
All right, we're not gonna get into the Fanon therapy session, man. Where the quote at, man?
Hold up a second. You do. I told you where it is. Like, here's the thing. Like, we really gonna have to set some ground rules. When I offer my services, that doesn't give you license to then demand that I give it to you on your schedule. Like, you need to figure your shit the fuck out. Like, I told you where the fucking interview is. If you're champing at the bit this hard, I told you where it is. You can go look it up for yourself. Otherwise, get some patience. Get it from your neighbor. Like, order some shit from Amazon, but become more patient because I am not beholden to you.
I didn't want to go down a Fanon therapy session and everybody get the saying, Fanon blocked me too. Like, I don't give a fuck that much, man. I don't even watch that shit. God damn. You got the quote?
I see you still got them babies. You got young babies, huh? They don't give a shit about what you say. They just hungry. They just need clothes and shit. I feel you, so just give me a second. Just hold up.
Yo, you can't make this shit up, bro. This shit is hilarious. Yo.
Damn. So okay. I'm gonna kind of assume that Calvin Ford was like, since Devin talking that shit, we could starve his ass and you know what I mean, and make him wait for the fight type shit, or not give it to him.
Yes, sir. That's the gist of it. Yeah.
Sound like something I don't want to hear from a goddamn trainer.
Right.
I'm gonna be honest. I've been gave Calvin Ford. I gave Calvin this credit. I've been saying I feel like he is one of the better trainers at 135.
Yeah.
You not hell nah. I ain't gonna lie. Nah.
Hey, we could disagree on that.
I'm saying I be you know, I'm gonna be honest. seeing the type of shit Tank doing that gym, bro, that ain't no play in that motherfucker, man. Calvin Ford know what the fuck he
So
doing.
let me ask you this, Q.
You
Let me ask you this, Q. Why does he say things like, "Oh, Devin has to bring more than the belts to the table to get a fight"? What the fuck? I don't understand that. What the fuck are you talking about?
Because it go like this, and I'm gonna be honest. And this
the
some
bus
shit.
go busting seats.
And this shit,
Busting
nigga.
seats.
And this some shit niggas gonna argue about. But I'm gonna be honest, totally honest, bruh. If them niggas, and I'm talking about damn near anybody aside from Ryan, and we don't even know how the Ryan deal is constructed as far as Tank and them go. But if them guys choose to go fight Tank, bro, Tank can ace out the shit out of them niggas 70-30 type of shit. You know what I'm saying? This nigga got multiple pay-per-views. Regardless if you feel like they're successful or whatever in the world, it's in Tank's world, them shits is cool. He cool with them numbers, and they cool with constantly putting his ass on pay-per-view. He's selling the motherfucking venues out. So if Devin fight Tank, bro, if Tank say, man, I want 70-30 on this motherfucker, and I don't want no lip, that's what it better be. Sign that shit, my nigga. We for real, bro. Tank be doing numbers compared to Devin, bro. But
yeah, I can't even cap. I
really
said
ain't
Tank will
got
always
nothing,
be
you
the
know
A
what I'm
side.
saying?
Tank will always be the A side, bro.
So that's the gist of what I'm kind of, getting from it. But Devin can still say, man, I ain't 70-30, man. Fuck you, but
Man,
Devin not a Devin,
he can do his best to negotiate for a 50-50.
like,
he can do his best to negotiate a 50-50.
So here's where the Marination comes in, right?
Let me say this. My thing is like how Tank and Calvin's supposed to starve Devin out. They acting like they making like $10 million more than Devin or something, bro. Them niggas is on pay-per-view and they not even I promise you them niggas not making way more than Devin, bro, or some shit like that, bro. So it's like, how you gonna starve the man out, bro? I don't get that. Like,
Devin been touching him. Devin touching the M's for a minute now.
I do understand that, but it is this thing called the Ali Act, where niggas know your numbers and you know how much them shits go. So when I look at that and I see how Devin is over there on top rank, he know.
Yeah,
he know, bro. He know.
Yeah.
Well, no, see, here's the thing. I don't know if it's I'm not saying it's a 50-50 thing. I'm not even going there with it. I'm just saying that Dev is, when it comes to that 70-30 shit, yeah, I mean, you might be able to get away with that for a fight or two. But it's not like there's a bunch of guys at 135. At a certain point, people are not going to let you hide behind your wallet for that long, especially given Tank's age. Tank is not 24. He's 28. This dude is approaching 30 years old. And people are saying that Ryan Garcia, and people are making it out like Ryan Garcia. God, can I finish? People are making it out like Ryan Garcia is his best win so far, like him or Pedraza, which is a fucking billion years ago. So like Tank, I don't know that people are going to give Tank that much leeway to keep talking about like, yeah, but I'm the ace, I'm the super duper quadruple A side.
Well,
shout out to Ben.
What's good, Blunt?
Yeah, Blunts, man, he said he coming to test the boxing knowledge, man. Go ahead and test that shit, man.
Man, I need some assistance, man. What's the deal with y'all, man? Smoke I.B. to P, man. Q to G. Man, you know what I'm saying, man? What's the deal, Bush? What's the deal, man? X.
Hey, what's up, man?
Man, listen, man. I just wanted to steal y'all real quick. I ain't trying to steal y'all time, you know what I'm saying? Y'all conversation and none of that. But man, listen, I want to put y'all boxing knowledge to the test.
I can't hear shit. Am I tripping?
And see, you
might.
I can hear me.
I can hear you, but you can't. Can you hear us, IB?
Yeah, I can hear everybody, but I can't hear Blunts.
Oh yeah.
Damn, man. Focus in here. Man, listen, man. Man, listen, man. Y'all help me put together, man, some parlays real quick, man, with this weekend real quick, man. I'm gonna put together 6 $10 parlays, man. I'm gonna go through the Jones. I'm gonna just, you know what I'm saying? If y'all niggas hit them, I'm breaking niggas off. You know what I mean? I'm gonna come back with break niggas off. You know what I'm saying? I want to see what you niggas think. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What y'all thoughts is like. And then, you know what I mean? If niggas is smooth, if you niggas got a little time real quick, you know what I mean? you know, niggas set it up. I know who to come to next time, you know what I mean, to get their wisdom and they, you know what I mean, they information, they knowledge and shit. Cause y'all know I'm new to this shit. I'm playing around with it, you know what I'm saying? Made a couple.
All right, man. Just hit us with it, man. Hit us with it. Hit us with it.
All right, word. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying? We gonna start with
he just put
I don't know if y'all know.
You know
hey, Butch, you know the UK niggas, right? You in the UK, right? I'm gonna need Butch for this one. Man, listen, man. What you think about Jordan Flynn, man? You know Jordan Flynn, the UK dude in Matchroom?
Sorry?
Jordan Flynn.
Oh yeah. He's
you know about the young boys over there?
Yeah. The young boys. I know the young boys. Like Dennis McCann, Fabio Wardley. You know those guys, man. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I like Fabio Wardley. I like Fabio Wardley.
Anyway. They like heavyweight Ben Whittaker. Those guys. Yeah.
Word. All right, so look, they got this crazy bad southpaw, right? Light heavyweight, John Hedges. What you think about John? You know about John Hedges? What you think? He fighting a dude he fighting the dude that fought Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury knocked him down, cut his eye. What you think? What you got in that fight? Do you even know? Like I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Do you know these niggas? Because I watch these niggas fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I watch it. Yeah, I know these guys, man. I know these guys. I know my guys, man. I know about 85%. 85%.
Word. Okay. What you feeling, man?
Tommy Fury beat him, it's a body.
Now, John Hedges is a prospect. He's coming up. He's got a few
He's coming
wins,
up,
you know
man.
what I mean?
He's coming up.
Right,
He's
right.
doing like 4 rounders. Let me see.
And this is an 8-rounder. I think it's the first 8-rounder.
That's what I'm saying. It's his first 8-rounder now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So
I don't know if this is helpful, but what I know about the UK is they like parity. They like 50-50 fights because they bet way more than we do, right? So their fights are actually harder to fucking pick winners for. Maybe they have better odds. I don't know. But they actually put a premium on 50-50.
But he got beat by Tommy Fury. So I'm going to take the nigga that didn't get beat by Tommy Fury.
Word.
For sure. Because Tommy Fury, bro, that nigga resume is atrocious.
Yes.
Actually, man, I ain't gonna fuck. I know about I got pretty good success with the UK dudes, so I'm gonna leave them alone. You know what I'm saying? The prospects, they pretty much all win. It's just about the method, so I'm gonna fuck around with that. What I really need y'all help with is top rank. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about Joey Gonzalez and Enrique Vivas. Their records is pretty much similar. You know what I'm saying? Identical records. I don't know how that fight could possibly end, how it could go. I think Isaac Dogbay actually fought Gonzalez and beat him. If I'm not mistaken, but that's a fight that's really intriguing me, man. That's a -450 on Joey Gonzalez and a +310 on Vivas. I mean, it's when it comes
Blunt,
down.
I'm gonna tell you this, Blunt. Joey Gonzalez's last best fight was like Navarrete a couple years ago, like 2019 or 2020, October of 2020, I believe. And that was a good ass fight.
No,
he gave
that shit didn't seem that was
2021. Okay, yeah, 2021, October 2021. Did he gave Navarrete a run for his money? I ain't even gonna capture you. I ain't gonna capture you, bro.
I wouldn't say that's the last time he put in some work because he knocked out. I think he's
No, I'm saying that was his last best. That was his last best fight. Was Navarrete, bro? Yeah, that was his last best fight. Opponent. His last best opponent was Navarrete.
Yeah.
You feel me? And that was a good ass performance from Joey. He lost, but he gave him a run for his money. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro.
What you know about Vivas then? The dude he's fighting.
I don't know shit about Vivas.
Vivas, they got the same record in there. Vivas, he's about, what is he like? He's the same size as maybe like Shakur. I'll say he's decent. He's a Mexican guy. He likes to punch it together, and I'll go with Joey Gonzalez because he's fought the way better competition. You get me? And he lost against Dogbo in a split decision. You get me? But he knocked out.
Yeah.
Before he fought Dogbo, he knocked out the Leo Santamia guy. He looked decent. In that fight. And like IB said, his world class performance was against Navarrete, but I say he beats the brakes off of I would say he beats the brakes off of Rivas. You get me? He hasn't fought the level of competition that he has fought.
Joey got 3 losses or 2.
He's got 2
3.
losses.
No, he's got 3. He's got 3.
Vivas has 2 losses. Joey's 25-3. Vivas is 22-2. And Joey's coming off the loss to Dogby.
Yeah, I mean, losing to Navarrete, okay, especially at 126,
Navarrete,
not that bad.
Shakur, and Dogby.
Not that bad. Especially that was like a vacant title fight. Right? That was Shakur's first title, right? That was Joey's first title shot. Losing to Dogbo in a split decision. That was when Dogbo was kind of putting it together with Barry Hunter, right? In his like I think second fight or something like that with Barry. It wasn't that like I expect Joette still has what it takes to get past this Enrique Vivas, who has just been fighting pretty much like nobody's. They're both fairly active. Neither one of them are like ring rusted, but Joette has fought the better competition, win, lose, or draw.
By far.
All right.
I might.
What you think, Q?
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Yeah,
but look at what just happened to JoJo too, though. Look at what just happened to JoJo too, though.
That's what I'm
Blunt.
saying. Yeah, that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
Dogbo is not the best boxer. So like getting outboxed by Dogbo isn't the best fucking. That's not a ringing endorsement.
Oh wait,
but he was putting it together with Barry Hunter. Like that was like the second. Like I said, the second fight with Barry Hunter. I think Dogbo's become a better boxer with Barry Hunter.
But you know Beas, he fought the Vivas fought. You know Beas, man. Eduardo, I think his name is Eduardo Beas, man. He fought him.
Yeah.
I think that's his best win against him. Yeah, so.
Now he lost against Baez. He lost
against.
Vivas lost against Baez. Yes.
Okay, he lost against Baez. My bad. He lost against Baez. He looked decent. He looked good in that. He looked decent in that fight. You know what I'm saying to you. But if he's losing, as I said, you can't really put it together. But Baez is not the solid fighter that Joet Gonzalez. Joet Gonzalez, he brings more weapons to the table. You know what I'm saying to you. He's a bit more diverse. You know what I'm saying to you. He got an engine as well. You know what I'm saying. So I expect him to beat the shit out of Vivas. So you get the knockout in under about 10 rounds. It was a close
fight. He could have won that fight. He didn't get the result, but
he could have won that fight. Fairly decent.
Yeah, he looked good in that fight. It was really a really close fight. He could have won.
He was winning rounds. You get me. He had Baez fan off the back foot here and there sometimes, but Baez doesn't bring the weapons that Joet Gonzalez. But he just came off back-to-back big tough fights against Dogboy. Dogboy's fighting for the W. And if Dogbo goes on to win the WBO belt, the vacant belt against Robicio Ramirez, the former gold medalist, that makes Joet Gonzalez's resume even more substantial. You know what I'm saying to you? Because that guy went on to go and win a world title after he defeated you. You know what I'm saying to you?
Right.
But that's why I feel like, for some reason, they trying to push. They trying to push. What's his name up there? Joet up there.
Oh yeah.
Because when I look at it, it's like we need to work Joet back up so we can put him in a title fight to get his ass beat again. You know, that's how I think, or maybe the other dude the same way. But I feel like, I ain't seen Joet in the ring, so they might be letting him get his little rest. I don't know. I might
coming off
Joet.
So I'm just looking at this right now, just put up by BoxRec, and this dude is fighting 8 rounders. Like he's fought like 3 of his last fights have been 8 rounders. Like, nah, that's not gonna get done against Joet.
Vivas.
Hey, that Navarrete fight was a 12-rounder though. That was a main event fight when he fought Navarrete though.
I'm talking about Vivas. I'm talking about the opponent.
I know, but that says a lot because when he fought Navarrete, that was a 12-rounder. I was up to like 2 a.m. till that fight was over with.
Yeah, and then Joet, he ranked in 3 sanctioning bodies. I don't even see that dude.
He gonna beat. Big Blunts, he gonna beat the shit out of that guy.
I'm gonna take Joet. Yeah, I take Joet.
All right, I got Joet down by decision at -160. At -160, they both ain't got high knockout. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it's just levels. It's just levels, right? There's levels to this shit. My man's fighting like 3 of his last 5 fights have been 8 rounders. Like,
word.
Hey,
all right, man. Ammo Williams, man. I need to take on Ammo, man.
Man, I like Ammo.
Please, man.
I like Ammo. It's been a minute. I like him, but I mean, he's a little bit longer.
It seems like he's been playing with his food lately, man. Like, well, I don't know what's up. Like, last couple of fights ain't no stoppages. You know what I mean? Southpaw.
Because his head's not in the game. His head's not fully in the game. I don't think his head's fully in the game. That's what I'm saying to you. He's not fully dedicated to boxing.
This a breakout fight. He got to do something. He got to do something. That's all I can say.
It's crazy. You say that. It's crazy you say that because I seen him post on his story. He was like, he basically said that this fight gonna be his breakout fight, and that he gotta knock this nigga out spectacularly. You know what I'm saying? The dude he fighting, Butch, you might know about the dude he fighting, River Wilson Bent. You know what I'm saying? River Wilson bent. He was in a press conference, said he just fought last week. Eddie Hearn called him. He was like, you want to fight again? Ammo said he was supposed to be commentating at the show for Anthony Joshua and Franklin. And so Ammo jumped it and they're gonna fight each other, you know what I mean? So shit. What you know about River Wilson though? And the Denny, he fought a Denny dude, another southpaw, Tyler Denny, I think his name is.
Yeah, I never heard of River Wilson. Who the fuck is that?
All right, man. So then look, what we thinking? Like Ammo Williams, of course, but
yeah, you have to go. You have to. That guy
is he gonna stop this? I think I'm gonna go with the stop.
I got.
Well, I mean, they trying to set the Ammo Williams and was it Felix Cash? Somebody was over here, and they want Ammo to face off with somebody.
But Felix Cash because Felix supposed to be fighting on the AJ and Franklin card too, but he pulled out. He was fighting for the European.
This dude got a hyphenated name. Belt. What is he, like a married? He's a married woman. What the fuck?
That nigga took his stepdaddy last name.
Shit,
that's crazy.
I don't know. Yeah, but damn.
Just kidding.
He looks like Chico DeBarge right now. Like, okay, I see him.
Man,
he needs you, Q. My man's line is all fucked up.
He said, "Am I going to turn out?" Oh, shit, I hope not. Nigga, that's bad.
The matchroom version of Joey Spencer.
Hey,
I mean,
I feel sorry for my
that's
guy.
Bad, bro.
I'm willing to go knock him out.
Yeah, I hope Ammo do knock him out.
I don't think he knocks him out. I just think he stops him.
I thought
Ammo
stop
him.
TKO. I thought Ammo was gonna stop the last dude, bro. Ammo kind of been his last couple. He been under.
Nah, but you know that guy Hamza Shiraz though. He kind of looks like the UK version of fucking of the Tower Inferno of fucking Sebastian Fondura. He's like 5. He's like 6 something. Also fought at 154. I think he moved up to 160. But anyway, this dude he got stopped. This year, Hamza Shiraz stopped this dude like 2 fights ago.
God damn, where he from? God damn.
Yeah, he's a UK dude.
Tyler Denny, shit.
All right, man. I got 2 more. I ain't gonna be too long with y'all niggas, man. Anthony Joshua and Jermaine Franklin, man. I need niggas' honest opinion. Jermaine Franklin coming in looking like he lost a little bit of weight, man. He looking like, you know what I mean? He lost about, what he say, 25, 30 pounds. You know what I mean? Coming in. My thinking is, if he coming in a little bit lighter, his plan is to stick and move and try to take Anthony to the later rounds. See if they fixed up that 10 to 12, you know what I'm saying? 10, 11, and 12. That stamina looking a little different. But
if AJ lose, I'll cash app you, Blunts. Put it like that. So that just lets you know who I'm going for.
Hey, wait. Are you doing an over under or method of victory?
Thank you, Abby.
You doing over under, ain't you?
Shit, that's the safest play. I already got parlays with the over under, so I ain't tripping on that. I'm more so focused on the winning method because I'm trying to
method victory. You know what I mean? Okay, method. Yeah. Shit. And did you have to pick the round and the method if it's by stoppage?
No. I could take KO, TKO, DQ. I could take decision.
Oh, KO, TKO, or DQ.
Yeah,
I'll go with
TKO under.
I'll go with TKO.
For
Joshua?
TKO under 10 rounds. Under 10 rounds.
Joshua start kind of fast though.
Yeah, he
put on some weight. He put on some muscle. He did in Dallas. He gave me eating them barbecue chicken steaks or whatever.
I'm gonna keep it. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a bean, bro. I think AJ gonna KO that nigga. Stop him, bro.
Hold on. Y'all niggas in here seeing him fight White, right?
Yeah. Here's the thing: the only guy that he straight knocked out is Dillian White. That's Dillian White. Like the only guy he knocked out was Dillian White. Even Dillian White was a TKO though.
That's Dillian White, big blunts. Dillian White don't hit like AJ. He don't move.
Also, that was a TKO.
He's not an imposing presence or imposing force like AJ. AJ going fuck this shit.
Hey,
excuse me.
It's not that. It's that really the issue is not that. The issue is that AJ doesn't get knockouts.
Pause.
AJ just doesn't get knockouts. That's really what it is.
What type of issue on, man?
But then Smoke, that means don't that mean he would have to take him to the later rounds, right?
No, it just means that it's just that the UK they have different methods. They have different.
The glove's gonna fuck the shit out of him.
They have different standards for. It's just that the UK is more apt to wave it off versus count you out.
Well, I mean, he's changing trainers, Derek James style.
Here's the thing. Like Dillian White was knocked the fuck out. but the ref just waved it off, so it still goes down as a TKO.
Smoke, man. Get off the white, man. I know you hate.
No, I'm just telling, bro. He's trying to make a bet. I'm just trying to help him out with the difference between a KO and TKO. If that shit is happening, if the shit is happening, where's the fight happening?
So if you try and pick what's going to be a knockout and which round or under?
Just whether or not it's a knockout, TKO, or DQ. And I'm thinking that
big blunts. Don't be surprised if it goes to decision. Don't be surprised if it goes to decision. You know what I'm saying to you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
It might go to decision. It might go.
That's what I'm saying.
But I think it's gonna be TKO.
They got Jermaine Franklin by decision at plus 1,600.
AJ's about to stop that nigga. AJ gonna stop him. If he don't stop him, I'ma cash app you. It ain't even no bet. If AJ don't stop him, I'ma cash app you. Blunts, you hear me?
Hey, Big Blunts, I know you got your little thing going on, bro, but I gotta tell you, brother, I wouldn't waste my money on AJ, man. I don't trust him.
Wait. Okay, hold up a second.
Is Andy Ruiz better than
Jermaine Franklin is a bum. He's gonna stop that guy.
Wait. Hold up a second. But at 1,600, I don't know what your pockets are looking like, but you can still make some money off betting both ways, right?
Absolutely, I do that often.
There you go. Like this seems like a both ways play. Like if it's 6 plus 1,600,
both ways, nothing. Jermaine Franklin's not winning that fight. He's not getting. Get your
1,300. Get your 1,300, bro. Get your 1,300, man.
Bro. We said Andy Ruiz wasn't going to win. We said Usyk wasn't going, bro. I mean,
Blunt. If you lose, if Franklin loses, I'll cash up you as well.
Damn, y'all,
bro, y'all gotta. I ain't gonna lie,
Franklin. I ain't gonna cap.
No, bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Dillian White is not a good measuring test to be how good a nigga is. Dillian White not that good, bro.
It's not even how good he is. It's whether or not you get a knockout versus a TKO. And that's the only thing I was trying to differentiate between.
Smoke, I'm with you on the TKO. I live like
it's all together, gang. It's all together. KO, TKO, and DQ is all together. It's all in one.
That's all one thing. All right, yeah.
I trust that with Derek James AJ combination in the UK. AJ beat the fur off Takum. Takum's still a gang fighter today.
What do you think about? I need some of that.
That boy stage.
I need some of that.
So
he's getting that stoppage. He's getting that stoppage.
What do y'all think Derek James did to Anthony Joshua that's going to get him the stoppage before around the 9 or 10 round?
Big Blunts. Okay, you can't. You don't do
crazy work.
What was the last part you said, Blunts?
And then look, and the dudes you kept getting all this love to, crazy work. Crazy work. Don't ever try me.
Gonna get that nigga crazy work, bro. It's over for that nigga, man.
What do y'all niggas think Derek James did to change Anthony Joshua so that he doesn't have to see rounds 11 and 12? Remember, after he lost to Usyk, he said in the microphone, "I'm not a 12-round fighter." So does that mean he like, because to me, when I heard that, I'm like, then nigga, you're not a champion, because championship rounds is 10, 11, and 12. You know what I'm saying? If you're not a 12-round fighter, you're not a champion. Like,
I think you're reading too much into it, though. I think you're reading a little too much into it.
He said that he went there. He said that when he got into the gym, he saw Errol Spence and those world-class level fighters training. You get me? And it changed his mindset. He said some of the English. He said some English fighters, some top English fighters should come over to America and see how the American guys work in the gym. You know
y'all getting caught up into the wrong shit.
That's exactly what my answer is going to be. That's what my answer is going to be.
Hey, man, when there's money on the line, a nigga be trying to consider everything. What the nigga said, what he feeling like. You know what I mean?
Right, I get that, right? That's more like with the Usyk fight, yeah. I mean, like you pay attention to the when he fought. What's the guy he fought before Usyk? Pulev, right? Like how he was fighting Pulev, took him so long to get. He ain't had no chance against Usyk. Yeah, I mean, but with Jermaine Franklin, that nigga confidence ain't never gonna be there. He couldn't get Dillian White up there. Dillian White he's lazy, motherfucker. AJ, one thing about AJ, he not lazy. Yeah, I mean, but
hold on, man. Real quick.
Hey, to answer your question though, what Derek James did was exactly what Butch said. He surrounded him around some fucking killers.
No, I mean, that's what Derek James did. That shit for the seats and putting asses in seats. More
Bro, if we're not talking, bro, like hold up, bro. Stop spinning when I'm talking about whatever like we're. I'm talking. I'm answering my man's question as to like what.
Hold on, Smoke. So
Bro, I wasn't even done. You interrupted me to
you're not
reframe what I'm
talking,
saying.
Smoke. I was talking the entire time. Niggas
Holy
get too
shit! You're
excited
not
and
even
cut me
answering this
off, bro. Let me
question, bro.
finish the fucking.
Oh
You're
Holy
Smoke. You
God
gonna have to
damn.
fucking wait because I've been talking, nigga. You cut me
Holy
off, nigga.
fuck.
Wait, nigga.
Okay.
God damn,
All
nigga.
right,
So
man. We're all
he's
waiting
not
and
wrong.
Q's
patiently.
gonna moderate, man. Don't even
Nigga,
cancel
shut
Yeah,
the
that.
fuck
what
up.
did
He
Derrick
wasn't
James
wrong when
do
he
to
said
help
you can't.
AJ?
He's still
Man,
Let's
talking,
hear
Q,
you
bro.
you
So
gotta
answer the
shut the
break
fuck
that
question.
up.
shit up. These two niggas keep
Don't worry,
He
man.
interrupting.
not
Q's
wrong
gonna
in saying
moderate.
you can't
Q's gonna
trust
moderate,
AJ
bro.
because
Q,
how
what you
y'all.
attacking, Q?
Nigga, we gonna
He not
turn
wrong
this
when
shit
he's saying
off.
again though. I mean, but yeah, AJ gonna stop that, bro.
Argue all night.
Well, look, I just look at it like this. You say Franklin was lazy. His confidence ain't there. Every day on Twitter, this nigga tweeting that the grind don't stop till Anthony Joshua drops. I promise I'm gonna shock the world. He's showing he's in there with the kids. He show he's training. He's losing weight. You know what I'm saying? He's been dieting, right? I think he plans to box. He's from Detroit. He won the Golden Gloves. You know what I'm saying? They said he was faced bigger dudes in the amateurs. He's, you know what I mean? He's performed well.
Big blunts. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
What do you? Okay, we know that Franklin he doesn't have the power in to hold up in the heavyweight division, but he's got skills. He's got good footwork. He's got you said he won the Golden Gloves. You know what I'm saying? He's got good fundamentals. What do you think of Rydell Booker? What do you think of Rydell Booker and maybe Jerry Forrest? What do you think of those guys?
I'm just trying.
Q said you can't really use Dillian White as a measuring stick.
Game, baby.
What do you
He
think
said I'm game. The grind don't stop to Joshua's drops.
What do you think of
He's still gonna be grinding after the fight's done. After he gets drops, right?
I mean, that's all the put answers. That's all the put.
We got Anthony by stoppage, gang. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got Anthony by stoppage, man.
Damn. Hey, Anthony gonna stop that dude. I'm telling you, bro. It ain't even gonna be late. It ain't even gonna be late. It ain't gonna be late neither.
God, don't say that, I be, because I put the
it ain't gonna be late, man. Listen, it ain't gonna be late neither. I'm telling you.
Don't sleep on that. That nigga Franklin, I ain't gonna lie. He could probably hit Joshua with some shit, man. Like I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think he will hit him with some shit, but I don't think that like Joshua just his chin is not gone.
No smoke. He has no power.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying he's gonna hit him with some shit. It won't matter because Franklin got nothing in his glove.
I asked you about Rydell Booker and Jerry Forrest. What do you think of? He's got good boxing skills. What do you think of Rydell Booker?
Hold on, but you underestimating the man power, but nobody thought Usyk was gonna hurt Joshua in the first fight. He had the man doing the stink leg all around him, and Usyk coming from cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying?
Usyk's bigger than him.
Yeah, I think Usyk hits harder than Jermaine Taylor.
I see you thinking, Q. I see you.
Listen, I think Usyk hits harder than Jermaine Taylor.
I mean, I put it like this: Usyk is a way better boxer, accuracy. Like Usyk on point with this shit. It's a different kind of fight with Usyk because that nigga technical. Like for AJ, he ain't technical type of fighter, but like one thing I do give AJ, bro, that some people don't give him credit for. Yeah, the nigga quit versus Andy. Yeah, the nigga, did what that second fight with Usyk, the nigga had a meltdown. But me, I like how I see it, boxers, them niggas vulnerable as shit. They just vulnerable out there, especially after a loss. You never know what you're gonna get. Now, when I look at how AJ react from what his career has been, from being at the top to falling down to where he at, and hate to say it, yeah, I'm bringing Wilder into this. Look at Wilder. Look at his at the top to where he at right now. AJ got a way better mindset, like the mindset of like, fuck it, nigga. I'm at where I'm at, and I gotta do what the fuck I gotta do. If I don't do it, nigga, it may be the shit just not for me. Wilder to me is a nigga that gotta psych himself the fuck out. He still running around this bitch saying the nigga cheated. He going all the way to Africa to find this new life and smoking toad and all this other shit to get back in the ring. It's a different type of mindset with it, how you do it. And he went
what
like,
was he smoking?
So
What'd you say?
Nigga smoking toad. You know what I'm saying? Nigga smoking toad. Nigga went to go smoke some toad, nigga. No cap. But like he just got a different mindset and approach to like the fight game and shit. So if AJ he gonna do what he can, I think he gonna spark this nigga out, bro. This dude ain't shit, man. I'm gonna be honest, he not shit. He got a black Hellenius, my nigga. Like Wilder got, you know what I mean? Like
I ain't
he
gonna lie.
gonna smoke this dude.
That nigga better than Laney's for sure.
Man,
you think he better than Hellenius?
Yes, I think
Yeah, I
so.
mean, AJ gonna land uppercut, man. AJ gonna land uppercut for sure. He gonna land uppercut.
Yeah, he gonna smack. Hey, AJ got a mean ass 3-piece, nigga.
Yeah, I think AJ gonna stop him, bro. I stand behind that, bro.
Yeah, AJ gonna cook that nigga, man.
It's Tiger Johnson gonna get the stoppage. What's up with Tiger, man? We gonna see a stop.
Come on, man. You know what's up with Tiger, man?
Oliveira. They favored him to get the decision though, but I'm thinking, but the knockout TKO, that's not too far off. That's plus 100. Is minus 135.
Tiger been working on different shit, man. Tiger been working on different shit.
I seen him in camp with some different people too. You know what I'm saying? He been training with some different people.
I mean, as far as like just boxing, like in his last fight, he wasn't trying to stop dude. He was just on some. If it come to me, he gone. But he wasn't pushing it. He was throwing combinations, footwork, shit like that. Like he working, he developing. You know what I mean? He doing what the fuck he needs to do with the fights he getting. And I don't know the opponent he fighting, so I don't know if it's somebody he gonna go out there and smash or somebody he just gonna, try to, just sharpen his tools, add wrinkles to his game. I don't, shit. That went up in the air. Well, who is his opponent? I'll go look him up.
Alfonso Oliveira.
Let's see. Alfonso Oliveira.
Man, my biggest concern with Tiger, man, he be keeping his chin out there. I hope he fixed that, my nigga. Like he be keeping his chin in the air, bro.
For real.
How you spell his last name?
OLV.
I fuck with my boy Tiger though, man. I like Tiger, man. I think he real underrated. I think he underrated. I think Tiger is real underrated, bro. And I ain't just saying that because I'm in Ohio and shit.
I know. I understand what you saying, man. You ain't on no, respect to Meth, but
Alfonso Oliveira 12-7-3.
My nigga be
never been knocked out, never been stopped.
Oh, he sure ain't never been stopped.
And he fought undefeated fighters. Look like he been 8 rounds, 10 rounds, 8
that
rounds.
He signed $4 stake.
He fought Josh Taylor and lost.
You said he a $4 stake.
Yeah, he tough like a $4 stake. Like he tough.
Oh
shit. Yeah, what y'all think? Ain't finna be no stoppage. This nigga fought Josh Taylor and didn't get stopped, nigga.
He fought Barry Chip, Josh Taylor, and Brian Carl for Mario Barrio.
Tiger gonna win though. I tell you that. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, he gonna win. He gonna win for sure.
Nah, he might stop this nigga.
Ivan Baranchik. Oh man, way back.
That's like early in this shit though. He might. I ain't gonna lie.
Experience though, right?
I got Tiger. Yeah, Tiger stopping dude.
Slumpy.
Tiger gonna stop dude.
Never been knocked out. Never been stopped. 5'11". How tall is Tiger? Tiger 5'11". Damn, this is even. Cap.
I said the reason why I said that because respect to Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor don't got that type of he don't got that type of power. Josh Taylor, he hit you where the fuck he hit you. He not like a knockout type of nigga. You know what I mean? Like he got heavy punches. Yeah, like Earl Spence type of shit. Heavy punches.
Dude be fighting guys that be fighting welterweight though.
Yeah, but Tiger got that. But Tiger got that type of power where it's where I touch you. I'm trying to touch you in the right spot.
I mean, we don't know yet though. He ain't fought that. You know what I'm saying?
I know, but his opponent is still. Yeah, but I mean, his opponent is still that. Like You know what I mean? He not like a upper echelon type of nigga. He just so happened to
Yeah, I
fight
can't say he got
experience
superpower
ain't
yet.
good
I
though.
can't say he
You know
got
what I'm saying?
superpower.
Nah, I'm just saying Tiger, his knockouts come from where the fuck he touch you. Not like, oh, he got power, but it's power with the accuracy, with punch placement. He ain't just going in there hitting you wherever and you falling over like Tio. Tio got power. He pop your ass and you losing control of your fucking body. You know what I mean? Tiger just boom. Oh shit. The nigga leg flip backwards type shit. Like, but I don't know. I just say he just looked like he ready to get knocked the fuck out. 33 years old, my nigga. 7 losses, 3 draws. Yeah, he nigga ready. He calling for a nap, my nigga. He itching for one.
He's supposed to get the knockout. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like he's supposed to be the first nigga to stop him. Yeah.
All right, man. Last one, man. The best for last, man. Is Robeisy knocking this nigga the fuck out or nah, man?
Hell
I
yeah.
like Isaac, dog.
Hell yeah.
But I honestly,
Nah, he ain't knocking out no dog, boy.
I want to say yeah, but Dog Bay don't be getting knocked out like that, bro. Dog Bay tough, bro.
Hold on. Let me tell you this, bro.
Hold on. Let me tell you.
My bad, E. My fault, E.
Remember Robeisy with Larry Wade and all that. But yeah, go ahead, bro.
Bro. One of my niggas was telling me. Hold on, met the goddamn. One of my niggas was telling me about this nigga Robeisy. I did not believe. I like this nigga trash. This nigga ain't got this and that, bro. I'm gonna tell y'all this shit right here. This nigga hit hard, bro. The power is real, bro. He gonna smash this dude, bro. And Robeisy, hold on. Robeisy, he could put his punches. This man, I'm telling you, bro. The man got so many hidden abilities, bro. I ain't exaggerating this shit or nothing, bro. I seen this nigga switch his style so many times, bro. The nigga could go out there and brawl with you. The nigga could go out there and box with you. This the same nigga that beat Shakur be talking about, bro. This nigga right here, the real deal.
Does he hit harder than Navarrete? Do you think he hits harder than Navarrete?
Oh yeah, I think he on that type of shit.
Man, he a fuck never. Hey, Q, you know how I feel about Robeisy. I'm the only nigga that picked him against Nova. I'm the only nigga that picked him against Nova on every channel.
I picked that. Yeah, me and you was on the. Yeah, I
even won money.
But I've been said he was gonna knock him out. I was on Robeisy before everybody was knocking. You know
you probably agree with me, but I ain't talking to you specifically. But you remember when I said I have Robeisy though in a group?
Yeah.
So you think Robeisy Romero hits harder than Navarrete?
Yes, bro.
Nah, I'm gonna tell you why he gonna get knocked out. Because when Navarrete knocked him out, it's looping punches. Robeisy will throw some looping shit at your ass. That left hand is a looping. Whoop. That's how we knocked out fucking Nova. He just looped that bitch around. Whoop. And Dogbo gonna eat that same motherfucker. He gonna loop that bitch around.
Dogbo gonna dog that motherfucker.
Hey, you want to bet on that? You want to bet on that?
Robeisy don't use no jab, bro. He do that level.
You hear him, Butch? You hear him, Butch? Bet X, Butch. Bet X. What's up? He want that smoke.
Look.
Hey, Butch said he moving like
50 pounds, 50 pounds, 100 pounds.
Hey, Butch said he like China and Russia. He only doing yen, my nigga. He ain't doing no more U.S. currency, my nigga.
Robeisy, he about to do something real bad to this dude, bro. Tell me.
All right, Robeisy about to stop it.
He put on that show, but yeah, I got him stopping that guy.
Hey, Butch, what's up with the Fabio, man? He gonna knock this dude out or what? This Michael Coffey dude, he looks sturdy.
I got Fabio Woody. It's hard, you know, cause when you think these niggas are gonna knock these niggas out,
ain't Coffey the same nigga that knocked out Jonathan Rice?
Well, Coffey.
Yeah, is he a heavyweight? Is he a heavyweight? Rice beat Coffey. Okay, Rice beat Coffey. Okay.
Johnny Rice bust him up.
Who was that nigga that knocked Jonathan Rice out? Like split his ass open or something?
What was this?
Pause.
Oh shit!
Y'all niggas time, man. Hey, I don't know what's going on. Got to y'all niggas, man.
That was crazy.
Yo, what the hell, man? Hey, yo,
Going to church, and we gonna pray for these niggas. Have mercy, Jesus, forgive me, Lord.
Yo, Q, bro. I had to unfollow that nigga Ammo, bro. He on that zesty shit, man. Real shit.
What he be doing? Taking pictures with his shirt and drawers and shit or something?
Yeah, like damn near, bro. Like he be like, man, I can't explain it, bro. I just had to unfollow dude. He on that weird shit, man.
Damn. Trying to get the hoes and shit.
I guess, man. I don't know what type of shit he got going on.
Damn. I don't know. I don't follow Ammo. That nigga ain't did enough in the ring to get my follow, my nigga. Fuck that. That nigga Ammo, he disappointed me in this last match.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm finna
That
bet
nigga
money
made
on
me
this
watch
nigga, man.
that whole fight, my nigga. I was mad as fuck. Like, nigga, that Ammo supposed to knock this nigga out. I forgot what undercard is. I'm like, man, stop.
Hey, Blunts, don't take my word on this. I'm taking Dog Bay personally, but don't take that at all. I'm saying that now on the panel. I'm taking Dog Bay.
He just
I'm just putting on the panel. I'm picking Dog Bay for sure.
He just picking Dog Bay because that nigga would bury Hunter, man. Cut it out, man. I know
No,
you,
man.
man. I know you, man. Come
Hey,
on,
Dog
man.
Bay got experience, man. You know what I'm
Nasty,
saying? Dog Bay ain't gonna be no easy test. I mean, he did get. I don't know who that was. He thought he got knocked down in the first round, but he came back and won that motherfucker.
Nah, I ain't saying all that. He ain't gonna be easy, but bro, Robici different, man.
Yeah, I agree with that. Robici different, man.
Yeah, that nigga game bread.
Dog Bay's gonna bring it to him, though. He gonna
From
bring
Cuba,
it to him.
man.
Obviously, he gonna have to face some adversity in that fight, Robici.
Man, Robici gonna lump that man up, bro, real bad, man.
No, yeah.
Tell you. But I mean, but you just, man, you don't even want to bet him, man.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Robici get nasty. I was sold on Robici before he knocked Nova the fuck out. So
I did not like his last fight.
It looked like he was just going for the knockout too much. But hopefully he not just fishing for it. He know Dog Bay a step up, so he know he gonna have to. He gonna have to do something. He just can't go in there.
And he don't even fight like that last fight neither, bro. I'm mad he fought like that, bro.
Super sloppy. He did look kind of sloppy.
And that nigga crazy too, my nigga. Like, I don't know if y'all be that nigga crazy, bro. That nigga fight like he insane, bro. But I'm gonna tell you that nigga that he lost to, bro, he beat the sleeves off. Y'all talking about Super Matias his loss.
My nigga.
Y'all talk about Super Matias his loss. Man,
hey, he came back and knocked the snot out his nose.
He beat the brakes off dude, bro.
Oh God, nigga. And I've been sold on him since then. I've been knowing about him because I'm like, that's the nigga that beat Shakur. And then I always fucked him because he got the gold fans like my nigga Jack Johnson and shit, you know what I mean, representing for the real ones. You know what I mean? Just like my granny got the gold, you know what I'm saying? So I fuck with him just off that end. I'm like, oh, he beat Shakur. And then like how we avenged that loss, stop it.
Way better than Subio.
I got Dog Bay split decision.
You want to bet?
That nigga not winning on no cards.
I do not want to bet X, bro.
Hey, Meth, I'm gonna tell you like this. He ain't winning on no cards because Top Rank already got a judge that got him winning right now.
Nah, Meth, I respect your opinion. Can you explain why you got Dog Bay over Robici by split decision, brother?
See, Barry Hunt in the corner, so I'm like, if what's his name? What's the dude's name?
Wait,
if
time out, man. I
Robici,
hate to cut you off, man. You were just saying the other day that Barry Hunter, all he do is throw in the towel.
hey, that's what I was going to say. If Robici win that towel coming in, yeah, I mean.
Remember you were wait. Who called you as if you were saying that, bro?
That's what I was going to say. I said, if Robici do win, he gonna stop Dog Bay, but I don't see the stop. I see Dog Bay split.
Okay, I remember we was watching this fight, bro. This nigga Method was like, yeah, all Barry Hunter do is throw the towel. Yeah, he gonna throw the towel. I forget what fight it was, bro. This nigga Method, bro. Yeah, you be switching up quick, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Come on.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying Robici can't win. I think he should win.
Definitely
but I think Dog Bay gonna get that split on.
Man, you ain't trying to bet though.
No.
Nah.
My brain saying that. My brain saying that tail going in. My brain saying that tail getting thrown in, nigga. But I'm still gonna pick Dog Bay for the split. I don't believe Robeson we say he is. We gonna see Saturday.
Man, you gonna see, bro. He gonna knock that man into the next week. What? Oh, bro,
I be honest. Robeson can lose if he go in that motherfucker like his last fight, just chasing the knockout, chasing. But he could. I don't know. Darby, yeah, man. Robeson gonna smoke that dude. But
keep y'all picks, man.
I'm
I'm
not saying in no form Dog Bay is gonna win, but I'm saying the fight could be. Robeson could not look good if he just chasing a knockout. You know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like
Dog Bay. See, the only reason I'm saying that is because Dog Bay is defensively responsible, bro. He defensively responsible enough to counter Robeson. But we're gonna see. Yeah, I mean, again, if Robeson win that towel, you're gonna see that towel. You know what I mean? 7th round towel. Yeah, man, he beating the fur off.
You know what I hate, bro? You know what I hate, bro? Niggas with all them muscles, my nigga. Don't be knocking shit out, bro. What you got all them big ass, strong ass muscles for? Them nigga, Dog Bay all swollen shit like 5'2". He ain't knocking nobody out, bro. Shit crazy, bro. I want to see a knockout, bro.
That nigga got to go to Derrick James, man.
Sean Porter, all them big old football muscles, bro. He ain't knocking out a fly, bro. This shit crazy.
Derrick James, the only nigga that I seen stand on it as far as like active trainers right now that say, nigga, I can teach power. All the rest of these niggas, man.
Hey, Sugar Hill taught Fury how to punch somebody. I don't know how he did
I mean, but that's they cloth, you know. That's
that's what they do. Yeah.
That's Cron Jam shit. But like aside from that, yeah, DJ the only motherfucker I know that's like, man, I can teach that power shit, my nigga. So if you got big muscles and shit, take your ass to DG, my nigga.
All right, wait, time out. I gotta hear because I don't know. It's just me, bro. Why you think Q? Why you think Calvin a good coach, bro? Like I think Tank outgrown him. I think it's kind of the same thing with Bud. Like he outgrown Bomac, bro. That's just me, bro. I think when I seen Tank work with another trainer, he looked the best I ever seen, bro. When he worked with Kevin Cunningham, I always bring that up. He looked absolutely outstanding with Kevin Cunningham. I think that was a perfect match. And then you see with Calvin, what you said?
What fight?
That was on the A.B. undercard.
Jesus Cuellar.
And we fought Cuellar. Tank boxed beautifully, and I think that's the last great display of like true boxing and dominating round by round the guy that I've seen from Tank in a long time. I haven't seen that since.
That's an opponent though. Like I just feel like when Tank out there using his jab, like in boxing, that shit was always against like opponents that had similar aesthetics to him. Maybe they was like a little bit bigger, but they wasn't killing Tank with the reach and stuff like that. You know, and the reason why I feel like Calvin is like one of the best trainers as far as like on Tank end, you know, Tank listen to him and like the gym work. When I see Tank in the gym, man, and the shit Calvin and shit be having them doing, nigga, that shit, yes, nigga, that shit translate.
I mean,
that shit.
I like maybe I see it
good
like
work. I ain't gonna lie, Tank be doing good work in that gym.
I get that, but I'm saying in terms of like, all right, so look, we look at the Rolly fight, right? Like Tank went in there, like it's Rolly. He don't really like Calvin didn't really tell him too much to do. I was seeing in the corner, they were saying, oh yeah, Tank know what he doing. Tank already knew what to do. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't telling him nothing. Then we look at who did he fight before that? Was that Isaac Cruz or Barrios he fought? It was Barrios. No, Isaac Cruz he fought before that.
No, it was Barrios. You sure? I thought Barrios was after Isaac Cruz.
No, Barrios before Isaac Cruz. So then Isaac Cruz he fought. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it's just more the same. Then with the Barrios fight, it's like, okay, Floyd had to come give his input and all that. Calvin letting Floyd do all that. You know what I'm saying? Tank, the fight got way out of hand.
Nah, that wasn't it though. Like Calvin Ford told Tank what to do to knock him out though.
I didn't see that. Maybe I gotta go back.
Calvin Ford the one that told him to go to the body.
I ain't gonna lie. To me, in that fight, because that's one of my favorite fights to take. When I go back and watch that fight, right? I think Tank started establishing his distance when he started landing the left hand on Barrios. I don't think it was body shot.
Like
when he started landing the left hand, that's when he was cutting the distance off on Barrios. When he started landing that straight left down the pipe, then that's when we see him getting closer and closer. Then he started going to the body more. Then they started brawling in that motherfucker. Then you see it played into Tank hands.
When the Barrios fight was when Calvin Ford told him the prison stab, nigga, stab.
Yeah,
when I say put the knife in him, put the knife in him.
Right.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, nigga.
No, hold on. He did that after Tank already dropped him. Tank already hit him. Tank already established what he was gonna do. He already established what he already had in his mind what he's gonna do, and then he hit him with what Calvin told him to hit him with the body shot. He already dropped him twice before that, though. He already had him dead to rights.
Can I interject? All right. So if we go back to like the second round, you see he tried to land the right hook. It was like it was a distance. Calvin, I disagree with you saying. I agree with you saying that Coach Calvin knows what he's saying. But again, it's a team. It's Coach Calvin and Coach Kenny. So I think when you look in the second round, you see him trying to get that right hook. Yeah, I mean, it was just off by a hair. You see what I'm saying? And then that's the first punch they landed that put him down. You know, and it opened up everything else. All those kind of worms. Yeah,
right.
Man, it was a game plan. Break them down.
That's not my only thing. Like for me to all right. It's one thing to make a fighter like Tank, right? Tank is like a once in a generation talent, right? But when you show me you can do it with multiple fighters like Derrick James, then we're in a different conversation. I can't take that from you at all. You done established many different fighters. I can't say that with Calvin. To me, he is only. We see what's his name, Truck. We see him going all over to get like different like looks and you know what I'm saying, different type of training advice. Like Tank not doing that. He's staying just with Calvin, you know. So it's not just maybe him and Tank got that like that bond and maybe they got that chemistry going on, right? But with other fighters, I don't see him translating with other fighters doing that exact same thing. I don't really see that. You know what I'm saying? So if he could do that, then I'll be like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like I would, but I don't see that. You know what I'm saying? I do see the struggles that him and Tank do have in the corner. Not big struggles, you know what I'm saying? But struggles where it's like, okay, why is Tank taking so long to adjust? Or what is Calvin saying to him that's not making him adjust quicker? Because it's going to be times where Tank is in a fight where it's going to be too late. It's going to be those times, especially if he fight better opposition. And he can't be behind like that.
Well, all right, so the stats you Tank at, right, it's like when you see him bringing the Coach Captain Cunningham, it's like Kenny Porter. It's like it's some form of I'm gonna say the word like a relationship. They have like a relationship going on, and you can trust them. So yeah, I disagree with like finding out with Tank because again, at the stats he's at, some niggas is probably gonna try to get around him so they can get on. You dig what I'm saying? And leech, yeah, I mean, pull the nigga down. Like they can get in there and tell him some hold up a bad for bullshit so he can lose so they can bring their fight up. Yeah, I mean, like it's boxing the ground business, bro. I disagree. I gotta disagree with you saying this. I gotta disagree.
See, and then bringing in the Barry Hunter and Kenny, I think them are two underrated coaches, especially Kenny. I see Kenny as being super underrated, especially like kind of like it's quite a few people that kind of come from that lineage, and when I say that, I mean just going through USA boxing. Kenny Porter, he was one of them guys that taught a lot of people just the basics of the fundamentals, and that's what I see when I see Barry and Kenny, like fundamentally sound teaching trainers. That's the type of shit you're gonna get from them. Above all that shit you tired, woo, nigga, keep your fundamentals intact. And that's like what Barry and Kenny teach. And that's ultimately like what Tank need, the extra, like, you know, I just feel like I think it's just real good what they do as far as training. Like, and I felt the same way like when Bill was doing the same thing with Devin, bringing in different trainers, adding these wrinkles to his game, getting this and getting that from these dudes. And you know, hey, he stopped doing it as much, but I you know, that was something that I like because I always seen that shit when they got in the ring you seen the improvement. With Devin, I do feel like Devin do a lot of shit in the gym that he don't do in the ring. But I mean, you know, I just say that's, you know, whatever. When the headgear off, you don't fight the same. Tank fight the same with the headgear on and off.
This topic, I could agree with everybody. When it come to coaching, that shit different because I know some coaches that never left like amateur status. They just coach recreational that I feel like are better teachers as boxers than a lot of these pro trainers. They really know boxing. They really teach that shit at a certain level, but they better teachers in boxing than a lot of these pro trainers because they never tried to level up and they don't got pro fighters like that. But at the end of the day, we talking about the pros right now, so I can understand what everybody's saying. You feel what I mean? But when you really teach in boxing, it's really levels to the art, and when you want to get the science out of who you teaching, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of like a lot of people just don't make it to that level, or don't even want to they don't even care for teaching pros because they just focused on teaching boxing to whoever they can teach it to. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, and that's how I feel up with Barry. Barry, he ain't never got that type of talent. He ain't never had a fighter that he had like a Tank that you get and you like, oh shit, this my fighter. And he great, and I could take it to the next level. Even with Kenny having Sean Porter, Kenny gets slighted because of what Sean Porter just ultimately wasn't able to do and is as a fighter. Sean Porter is great. Sean Porter is great, and he could do a lot of different things, but he just, you know, his style, great style for the fans and shit to watch, but you know, smothering your punches and doing that's just how you fight. You know,
I think Kenny respected. I think
he is, but a lot of niggas. I put it like this. I don't even want to say it because I don't want to kind of come off as disrespectful, but super duper Earl fans, bro, they disrespect Kenny so much. That's what it seemed like to me. It seemed like when Spence and fucking them two fought, a lot of the shit that Kenny and Shaw did, niggas was like, man, fuck them niggas ain't shit. Woo, woo. But it's like, damn, that's the same nigga that fought him to a split decision. The only split decision that he had in his career, but niggas and shit like, man, Kenny Porter ain't shit. Like, I think Kenny Porter is really good, and you know what I mean? But that's just me.
Only thing I disagree with was taking the body shots that Sean took. If Sean would have been a little bit better on defense.
Oh yeah, I did hear Kenny. I did hear Kenny say, "Oh, give up the body." So
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I like that. I like that shit. No, that was good, but that's the thing.
That's why he got caught late.
Sean Porter smothered his punches, and he got a little lackadaisical because he ain't lose no energy, nigga. Soon as that nigga hit him. Come on, nigga, run. I mean, he always get caught late.
The reason he got caught later, right, is because of the exhaustion.
Why AB dropping?
Look at his style, though. Look at Sean Porter's style, though.
It's his style.
He a pressure fighter. You know, he a pressure fighter. You can't really, you know what I mean? If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I'm not saying that, right? What I'm saying is that, all right, so the AB drop was like that was flash, complete flash. The Earl shit was really thought the fuck out. Yeah, I mean, like he covered the head, blinded Sean, right? With Sean being exhausted, right, and taking the body shots, we got him to that point. Yeah, I mean, Earl was able to capitalize, put the head down, and force Sean to make that mistake of trade when you don't see nobody there. You get what I'm saying? Instead of tying him up, stepping back, he lunged in and swinging. That's exhaustion, bro.
I don't know.
That's what I mean. He flawed. That's why I disagree with the body shots. If he'd have took less, if he'd defend the body shots, he probably had a little bit more. His brain would have capitalized. Oh yeah, he got my head there. I don't see him no more. Let me tie him up.
I mean, nah. And see the reason why I say that because regardless of what Kenny told that nigga, if them body shirts really hurt and really affected, he would have tucked them shits. Cause it don't matter. Cause how many niggas you heard corner tell him some shit, and it's like, why you ain't listening to me? Cause the person he was fighting going in there, like, man, fuck what coach saying. That shit hurt. I ain't doing that.
No, I'm not saying because it hurt. I'm saying exhaustion, as you said, right? Exhaustion leads to making mistakes, right? All through that fight, he did really well with not making mistakes, and then that's why I put it to exhaustion. I put it to the bike. If I'm gonna blame the reason why he made that mistake of when your head down and you don't see Earl no more, and all Earl did was put the head down, step over, set the left hook up, boom, man. That's the only thing you can see is that's exhaustion. You know what I mean, like if I don't see nobody, my head down, why am I coming up throwing a hook? You get what I'm saying? That's exhaustion.
I mean, I put it, and then again, why I don't agree with it, because Sean Porter would have said that shit. I never heard Sean Porter say it. That was like, I put it like this: out of all the time Sean Porter talk about the fight, how close it was, this and that, I never heard him say like, man, them body shots that nigga was throwing was woo. Or that,
I mean, he's not going to sit there and say that. Ain't nobody going to sit there and say he ain't going to sit there and say it like that. It's when you what I'm saying is like. It's nah, man. Because again, he said he would like to go back and do it over. I mean, he went back and do it over. He probably would take less body shots. Yeah, I mean, because he had more in the tank. I mean, one of the key attributes with Bud beat him was the body shots. That nigga flushing the solar plex. Boom. That shit take a lot out you. Time go on. You force some punches, and his style again is to come in. That's what I'm saying. That was exhausting. All through the fight, he didn't let Errol control his head.
If Bud landed that body shot a little bit lower, man, Sean Porter got stopped right then in that round, bro. He landed it right in the chest, and like in the middle of his chest a little bit. If you go back and rewatch it, if he landed that junk a little bit lower, man, Sean Porter would have been done in like whatever round that was, bro.
Another perfect example: the Usyk AJ fight. AJ do something similar that Errol does. Put the head down, shoot that uppercut, right? And he did the Anthony Joshua. He did to Klitschko. He tried it with Usyk. Usyk 2 game. He was 2-2. I mean, and then AJ tried it early and he went back to it late, hoping that Usyk was lapsing. Yeah, I mean, Usyk slipped with it. Boom. It was a good. It's a small shit. You know what I mean? That not taking a lot of body shots and keeping your staying sharp through the fight. Yeah. You go back to the AJ Klitschko fight. I mean, Usyk fight. You'll see AJ put that head down and try to land an uppercut and then go back to it later. Usyk slipped that motherfucker. You know, he ain't let he ain't staying there with it.
But yeah, all right. So all right, we both we disagree and agree on we disagree on the take on what's his name on Calvin. But y'all can't sit here telling me that this nigga Bomac is like, come on.
Yeah. Hey, Calvin Davis sharp though, bro. He's sharp.
Bomac,
He's sharp.
He ain't that.
I mean, but Bomac is just the nigga that like talking. If Red Spikes like talking as much as Bomac, he would be niggas would be hollering Red name how they holler Bomac. But Bomac not, he just, I mean, Red just not a talkative nigga. Like I heard Bud say on multiple occasions, nobody on that out of the 3 people that train him are above one another. People place Bomac as being above when he probably just the nigga that's Bud just might be the closest with, but then again, like I don't know. I don't
I mean, he is the head trainer,
like that. You said he the what?
He the head trainer.
I ain't heard Bud say that shit. I heard Bud say, nigga, I got 3 trainers and ain't none of them niggas above.
I never seen none of them other niggas step in and get an input, man. Whoever step in that ring and get an input, what they say matters the most, in my opinion.
I done seen all of them niggas take turns. Red probably the only one I haven't seen. Like, matter of fact, I have seen Red like get they chance in the corner with Bud. I done seen Bomac say his shit in the corner. He get 10-15 seconds, and then I see what's his name, Saul in that bitch saying this shit. Like, you know, Bomac is just the talking dude. You know, Bomac the one that got the promotional company and shit like that.
Why do you say that, though, E?
I don't see Bomac.
Why do you think we like Bomac is like, why are you saying that? What make you say that?
I don't think he a good trainer, but that's what I'm saying. Really, I'm not saying I don't think he a good trainer. I think Bud has outgrown him, bro, like severely, bro, at this point. And I don't think he need to get rid of him or nothing like that. It's just like having him there, of course, to pick up on something maybe you not seeing, but I don't think it's nothing in the ring at this point that Bud will not catch on to that he can't figure out for himself. I've seen it in his past couple fights. Like Bomac has literally been a non-factor, but maybe in the California fight,
Hey, was Bomac training Jamel Herring when he fought Shakur?
Yeah.
And then we seen what happened with that. You know what I mean?
See again, I think I gotta give that up to I gotta give that up to level, bro, because the Cato Kane fight, right? It just went by, and Bomac was training Cato Kane, right? Like I can't blame Bomac for the things Cato didn't do, what he was doing wrong, because the fight was his to take, and he just wasn't doing. Yeah, I mean, I could see like it's. I thought he would have let his hands go. He'd have got the dub. Dude balled up every time, and if he had stepped, it's certain things. Again, I think as you're making a good point that Bud is just levels above. The IQ is so high. But then when I go back to the Breeders Prescott fight, one of the key points of that fight is you hear Bomac catch something. And he told Bud, and when Bud executed it, he stopped Breeders. You see what I'm saying? It was Delorme or Breeders? It's Delorme or Breeders? Run up.
I mean, we talking about like I'm talking about at this as it currently stands. Like for the past 3 years, 4 years, I think Bud has outgrown that. So I'm not talking about way back. Of course, when he won his world title and all that, when he's at 35, you know what I'm saying? Maybe his first few fights at 40, yeah. But I'm talking about as it currently stands. I think Bud has outgrown him, man, bro. And I'm like I said, I'm not saying he a bad trainer or Bud need to get rid of him. That's just what I'm seeing.
I think the next fight, right? Hopefully it's the Errol Spence fight. I think you'll see that that Bomac recognize all this. Like Q says, it's a team. I think everybody in the team has that role. They all they'll say, I see this, I see that. But I've seen in fights Bomac recognize things. Sometimes I watch fights about the sound. But I think if it's the Errol Spence fight next, I think you're going to see that Bomac will be a key piece to Bud winning that fight.
Bomac and Bud ain't lost yet, so if it ain't broke, ain't nothing to be fixed.
That's how I see it, bro.
I done seen Keyshawn after a fight, bro. I seen this man. He trains with Bomac. He was training with Bomac for this fight. I don't know if he still is training with him, right? He said, and this one told me a lot. He said, I gotta give all the credit to Terrence Crawford for my performance tonight and this and this and that. Then he said, my bad. I gotta give credit to Bomac as well. Like that, it's just shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then we see with the Maurice Hooker fight, like Bud going in the corner and telling this man great instructions. He didn't follow up with it, and then Bomac just telling the man some crap, bro. Like, what are you saying? It just certain stuff like that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I remember that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna use the Coach Kenny and DeMar Nicholson. He had to slap this guy like, bro, wake up, bro. So like, and I've never seen Coach Calvin do that, but he was also in the corner.
This right here is cap. This right here is cap. This right here is cap, Collie. Oh, that's cap.
It's how I seen that shit. That I put like this. How I seen that little instance with what's his name, Mighty Mo and shit, bro. That's Meth. You got some feedback. It's like this, bro. That nigga Mighty Mo is undisciplined as shit. He came in overweight. Nigga, that's strike one. Motherfucker, you been training with me, nigga. We been running all this shit, doing all that. And your ass been eating Snickers in the fucking hotel room, nigga, and ordering room service. Strike one, nigga, I'm already pissed at you. Strike two, I'm telling you what to do in the ring and your ass not listening. Nigga, that nigga probably was hot. Like, man, I ain't got shit to tell you, bro. You out here bullshitting. And Bud, being the big bro, good nigga he is, he probably seen that shit in Bomac eyes, nigga. Went up there and was like, hey, nigga, let me tell you this. Because nigga, Bomac mad as fuck right now, my nigga. No cap.
I didn't see it that way. I get what you're saying.
That's kind of what I was kind of getting at. Like, yeah, he was fed up, nigga.
Like, nigga, 6
that
pounds
shit was
overweight,
bad.
nigga, and you not even listening to what I'm saying, man. Bud, come.
If he
Come
ain't
up here,
gonna listen to me, nigga, Bud, talk to this goddamn
Facts,
motherfucker.
my nigga. Facts, nigga. Like,
Hey, I'm only speculating, though. I'm only speculating.
nigga, you pay me for that, man. Stop. On me, I'd be hot. And then the shit I see with Shakur just love Bud, my nigga. Like, and that's just who we want to learn from because Shakur is a fighter. So it's like talent matching talent. You know what I mean? If I'm able to keep up with Bud, nigga, imagine how your confidence is and he telling you just like, you know, niggas done told Bud, like when he got in there with world class fighters, like, yeah, nigga, you with, bro.
Look, I tell you, coach, if he stay in the game, bro, and he could because he got some fighters in the amateurs now. I don't know if he got any pro fighters he working with, but if he keep getting fighters and stuff, I think Shakur grandfather might be one of them guys, bro.
I gotta see.
Yeah, I
gotta see.
Yeah, I gotta see. It's all, but that just sounds like I think he the goods, bro.
It's a lot of trainers, though. It's a lot of damn trainers. It's a lot. I had to go through like sit and say like, damn, like and put them like in order. But yeah, it's a lot of damn trainers. Because like IB says, it's guys that's not even on the pro level, bro. That's sick with that
Yeah,
shit.
nah, that's real life teachers on everything. I promise you.
Yeah, facts. Shit,
Man, TLC ain't in that conversation. That nigga's trash, man. That nigga's ass.
Yeah, I mean, but I do I put like this, man. That nigga be wild and crazy with the comments, bro. But T.O. Senior, I put it like this, bro. He gonna ride or die with his son, bro. You know what I mean? It just them two. You know, and at the end of the day, I could respect it and I fuck with it. You know, he working on the job, my nigga. Yeah, I mean, he working on. He learning on the job, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I can't be mad at him because nigga, when I see T.O. running out there, he out there.
I gotta hold Devin Pops to that. I'm not saying Devin Pop, man. I'm calling a lot of niggas out, man. I don't want to make it seem like
I'm about to say that shit.
But Devin
Nah. Hey, Bill the same as T.O. Senior. They the same guy.
Yeah, basically, bro. Because they just been bringing their sons around coaches and stuff. But like to a degree, like I want to say Bill better than T.O. He better than T.O. Senior father because he get more what can I say like a more disciplined game plan. You know, telling your guy to go out there and knock a nigga out and all that. And then when we seen T.O. beat Loma, that wasn't because of T.O. Senior, bro. He had a whole coaching squad. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't T.O. Senior. You know what I'm saying? But with Bill, I seen him in the Cambosos fight giving Dev instruction. You know what I'm saying? Real good instruction, bro. I haven't seen it for a minute. He learned from he said it so he learned from what's his name? Roger and not Roger. What's Floyd daddy name? Floyd Senior. Yeah, he learned from Senior how to like he was basically they molded him to become who he is as a coach. Not the greatest or nothing like that, but just enough to understand how his son fight and what his son need to do to utilize his skill set, you know?
Yeah.
But to me, he ain't like the greatest coach because like even it took him to the second fight, him and Dad to understand, oh yeah, we could do this, and that. So it's just certain little shit with Devin Pops too. Like, I don't know, man. Like
Devin just don't be listening. I don't know what it is, and that's why I say something.
Hey, you know what it is, Q. Hey, listen, natural talent is hard to teach. You just tweak the shit that you see they doing wrong. That's it. Natural talent is kind of hard to teach. So you just stick with what they doing and you tweak what they do wrong. You feel me?
But that's why I question they eye, because because this just me. Nigga, I can sit back and look Devin hitting the bag, nigga. I sit back and nigga looking at fucking Floyd, nigga, on the pass with Devin, and they not tweaking that shit, my nigga. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, I done seen Devin like in the midst.
I think
like,
Dev
and I
improved. I
know
think he
Floyd is
improved.
still,
I mean,
I
all
think
that.
he
Look,
do improve, but
here's my thing. Look,
it's just punch. It's like, I don't know, bro.
disagree.
It's footwork and the technically sound way of throwing a punch. Devin feet be kind of off, and how we throw his punches be like off. And if you holding the pass, looking at him, and you keep and you just liking it because that shit fast. You doing that, like, nigga, it's still shit technically wrong with that shit, my nigga. I don't give a fuck how fast you doing that shit, my nigga. But
that's what I was ready to say though. That's what I was ready to say. It's I think he regressed personally. In my opinion, but he regressed. I've been saying it for a minute. Even with the Cambosis fights, I think he regressed. Like you just saying, it's like when I'm watching, it's like I don't see the development. It's like they just doing the things, going through the motions, but I'm not seeing all right, we gotta stop. That shit is not the way to do it. It's not going to hold itself. It can't sustain itself. Like I think right now, then that points to talent. Like for talent wise, it can get you by past certain guys. I mean, you're a younger guy, you got those advantages, but then when it comes down to these guys that's fundamentally good, faster or just better than you, how are you going to beat them without skills? You get what I'm saying? I think he's talented. I think he can do certain things, but I'm not saying the development or the progress to beat guys that are better than you.
Yeah, niggas gonna be mad at me, man. I think Ron could knock out Devin, bro.
Hey, yo. Hey, if I say that shit, niggas gonna say I'm kidding.
I think Ron could knock him out, bro. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. Bro, and at first, this was just something I thought. This time I thought to myself. But I sent y'all that shit to the chat earlier today when Ryan was talking about Devin and Tank and Ryan fighting. And I'm like, what the fuck? Ryan probably could knock this nigga
Dev
out.
was talking about it. When Dev was talking about Tank and Ryan.
Yeah, and he was talking about Ryan like what he was talking about Ryan. No, I don't know. If Loma win, fuck, it's gonna be by knockout. But I think like if Ryan and Devin fighting, bro, and we know he got, bro, Ryan got the crazy speed, bro. That shit Devin doing not gonna stop what the fuck Ryan doing.
I ain't gonna lie. I think in that fight,
nigga gonna throw that bitch out there. That nigga gonna get on them stanky legs, nigga. I'm gonna be like, damn, nigga, we seen Bernards do it.
Nah, I think in that fight, like with Ryan, like because Devin he got a certain height, like Ryan I think Ryan a little taller than him, but because they like right there, bro, and then Ryan be standing straight up, bro, I think he gonna be in line for a lot of shit. I'm not saying he going like Devin gonna drop him, but if he do drop him, I think it's a high probability because Ryan be off balance and stuff like his
no, that little bitch ass nigga not dropping shit. Fuck no.
I think Devin went outclass that man, bro.
Bro, he could outclass him, bro, but it just
see nothing y'all see. I don't see none of nothing. Whatever y'all think this nigga is, I don't see none of that shit, bro. Loma gonna prove you niggas what I'm talking about, bro.
Nah, Loma gonna get his ass.
He's not that good, bro.
That ain't. I mean, Loma.
Devin Haney is not that good, my nigga. He's not that good, bro. He's not that good, bro.
Loma might get served, but I'm talking about Ryan though.
Yeah, Ryan got served too, man.
Wait, big bro. You think Ryan could beat Haney?
Bro, I think he could. I think he probably could knock him out. That left hook, bro. Real talk.
Cap,
bro. I'm not saying Devin can't win, and like it's them. I put it like this: it's the same way I think about the Loma fight, but Ryan won't beat on Loma. Like Ryan won't beat. Devin won't beat on Ryan like how we gonna beat on Loma.
Nah, that nigga Ryan defense is trash, man. He gonna get his ass whooped, bro.
All right, so I think what you kind of missing out on is you gotta have some offensive game to the fight, right? And one thing I've seen with Ryan is that he did get put down when he got back up. Nigga was like, "Oh shit, I done fucked up." You know what I mean?
that's something that you can't teach. Yeah, I mean, so we do start talking talent. It'd be talent for talent. Yeah, I mean, Dev is a little bit sharper, but Ryan has the tools to beat him. That's why I guess why I said the Rolly fight is a tough ass fight for Dev. Like I think again, Loma is a step up for him. Yeah, I mean, we look at the fights that he's had, and that's why I said it earlier.
This nigga Khaled.
Bro,
yeah, I mean, that's why I was saying
that's what
earlier.
I'm saying,
The
bro.
JoJo shit. Yeah, I mean,
bro.
JoJo was able to find a way.
Bro, Cambos is not shit, man. I mean, not Cambo. Yeah. Devin is not beating no elite talent with just a jab, man.
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
It's not happening. They gonna time that bitch, bro. You talking about you think you just gonna jab Ryan and he not gonna time your shit? He not just gonna throw that, man. Stop, man. He gonna light that nigga the fuck up, man. You think you gonna go in there beat a nigga with one punch? One punch. And then, bro, we seen Devin scared to let his hands go against Cambosis.
I'm sorry,
bro. You talking about a nigga that hit way harder, way faster, and he gon' and Ryan just gonna bring everything to the party? Like, no, man. I mean, Devin just gonna bring everything to the party. Like, oh, I'm throwing the uppercut with the jab, nigga. I'm throwing a hook, nigga. We do, man. Ryan
hell no. He gonna be He gonna jab city, fool.
He's not, man. You're not beating Shakur. You're not beating Tank. You're not beating Loma with just the jab.
I don't think I think because Ryan, like, I think what's gonna mess him up in that fight is because he's stationary. But I think even though Ryan got that power, bro, it's like how I look at Linares, but Linares ain't had the best feet, and Devin's like, we ain't see Devin really run or none of that. We know Linares can hit. Like, Linares stood right in the center of the ring, was walking Devin, and he was eating all type of combinations and shit. I think it's gonna be the same way with Ryan, bro. I think Ryan just gonna be trying to come in, rush in, you know what I'm saying? And I think he's gonna eat all type of. I don't think Devin gonna fight the way. And I know this is probably like he could probably end up fighting Ryan the same way he fought Cambosos in the first fight, but I don't think that way because I think Cambosos, he got better feet than Ryan, bro. Cambosos actually used his feet to a little degree. You know what I'm saying? And he even in the second fight he still was getting caught with all type of shit by Devin.
I don't know, man. I just Ryan got a hop to him. Like
Ryan don't got no hop to him. Stop lying. The nigga,
the hop. If you watch Ryan, right, like he got some shit with him, bro. Like,
don't never come off the canvas, bro.
Like, Cambosis got like this nigga's so ass, bro. God damn, bro. Like he was just sitting there, right? And them niggas just sitting there looking like you do something. No, you do something. No, you do something. Nah, bro. Like it worked for him.
Just come forward. Cambosis can't fight going backwards. He don't use
I'm not saying like that. I'm saying actually like. Look, y'all. I think y'all taking what I'm saying. I'm not saying like this nigga using footwork to win fights. So he actually moves. Like Ryan don't move, bro. He don't. Right, move.
It's like I said with the Benavidez fight,
to avoid like one shot or something like that. He don't move. It's like forward, laterally, none of that.
It's like I said with Benavidez playing like Plant move around a lot more, but his feet not that good. The whereas Benavidez ain't gonna get to him. Or Benavidez not gonna be able to find his shots, time, and get and work. Because he gonna never go where he always go, to the mother freaking ropes. He gonna always get caught standing. That's how he is, bro. And then we saw that. It's the same thing with the guys fight Ryan. Like it might work probably for a couple of rounds, but then once he start to get the work in, and he get that confidence, similar to the Rayo Cobra. You let that guy get some confidence going, it's a wrap, bro. Like they're gonna start landing some crazy stuff.
Bro, Devin, and then Devin, like the Linares fight and shit like that. And the JoJo. Like Devin still had confidence that he possibly could stop these guys. That shit is no more. I don't think Devin got the confidence where, I probably could stop this nigga. He know he not doing that shit. He don't even do that. Like, so when I'm watching the Cambosis fight, the first one, just a jab, none spectacular. That shit was boring. I don't give a fuck what no nigga say.
Yeah,
that shit was boring. I don't care. The second fight, he did better. But Devin wasn't walking forward. Only thing Devin did was at least stand his ground. He didn't go forward. He was going too much go backwards, but he stood his ground. Cool. He ain't let his hands fly like how Bill was trying to tell him to do. I don't know why. Was you scared of what was coming back to you? And that's what I'm talking about. The shit that's gonna come back to him, like that shit is mental. And regardless if Devin say that shit or not, that part of the game, like he know what Ryan got. You fought Ryan twice, nigga. Y'all split it. He won half, you won the other half. Y'all in the pros now. Yeah, you better than him in the pros. That nigga still got the same power. He still got the same speed, and you still got to go in there and fight him. He not gonna walk in there like, man, I don't give a fuck about Ryan's speed. I don't give a fuck about his power. That nigga gonna be thinking about that shit, bro, when he go in there and fight him. He not just gonna be in there styling on nobody, bro. He not gonna do that against none of them elite niggas, bro.
Bro, he not even gonna style against Loma. Fuck.
Man, he gonna beat Loma ass, man. What you talking about, Hot Rod, man?
Bro, he's not good, bro. Whatever you niggas think that nigga is, he ain't good, bro.
All right, man. Watch, you gonna be surprised, man.
Hey, I hope I do. I hope he prove me wrong so I can shut the fuck up. Prove me wrong.
Right.
Prove me wrong, and I'll shut the fuck up. Until then, I got Loma beating the shit out of him, fool. Beating the shit out of him, nigga. Easy. He ain't on that level.
Easy is crazy.
Although I think
He said easy is crazy.
I think Dez should win though. I mean, I think Dez should win that fight.
Devin Haney, big bro, Q, Method. I don't think nothing of Devin Haney. He's just a good ordinary fighter, in my opinion, bro. He not that, bro. He's not. Bro, Q, Method. Niggas talk about Ryan, but you split 3-3 in the amateurs. But niggas say Ryan is a bum.
That's why I say the mental, like them fighting, bro. Their ability is their ability. I give them the fact that they, elite level, whatever. So it's the mental aspect of the game, and that's why, that's where I gotta kind of look at it from, like, mentally, how you gonna go in there at the fight. I do think Devin feel like he could beat Ryan because he just better as a pro. But Ryan still got the power and shit. Like, even though Ryan ain't fought nobody and all that shit, it's still like that nigga still knocking niggas the fuck out. And if he fight me, that nigga got a chance of knocking me the fuck out. Hey, I tried to do my thing with Linares, and that nigga touched my chin. Nigga, he faster and probably just as much, if not more power.
He got way more power than Linares, man.
I mean, I think, man, I think we like, I know he got caught by Linares, man, but he got caught by Linares. That I'm not saying he can't get caught by Ryan, but like that's just like I can't keep holding him to he got caught by Linares, so that means Ryan gonna hit it with something crazy. I mean, it's a possibility, but I think Devin is defensively responsible enough, especially against Ryan. Like, I ain't gonna lie, like this man, I think, man, listen.
Hey, you remember? Hey, you remember when he knocked Tago ass down, nigga? Tago was trying to throw that jab. That nigga, that nigga.
Hey, Devin ain't no Tago.
He hit that nigga on the temple, nigga. Woo, nigga. I know he not, but that nigga think he gonna go in there and win by just throwing the jab. That nigga gonna woof, throw them shits at your motherfucking ass. That nigga gonna get touched.
I think, man, I think y'all underrating Devin a little bit, man.
Bro. And Devin, like, he beat him with a jab, but bro, every jab in that motherfucking fight wasn't pretty. Them shits was sloppy. That nigga falling over his feet over a couple of them shits. Like, no.
It's a different level of confidence in the fighters they face also, right? And this is why I said the other day that I got them like A and B, right? Like, I think, like, I think the Loma fight's a good fight for him, but it's that, like, it's just something about being undefeated, right? And no one figuring you out, no one knocking you out. Yeah, I mean, like, we done seen T.O. crack that riddle. We done seen a lot of guys crack that chin on Linares. We done seen a couple of guys crack that chin on Gamboa, right? So it's like, yeah, Luke Campbell ain't never had a world title, but we ain't never seen nobody hit Luke Campbell. That nigga run across the ring. You dig what I'm saying?
Like that shit real. Like Linares is going to war with this nigga. Yeah, he dropped Ryan, but Dev got hit by Linares who threw a bunch of arm shits, and that nigga was gone, bro. Like it's levels to that shit. I think Ryan could knock him out. Again, I'm a favorite Dev because it's Devin, right? So I just see Ryan knocking that nigga out.
Yeah, I put it like this. Just like I say, I got Ryan whipping Lomachenko ass and beating him, but Loma could win by knockout if he do. Same shit with Ryan and Devin, but Ryan got a bigger chance of knocking Devin the fuck out. Is how I feel. Like, and that's why I say I think Ryan could probably knock him out.
See, I would be confident in that if my nigga knew how to cut the ring off. This nigga don't know how to cut the ring off, man.
Neither do Devin.
Shit. I don't think that Devin.
I mean, all I'm saying is that it's like their footwork ain't what y'all saying. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's like I'm comparing them to play. Like it's flashy. The talent's there, right? It's like maybe in basketball that shit can go, but in boxing, bro, it's fundamentals first, bro. Like, and to go back to what Q was saying, and I do it entirely. That's why I say regrets. You don't see them. They don't see them tightening up on fundamentals. You don't see them getting like sharper and sharper. I'm seeing flashy. I'm like, woo, that's flashy, but I'm like, where's the fundamentals, bro? You gotta, that shit gonna get you knocked the fuck out, bro. When you really, excuse my language, when you really start fighting niggas that's confidence and they are better than you. Because that's what make niggas great. You beat the nigga that's better than you, bro. Like, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I don't see that happening, bro.
Man,
that's early.
Ryan got tank issues, man. His career about to get ended before it got started. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Tank one of the best southpaws in boxing, though, bro. Like, that's.
I'm just saying though, like Ryan finna go in retirement after this. So we saying him, Devin, I get it, knockout, all that. But the man done, man. I know it.
We can say the same thing for Loma then. Loma might be done. I mean, I think Ryan can bounce. If he
said
Tank
gonna
knock him out,
lose this fight. He said it himself.
Who said that?
Loma today. I mean yesterday. He said that shit.
He said
so he already conceded. He said fuck.
Yeah, Loma said he done if he loses his fight. He said that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hell yeah. Nigga, what? You get a shot at 4 titles, and if you don't get them, what else is for you? You gonna sit around and wait to get a banquet or fight a nigga for it? Like, nah, bro. Pack it up.
So he don't sound confident. So he don't even sound confident.
No,
they just
asked him a question. He kept it real, my nigga. Like,
I mean, he should have kept that shit to himself. Like certain things you don't say. You just be like, the fuck I look like doing this. You know what I mean? Like Ryota Murata, he ain't really say he was going retired, but he just retired. You know what I mean? Luke Campbell ain't really say all that, he just retired. Yeah, I mean, it's a possibility. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, he might be because he is up in the age. So I mean, I don't know. Is he gonna win? I'm not on that hot raw streak like if he do win, he gonna knock Dev out. But I don't. The nigga don't. Yeah, I mean,
the nigga 35 and only got 19 fights. This about to be his 20th fight at 35. Dev is 24 with 29 fights. You know what I mean? Like Loma, he accomplished a lot quick. But if he is out of there after this fight, bro, we just gotta look at it for what it is. Loma accomplished a lot in a short amount of time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because
he don't really got much to prove anyway. You know what I'm saying? 3 divisions is over with. That's all I feel like he gonna do. He not gonna move up to 140, man. You feel me?
Yeah,
he gonna get starched.
Yeah, to add on the big bro IB, shit. Them 19 fights, nigga, more than half of them bitches was against at least B-level, A-level opponents.
Yeah, the nigga fought Salido his second fight, then turned around and fought Gary Russell Jr. his third fight. You feel me? And then he done fought Pedraza, he done fought Nakatani, Komei.
Help that nigga on May 20th, man.
yeah, hell nah. Dev should fuck him up. Dev should fuck him up.
From that welterweight, man.
So will you be surprised if Lomachenko win this fight? Because it just sounds like Devin Haney got this in the book in your eyes.
I would be surprised because the reason why I say that is because Loma, I don't think Loma the same, and I hate to say that because it sounds like I'm a discredit.
But Haney is not what you think he is, though.
That's your opinion, bro. That's your opinion. You know,
All right. Let me ask you this.
Hold on. Let me say this though. My fact is though, I don't think Loma's the same, and I think Devin is talented enough to get the better of an older Lomachenko. That's what I'm saying, right? And I think this Lomachenko gonna bring a better. He gonna be better than how he looked in the last fight because he's coming off the war and all that, so it's not gonna be easy. You know what I'm saying? Loma could definitely win this fight. I'm just leaning more towards Devin because of you experienced the confidence. He been winning this Lomachenko fight. Loma on the older side, all that. I'm factoring in all of it.
But that's why it's performance based.
The day you see Bill quiet, I mean, he ain't talking shit to Bob or anybody else. You should be worried, man.
Wait, say that again, Method. Wait, say that again.
The day you see Bill not talking shit to either the promoter or the trainer or someone and just damn talking, man, you pick up some work. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I think like I gotta judge both of them, man. Like I think they are what they are, but the fight I still gotta judge it off performance, like the performance base. Like if Devin beat him, like I want him to beat him, like man, they call me selfish, but nigga, how I think he should beat that nigga, dog. And that's why I was so disappointed, bro. I was disappointed as fuck with the fucking Linares fight, nigga. I was disappointed. JoJo fight, nigga.
I think that
because he said he was going disappointed. He said he was gonna knock him out.
Yeah, that's
did
true.
knock
I thought
him
he was
out.
going
Yeah,
I thought he was gonna knock Linares out in the 6th. That's it. He don't knock Linares out in the 6th. Linares will hit him with some shit. And that's exactly how I played up.
Yeah, like the performance was good, but what you promised, disappointed. JoJo, disappointed. Cambosis 1, disappointed. Cambosis 2, better, but you know what I mean? Oh God! Like,
on that same night, what we got? Because Method like that. Hey, we got that knockout from Caleb Plant, man. He knocked the old boy out. Slumpy.
Yeah, that was nasty. That was nasty.
Yeah,
so it's like
they borderline the same person though, bro. They borderline the same person.
He got a whip
Lomachenko. You got white chocolate,
bro.
Up, man.
Like I mean, like, oh man, that shit gotta be good, bro. Devin can't just look fluid, bro. I need to see him sharp, my nigga. Sharp.
I agree with you.
I don't need that. I don't know, bro.
I agree with you.
If Lomachenko, I got a question here, right? So everybody, I think, Hot Rod really sold on that Loma going to turn back the pages of time, right? But if Lomachenko go out there, right? Let's say he put Dev down, make Dev you the stinky legs, yeah, I mean, or just look like it's damn near like the Jermaine Ortiz fight. Like what you like the Jermaine Ortiz or like the what else he lost to? The Salido, like Jermaine Ortiz fight, right? Yeah, I mean, what would y'all think?
If Loma performed how he performed in Jermaine Ortiz
and beat Devin.
No, let's say he loses.
He loses to Devin.
You need to retire.
All right, so my bad. Let me rephrase the question. Let's say if Loma go out there and the fight looks damn near like the Jermaine Ortiz fight, but Dev gets the nod. Like, what would y'all think of Dev?
I would not be.
I see what you're saying. You're saying if he barely win, right?
Yeah. Let's say if Loma and Dev go to 12, Loma win like 5, Dev get a swing round. Let's say it. They get a swing round.
I'm going to stand on by saying Tank and Shakur beat the fuck out of Haney.
See, and that's what I was just thinking, bro. Man,
if he let's say Devin win, but he wins split decision. Oh yeah, I for sure got Tank and Shakur beating the shit out of him.
Man, but what? Well, you already said what you said about Devin, so I know how you come, man. Bro, I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't want to hear not one Devin Haney fan capping, my nigga. I'ma just leave it at that. I don't want to hear no capping for that nigga, man. And I'ma just sit on what I've been saying, cause I like Devin, but I always been saying, bro, it's something. He missing something. He look fluid. He get in that bitch, he move, but he not sharp. He's not sharp, and that's what the elite is. The elite is sharp, fluid motherfuckers. You know what I mean? In whatever fashion or style they fighting in, because everybody got their own different style. But you must be sharp. I never seen Devin like sharp. Like,
nah, that's cap, dude. He was sharp in the Menards fight,
bro. People
I
say,
mean, yeah, like that was my favorite performance of Devin. But like I said, I still was disappointed because that nigga this was coming right after you said you was gonna stop Gamboa. And I ain't even tell you I was disappointed in that shit, but come on, man.
I mean, when you say sharp, the way I'm taking it that you mean like his punch placement, like you know,
yes.
the all right, so I'm gonna be honest. The last two fights, that nigga wasn't sharp, bro. I ain't gonna lie. In the JoJo fight, JoJo had his moments, but I still think he was sharp. He just wasn't keeping JoJo up off him. That was the thing in that fight. Really.
Yo, E, you didn't see JoJo pop that straight left all night?
I just said that. I said JoJo had his moments. I'm saying, although he had his moments, Devin was sharp. He just wasn't able to keep the man up off him. But those fight, like the Cambosos fight and that fight, the two Cambosos fight, I don't think Devin was his sharpest, bro, at all.
I don't want to do the triangle theory, E. My bad, Q. I don't want to do the triangle theory, E. But nigga, that JoJo fight showed me a lot. Nigga, Tank gonna beat the man. Throw his ass in there with Tank.
Yeah,
I made that JoJo fight showed me a lot.
Yeah, I made it sure on that.
And E2, it's like if it's a 7-5 Devin win in split decision, that means somebody had Loma winning. Bro, it's not gonna be good out here for Devin, bro. You literally got people screaming robbery on close fights. Now, if it's a split decision and Devin win, my nigga, bro, it's niggas that, like Puro not the only person that I heard say he feel like JoJo won.
That's
my
great.
Nigga, if that shit is close with Loma, he might have to stay down there and motherfucking rematch that nigga, dog. Or he ain't gonna be able to live that shit. He gonna have to go out and fight a Shakur. He gonna have to go fight a Tank just to shut a motherfucker up. Like, man, I'll be somebody better than Loma, or you know what I mean, type shit. Because like, man, you can't. Nah, this shit can't be no close decision with no Loma, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Hell nah.
I don't see Dev stopping him. I think he should win, but I don't like the beating the pill to the post. I don't see. Right? I just think Loma trains really hard. I think he target certain spots too. Man, I don't know.
Man, if Loma better go in there and start fast, or it's gonna be over, bro.
Gotta start
the
fast.
Nigga old, his stamina not the same. If he go in there and try to do what he did with T.O., which I don't think he is, because Devin ain't hitting like that. He better go in there and establish that from the first round, bro. He can't wait on this nigga, bro. The nigga gonna get in his rhythm. And I think Devin hasn't been able to get in the rhythm in his last couple fights. If Loma let the man get in the rhythm, he gonna get his ass whooped, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Right. I don't see that happen. I think Loma. All right. So one thing about the Cambosos fight is that, as you pointed out, he started moving his feet doing a cha-cha slide and shit, right? And what Key's saying, he stood there, and I'm like, why the fuck you just standing there and that nigga cha-cha slide and shit? Yeah, I mean, and one thing about Loma is his foot feints all together. And then just going back to when I look at the Shakur and their sparring, and anytime he fight, the feints break that nigga down, bro. I don't see Loma winning, but it's like I just think it's gonna be a tighter fight than what the nigga's saying, and I don't think that's good. I think he's supposed to be stopping this guy.
Hey. I'm gonna have to close the show and shit. But before I close it, I want to hear everybody, if you got them, like y'all keys to victory with Devin and Loma. You know, however which way you want to put it, you could do it both sides, and tell me who you think gonna win. Like shit, well, whoever want to go. Pure.
Damn, I got here too late, huh? What's up,
fellas?
Yeah,
we 5
all
hours
good.
in.
All good. But yeah, anybody wants to go first, go ahead.
I'll go ahead. For Devin, find the right hand.
keep the fight, keep the fight in the center of the ring, find the right hand, and stay out the ropes. Yeah, I mean, it's the same thing. Stay in the center of the ring. Keep the fight in the center of the ring. Land the right hand. And keep eyes on Loma. Keep eyes on Loma. Keep the fight in the center of the ring. Land the right hand for Lomachenko. Volume. The left hook. Yeah, that left hook. Volume left hook and make it tough, make it rough and tough, make it rough and tough. You know what I mean? Abuse. That's the word it means. Abuse. You know what I mean?
Abuse.
Yeah, whatever the ref don't say, don't worry about it.
Man, I don't really got much for Loma, man, because I really like he starts slow, like I said. He not really throwing as much combinations as he used to. Like he got to get you in position for him to really get his shit off. So with Dev, the keys to victory for me with Dev is if you do keep him in the center of the ring, I think that's what Lomas is most dangerous. You want to establish enough distance between you and him so he can't get his shit off, right? But also, Devin got the longer arms. He's physical dimensions is bigger than Loma, so he's a big guy to Loma. What you want to do is do what you've been doing. I think it's gonna be more. You're gonna have to be more than a jab, but you want to keep the fight on. Keep yourself on the outside. Keep Loma at bay. You know what I'm saying? Don't get complacent because we know Loma he could place his shots really well. Don't get complacent with Lomachenko. Don't sleep on him. Don't think he out of there before the 12th round get there because I think it's going 12. I think Devin just need to remain focused, use jab, use more than just the jab, put combinations on Loma. Don't let Loma set his feet. You know what I'm saying? All of those things, man. I just think that's what he basically need to do.
You're right there, Rod.
Good breakdown.
Yeah, I mean cracking up, right? The faces you're making, bro.
Bro, she just brought me some goddamn wine, and that shit was nasty as hell. Hey, my keys to victory, man. It's really all on Loma, man. What Loma we gonna get? Are we gonna get the Jermaine Ortiz Loma? Or are we gonna get a rejuvenated, the one that faced Nakatani and Akome, So that's what I'm really wanting to see. I think Devin's gonna fight his fight. I think Devin's gonna come prepared. He's gonna come sharp. It's gonna be all up to Loma whether we see a great fight or a snooze fest. That's my opinion.
Yeah, man. For me, the keys for Loma is just to do what he always does. You work his angles, move his feet, counter over Haney's jab. Take advantage of that he's a southpaw on this one. And for Devin, to me, he needs to go back to his combinations. To me, without his combination punches, he's not winning this fight. Other than that, I think it would serve Devin Haney well in this fight to because he's facing a southpaw to come in with a high guard and try to bait Loma's jab so he can counter it. And yeah, combinations are key for Devin. I got Loma winning this fight, but it's a 50-50 fight.
Go breakdown.
So. Yeah, that sure was good. IB, you still on?
Yes, sir.
Shit, you got a keys to victory and a winner for the fight.
Yeah. I got Dev. I think it's gonna be a lot similar to the Cambosis joint, but I think Dev he struggled the most. When pressure's applied to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and Loma can't work his way on the inside. So, and like Piro said, using those angles and shit like that, and like he said, you can't just get complacent with a jab. That's not gonna work with a Loma. Because Loma know how to get past that jab. He can work his way on the inside too. Because he's so good with angles. He moves a lot. He got good feet work. You know what I'm saying? Footwork. So you can't just get complacent trying to use a jab with a Loma. He's slick too. So I feel like Devin Haney has to do more than just using a jab on a Lomachenko. But Lomachenko has to start the fight winning those rounds early, getting a couple rounds under his belt. Don't do that shit you did with Tio, just letting rounds slide and shit like that. That's not gonna work. because Devin Haney, he's already planning on winning on the scorecards. He's not going to try to knock you out or none of that. He's trying to win comfortably and do his thing like he always done. We never seen Devin just go in there and try to look for a knockout. But that pressure is what affects Devin Haney the most. Like we seen in JoJo Diaz fight, Linares was giving him work, and Linares was doing good in that fight. Don't get me wrong, but he still got washed because he didn't do enough. A lot of people look at him getting hurt, wobbled, whoop the woo. That's cool, but Devin Haney controlled the whole fight at the end of the day. Regardless, it's boxing. You might get caught with this and that. Once you slip on your pimping, you get caught slipping. You feel me? But it is what it is, man. Lomachenko, this is his tough test, his toughest test to date. And we're gonna see what happens, bro. But I got Devin Haney winning on the scorecards.
Hot Rod, you give yours?
Yeah, I gave mine, big bro.
Okay, make sure I ain't forget you. Butch, you still on? Butch probably sleep. That nigga in a different time zone. But shit, my keys to victory shit pretty much follow along with kind of like what everybody else said. But you know, one of the things I was talking about was Devin feet, and things of that nature. So I'm gonna start with Loma keys to victory. I think Loma gonna have to he gonna have to test Devin footwork. So he a southpaw, so he gonna have to fight for that lead foot on the outside. What Meth said, I feel like feints will be key, and the combination punches. You know, after he make his way to the inside using that footwork. Those are like three keys I feel like Loma can use. All of them are very subtle. I think those are high IQ little things that he probably could use to throw Devin off. With Devin, I think it's still the same. It still go to the same with Loma. You know, he might have to take a page out of his nemesis Tio. Man, he gonna have to stop Loma from going. He gonna have to stop Loma from going to his motherfucking right. You gonna have to, you gonna have to press him. You gotta press Loma. You gotta make him feel like the smaller man. You gotta tower over him. You know what I mean? I don't mean close the distance, but fight at your distance, but prove that you the bigger dude. And you know that right hand, bro. You got to make sure that motherfucker land, whether that's to the head or to the body. And I got Devin winning by UD. But if it get crazy and they get the exchanging, which I doubt, but if Loma could do it, make him actually close that distance in on Devin, damn, he ain't got the faster feet, man. Fuck that. I got Devin UD. Loma.
This shit gonna be
nigga Loma.
Loma done, man.
Loma, if he get it, boy, it gotta be a miraculous KO crazy, due to accuracy and combination punches. But yeah, man, I got Loma on that. Man, appreciate all y'all for coming, man. My nigga E, Athletic Mind. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Game of Takes, man. Quit being hoe ass niggas, man. Go subscribe to that Game of Takes, bro. That like fire ass boxing, not boxing, but basketball conversations on that motherfucker, man. And he dropping links over there too. So if you want smoke on the panel, man, you can get that smoke in that basketball shit too.
Bron the goat, E, Bron the goat. Statistically, Bron the goat.
This nigga, oh yeah, man. Ohio shit. You ain't
man. Bron the goat, man.
Ohio shit. Don't even go there with IB, my nigga.
Yo, are you shitting me? Did you just say that?
Man, he is statistically, but legacy wise,
hell nah.
Legacy wise, he ain't
bro.
there.
He will never be better than Michael Jeffrey Jordan.
Never. He won't. He won't because they legacy better. But them numbers, points,
I think Kobe Bryant better, big bro.
Cap.
Facts.
That's cap.
Nah, yeah, that's cat.
Hell
That's
no.
cat.
Look,
And
you
I
don't speak
love
on
Kobe.
basketball.
Yeah, I love
man.
Kobe. That's
You said Kobe better than Bron?
I'm asking you this.
Legacy? Stop.
Is
stop,
LeBron James a better defender than Kobe Bryant?
No. Yes. Hell yeah.
LeBron a better defender?
Oh no. I'm tripping. I thought you said. I thought you was
damn
arguing
near
for
10
Kobe. I
divisions.
thought you was arguing for Kobe. Like, nah, he ain't fucking with Kobe, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, E, when you going live? I want to have that debate.
Hey, probably Sunday.
Michael
Sunday.
Jeffrey Jordan will always be the GOAT. We can have this debate.
Every Sunday.
Sunday, bet.
Game of takes, man.
I'm on there, fam.
Game of takes.
Stick to boxing.
Hey, appreciate the show, big bro. Appreciate the show, big bro. Appreciate it, man.
Man, I appreciate y'all, man.
Thanks, Q.
I appreciate y'all for
when you going
sliding
live
through, man.
again?
Shit. I don't know. Saturday, I'm talking to BBO. BBO, we might do a live stream together.
Yeah, I just cooked BBO the other day, man.
So it might be Saturday. I'll let everybody know. You know, I'm gonna put the reminder up and stuff. But if not, man, me and BBO, we gonna do the little collab thing.
Hey, Q, you should have seen it, man. It was like a Tyson fight. You know what I'm saying? Back in the 80s.
What
man.
you talking about? You talking about yesterday?
Man, I was abusing him and Method, man.
You talking about yesterday? That was yesterday,
bro.
right? Man, I watched that.
I was
shit,
hitting them
man.
niggas
That
with
shit
so
was
many
funny as
haymakers, man. Man.
That shit was funny as hell. Man, yeah, it was crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that was a good ass live stream, man. If y'all ain't subscribed to the bro BBO, man, go subscribe to the bro BBO, man. That's the homie, man. You know, ever since I've been rocking with BBO since my nigga had like 13 subscribers, my nigga. I rocks with my niggas, so you know what I mean. Salute to BBO. You know what I mean, putting out that content, staying consistent, but yeah,
that nigga be trolling, man.
Yeah, I'm glad he ain't come to the panel tonight, my nigga. He probably
got his ass cooked again, bro.
He might have got cooked, you know, but hell yeah, man. We gonna end the show, man. But man, thank all y'all for sliding through, man, and you know, chopping it up with me, man. X, Meth, Hot Rod, IB, Puro, Butch, man, the energy, OG Sheldon came through. Who else slid through this bitch? AC, my nigga AC, Andrew Charles, D-Ray, Unique Don, Queen Lisa, Smoke came on this motherfucker, man. Oh my God. Salute
my
to
nigga
my nigga
Taco
Smoke.
came through.
Taco slid through this bitch. Yeah, and make sure, man, I will be on Smoke shit tomorrow morning. That nigga started this shit off at like 5:30. I'll be on this shit probably like after I get ready, you know what I mean, for work and shit, and I'm waiting for my client. So I'm gonna be on that bitch because he gonna have a cool little live stream tomorrow. That shit gonna be kind of lit. So I'm gonna be rocking with Smoke over there. You know what I mean? Appreciate Lisa Bells for sliding through. Love you, man. Blood Boxing, BBO. You know what I mean? All y'all, man. The day ones, man. Kazi. Big Blunts, you know what I mean? Appreciate all y'all, boy. My nigga Jeff, my nigga Tony B, Tony Boswell, if you don't know, Naze, Travis Bryant, all y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. You know, I'm gonna end the show. Catch us here Saturday. During who fighting again? Dog Boy and Nova. And that whole undercard. Yeah, yes, sir. Robisi, go watch Robisi catch a body, man.
Jahai Tucker fight a Loma lookalike.
Oh yeah, Jahai. And I ain't gonna lie, man. When we do the live, man, fuck, we might go live because we ain't even get to talk about Virgil today like that, man. And I seen them upload some more shit, man. But man, Virgil might need to move up. And we gonna talk about that probably tomorrow. I might go live tomorrow. It depends on how the homies. If the homies feeling that shit, then I'll go live tomorrow. But it's gonna be after I get some pussy, man, for sure. And we out.
Most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his